thought we fixed this wire. Hey, Scott, I thought we fixed this wire under the console. I'm going to end up pulling out the whole system's going to go down. I don't know what that wire is. What happened? How come you guys can't fix that wire?
We tightened it up last week.
Yeah, now it's, my feet are pulling on it.
It came out again? All right, I'll look at it after the show.
There's got to be a way to permanently fix this.
You want to wait that long? It's a wire.
No, it's okay. Just leave. I don't want them under the console now. I'm too aggravated.
We'll look at a better way to secure that again.
Thank you. There's a wire that lives underneath my console. Excuse me. There's a wire that lives under my console. And I tell them that my feet are grabbing onto it. See? And I don't know what this wire is. It could pull us right off the air.
Why don't they tape it down? I mean, how come it's like lying there?
They do tape it down. And as you see, they tape. I don't know what happens. I don't understand. I don't understand. Yes, Bomber, you're on the air. Go ahead. And then I've got to get into a bunch of things.
Howard.
Yes, Bomber.
I want to congratulate you. Your vasectomy idea sounding suspiciously like checkmate.
Yes.
You're not.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What I'm saying is the whole time Beth's been running the female playbook, about how she doesn't want a kid right now. But I think you getting a vasectomy, buddy, will really cement that idea.
Yeah, I was laying in bed last night thinking about getting that vasectomy. I was by myself, and I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's.
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of.
The reversal is ridiculous, Howard.
Yeah, I don't. That's why I'm good with it.
Norris. Do you think Beth would look at that as a hostile move on your part? Right. See, I think so too.
I do, but I've said I don't want a kid, so that would cement the idea that I don't want a kid.
But you're not getting it.
I mean, look at this poor bastard Paul Anka, who I love. Son of a bitch. Now he got to have the vasectomy after he had the kid.
Yeah, the horse was already out of the barn.
Yeah, believe me, this is no fun for him.
He seems very happy.
Oh, well, okay.
He's laying down here all happy as hell yesterday.
The guy's a pretty honest interview, but 99% honest.
You know what's funny about that? The visual of it, when you watch that on Howard TV, guys, it's so funny because Paul Anka just puts his head up and his feet up on the couch when his beautiful wife or girlfriend is in there just looking out like, look what I got.
Right, yeah, he leaned back like he was watching TV.
Yeah, look.
He's enjoying his accomplishment.
Look at this young broad.
Was nailing a 35-year-old physical trainer.
And she seems like she's in love with him.
Yeah.
Head over heels. But I don't know. I think that Beth would get aggravated at that. That would lead to an argument.
Yeah, because I've mentioned vasectomy, and she does seem to get aggravated.
Bristly.
Yeah, she gets bristly, but I go, well, but wouldn't that be, I've been up front.
Right. It would be the intelligent thing to do.
It would be going completely along with what you've been saying, but in her mind, she might be, I
think in her mind, it might be like, well, if I change my mind, he would definitely have a kid with me, and I've said I don't want a kid. I'm really, really happy. I'm really happy where I'm at, and then, then the whole thing, like Robin says, it's selfish, and I'm like, you're right, it's selfish.
Yeah, but when you go in there and they have to blow that air in those tubes to open them up again, you're going to be sorry you did it.
Yeah, that's where you're wrong. Michael, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, now. Hey, I have a question. I'm a huge fan of all you guys and Robin, but my question is, those two interviews yesterday were so awesome with that, the actor guy, D.L. something.
D.L. Hughley. Is it Hughley or Hughley?
No, it's Hughley.
I think it's
He
Hughley.
made some douchebag remark about it. But the question is, and in the interview with Paul Anka, were brilliant. But, Howard, do you notice that during those that Robin, I love you, but my God, you were just interrupting every other sentence. And my question is, Howard, do you notice that and then speak to her in private after the show? Or
No,
do you just not
look, I'm going to tell you something about our show. And this is true. And because I've heard that comment before. And, it's weird. There's a bunch of us that talk on mic, but primarily it's myself, Artie, and Robin.
Right.
And it is a tough thing to negotiate when you have somebody in here. Everybody gets excited, and we have different questions on our mind. I know what you mean. There are times, Robin, and I think Rob and I have discussed this very rarely, actually, but it is difficult. It's difficult waters to negotiate. Like, there are times that I have a definite train of thought, and I want to go in a certain direction. And then either Robin will say something, or maybe even Fred or Artie or somebody will say something, and it'll pull me off of that. So, but that's maybe the worst part of it. The good part of it is there are times that Robin will say something, or Artie or Fred, and, you know, pull something into perspective. So there are pluses and minuses to having a group of people in an interview.
Right.
I have...
Right, like Robin, Robin, if you could be honest, have you ever listened back and thought, like, holy shit, I can't believe I was just interrupting the whole time?
Every once in a while, yes, it happens to me. I do hear that, yeah.
Right. It's not all. Mainly it was yesterday. There was.
No, it's frustrating to the audience. I understand that. It would be honestly, it would be frustrating. There are times that I must tell you, even as a performer, and I'm sure Robin goes through this as well. And tell me if you do, Robin. There are times that I'm doing an interview and I go, oh, I would be better off doing this on my own, perhaps. And then a key thing comes in. Somebody goes in a direction that's right on. So, you see, there are negatives to doing a group interview, so to speak. And, Robin, I am sure you've said to yourself, boy, I would like to do an interview on my own sometimes. Like, I'd like to get a hold of Paul Anka on my own and interview him. You know, just to see what direction you'd go with it.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
so we're all...
Did you notice that yesterday at all during either of those interviews? Did you ever think, like, geez, Robin, just slow down 1 second here. I'm on a roll with this question. And it just seemed like there was a lot of interruptions during those two interviews.
I didn't detect it so much, but the one thing I will tell you, and I think this is perfectly human, there are times that I would probably quiet down and let a person go because I have a follow-up already in mind. And then whether it's Robin, Artie, or Fred, even with a sound effect, it can take us completely off that trip. But I have to tell you, it's a positive-negative thing, right, Robin? I mean, there are times where you'll just all of a sudden get a thought, and I'll go, wow, that was good. I didn't think of that. So, you know, who's to say what our dynamic is? It just works. People have listened to us for years.
Right.
And I know what you mean. There are times I'm listening, and I'll go, wow. We all stepped on someone. Or Robin will ask a question, I'll step on her question. I mean, it's just weird. It's just a weird dynamic when you have a bunch of people in a room. It's not always going to work out perfectly.
You brought up a good point with a sound effect or something like that. I've gotten emails like almost like 1-to-1 ratio sometimes. It's like someone will say, why did you play that fucking sound effect at that moment? And then the next email will say, that was so funny.
Yeah.
So it's like a judgment call.
Fred played, during D.L. Hughley, D.L. Hughley opened up about something, and Fred started to play the piano music.
Right.
The Oprah piano music. And I went, oh, fuck, that's going to make the guy self-conscious. But it's a laugh. And
sometimes it works really well, and sometimes it just kills it.
I probably wouldn't have played it there, but then sometimes I'll listen to the playback, and I'll go, shit, that was funny. Fred hit it on the head. So, I don't know. It's hard, Michael. I can't give you a entirely honest answer because I don't have your perspective.
I was just kind of interested to pick your brain just yesterday if that ever entered it during either those two interviews of like, geez, Robin, you're just really stepping a lot on this.
Well, Robin's in a difficult role, too. Don't you think that when I'm doing an interview, and I'm sort of like, I guess I'm sort of the leader.
He's the point man.
I'm the point man. And then I'm sure you're like, you're on something, and you go, well, when should I come in? It's a difficult thing. I don't know. It's hard to, but we work it out.
Sometimes when the person is talking, I hear something, and I, again, say, all right, yeah, well, that's an interesting line, but that's something that nobody else is going to pick up on, that he just said something.
Right.
And it may not be a good idea to wait, because then they won't be where they are right then.
The moment's passed.
Yeah, it's tough.
Great.
I mean, there are times I'm in the middle of the interview and I go, oh, I just want to give him time, and then I want to give him some space, and then I want to hit him with this. And then someone else will jump in, whether it's Robin, Fred with the sound, or Artie. And I go, oh, fuck. But then there are times that Robin jumps in with something, or Artie, and I go, shit, that was really good. I wish I'd done it.
Takes in a direction and would have never gone, and it was the right one.
Yeah, so who knows? I mean, it's a... There's an energy, too, that I personally get off Robin and Artie and the guys in this room, Fred and Benji. Benji always contributes to write lines and stuff. I get an energy from everybody, so it's a dynamic that works for us. And, yes, there are times we do step on stuff, and sometimes I even rush to get my next question in because I'm afraid someone's going to say something and break that line. So there's positives and negatives to every situation, and all I know is the positives seem to outweigh the negatives because we've been on the air so long and people enjoy our show.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. Can I request one thing, though?
And by the way, we've only, in all fairness to all of us, we've only been doing this 29 years, and we're going to get it right in a year or two. We seem to have a right balance. You know, I've done interviews on my own on this show. Let's say Robin's out for the day or Artie's away, and somehow in my mind something's missing. So I don't know. This feels right to me. This is where I want to be, and I like working with these people, and they're all talented, and, yeah, we could do shit wrong, but for the most part, I feel we get it right. You know,
right.
And who's to say what's right, even? I don't know.
Hey, can I make one request, though?
Mm-hmm.
That phony phone call Richard made to that mechanic where he dubbed in his diarrhea farting and asked the mechanic if he could hear the sound of his car trying to start, but it's actually Rich's shitting into the toilet.
Yes.
You guys, you've only played that a couple times. I haven't heard that in months.
That's another problem with this show. You know, we're perceived problem anyway. Well, I don't get to replay this stuff enough, and quite frankly, I just sometimes we're so busy I don't have time.
Well, that's
like there's 3 calls right now everybody wants to hear again. We got the new one from there's a couple new ones from Sal and Richard. There's that I thought were good. The monster truck one. Did you think that was good?
Where, I can't remember the monster truck
pizza,
one.
The guy, he orders a pizza as a monster truck announcer.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I should replay that. I got Nervous Mark calls to buy an anxiety CD from that guy selling it. All right,
right.
And then he tapes John the Stutterin on that one. And then
they all kick ass. And I just want to say thanks to you guys. I suffer from insomnia. I'm in L.A., and I have Sirius, and I just listen to you guys right now live, so it's awesome. You guys are awesome.
Cool. All right, thanks.
All right.
So it seems that we are awesome, but
we are a mess as well.
We are also bad at times. Well, for the most part,
awesome.
though, we got...
Totally awesome.
Thank you. In the email, we got tons of compliments on the show yesterday. People enjoyed having D.L. Hughley and, of course, the legendary singer-songwriter...
Paul Anka.
Paul Anka. That's right, Robin. Good for you. I want to see if you knew the name.
It's a test. Mad Lib.
See, you interrupted me there. I was just about to say Paul Anka. So, yeah, people enjoyed that. And, you know, there's 2 guests that you never know how it would go. You know, you never know. People would say, oh, Paul Anka. Who the fuck is Paul Anka? Meanwhile, the guy's fantastic. So, but I'll read you some of the email later. Now, if you want to, do you want to hear Richard shitting, mixing his shit sounds? Richard actually tapes himself going to the bathroom, and I guess he incorporated it into a phony phone call. Would you like to hear that?
Speaking of loving everything that you do.
Yes, he tapes his every bowel movement.
I'm not a big fan of that because it makes me sick.
Let's give... Oh, you know what's another call, too? Did I play it yesterday, Hate Man? They took Hate Man and incorporated him to a sex phone line?
Oh, yes, that was great.
Yeah. All right,
I like.
All right. You like that one?
Yes.
All right. Everyone knows Hate Man. If you listen to this show, Hate Man, the guy who calls up and calls me a filthy Jew and Robin the N-word and I don't know. You know, he hates everything and everyone. So the guys called a black sex phone line and used Hate Man's voice. And the shocking part of this, as racist and disgusting as it is, this must go on all day at these sex phone lines because the woman doesn't seem to be too upset by it.
Doesn't skip a beat, goes right for it.
All right, I'm going to replay that one. Here it is.
Hey, baby. If you're looking for hot, horny black women, then you've reached the right number. If you want to get off on one of our ghetto girls, press 1 now.
Hi, honey. How are you?
How are you, honey?
I'm good, sweetie.
My fine little orangutan bitch. How you doing, baby?
I'm good.
You know you want this white fucking cock.
Oh, I want that fucking white cock there. Come on, fuck me.
You know that I love you so much, you monkey bastard.
You love this little hot little monkey pussy, don't you? I want you to lick this hot monkey pussy.
Oh, monkey.
Big fucking monkey bitch ass. Come on, fucking give it to me. Stick that big fucking dick up in this big fucking monkey ass.
All I know is I want to take out this goddamn trouser.
Come on.
Stick it right in your yap, you nigga bastard.
Oh, God. You love my big fucking dick ass, don't you? Mm-hmm.
I want to tug on those threads and have you lick my asshole.
You want me to lick your asshole?
You gotta lick me, you fucking coon.
Yeah.
You can just do some nice ball bag licking on me.
Fuck a little hot little nigga.
Doing monkey jungle love with you.
Fuck, it's right. That fucking big ass white cock inside of me, man. Ooh, yeah, you want to be in me, honey? You want me to give you some nigga shit on your dick? Come on.
You black bitch just going wild, doing monkey jungle love with you.
Oh, honey, our time is up. You have to give us a call back and get some more of this nigga love.
You just ran out of time.
Yeah.
That is a woman who said, fuck it. I am out for $1. I am not going to care about anything else.
Like my reaction was, as soon as he calls her a monkey, I'm like, you know what? Okay, I'm in the phone sex business, but fuck this. I'm not having any white man call me a monkey.
I don't need this, but apparently she does.
And she's like, you want to stick your cock in my monkey ass?
Man.
I mean, I'm like, wow.
I mean, it
I
sounds
don't know who's
like
more shocking, her or him.
Well, yeah, it sounds like this is a typical call. You know, monkey ass, right? I got the response for monkey ass.
I'm trying to remember the Richard call using his...
I'm trying to forget it.
Do you remember it?
Yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about. I can't
let's play it for the guy, though. Come on.
Go ahead, play it for the guy. He's interrupting me eating now.
Auto Mechanics.
Hi, how you doing, sir?
I'm all right. How about yourself?
Actually, I was calling because I had a little bit of problems with my car backfiring this morning.
Well, we're here 7:30 to 4 o'clock, Monday through Friday.
I'm out here on my grandson's cell phone. Can I start the car and you can kind of tell me what it sounds like to you?
All right, come on. Good Lord, huh? Man, I'm going to tell you, listen to it over the phone. I really can't say, but it sounds pretty bad.
Well, let me give her another shot here just real quick. Any ideas?
They sound like you got a bad motor is what it sounds like.
It does.
Yeah, it sounds like something rolling around in the motor's come loose.
So, like a loose spark plug or something? Or?
Sound like a rod or something done come loose in that thing. What kind of car is it?
74 Olds.
Man, that's too old. We don't work on anything that old. It almost sounds like you done lost the rods, what it sounds like to me. Well, I guarantee you it sounds pretty bad. I don't know what to tell you to do with that, but like I said, we don't work on anything that old.
Well, thank you very much, Sonny.
Thank you. Sorry I couldn't help you too much.
Wow. That is hardcore, but it is funny. You have to admit. The other thing, too, someone said I should play back. Gary said to me this morning, he goes, he thought that San Diego NBC News story with... I think I will replay this. You know what I'm talking about from yesterday?
San Diego NBC News story.
Yeah, there was a big fire, and one of our listeners called in as like a fire chief.
The fire chief, yeah, okay.
And I mean, it's just amazing how good he is at being a fire chief, and then when he mentions my name, even the NBC newsman's like, I think that's a fake call. The guy was phenomenal. So this is one of our listeners, and don't ask me how he did it. It's like in the true Captain Jenks fashion. He gets right through to NBC News, and they're interviewing him like he's a fire captain.
Okay, Lori, thank you very much for that update. Right now on the phone we have with CAL FIRE, Chief John Collingwood joining us right now. Good afternoon, Chief. What can you tell us about the fire? First of all, what kind of resources do you have, and are you getting any kind of upper hand on this fire? Chief Collingwood, are you there?
Yes, I am. We have quite a lot of resources out here, as you might imagine. We're getting a little break now with the wind, and it looks like fire will be laying down for the night. If the wind doesn't change and it keeps heading the way it's heading, we're going to be okay.
All right. Can you give us an idea of what resources you have had to fight this fire? I would imagine you have a lot of different agencies out there helping you out.
Correct. We have mutual aid from every department, from Chula Vista, North County, everywhere you can imagine, San Bernardino, L.A. Our mutual aid plan is well into effect here.
We've seen the air tankers, the air resources, the air tankers, the helicopters. What about the air resources? And as it starts to get dark out there, when are you going to have to set those down?
Well, we're going to make a judgment on that soon. As you know, sundown's coming up, and safety is paramount. So we'll have a little better idea about that maybe about 10 minutes from now.
And throughout our coverage, we've been talking about the wind and the dangers that presents. Also, the terrain, very difficult there. We heard one firefighter describe this as a confusing fire because it seemed to be starting in different locations. Can you comment on that?
Oh, absolutely. Because of the terrain out there and the proximity to Howard Stern's big hot balls, it seems to be very difficult.
All righty. We're going to continue our coverage now on this breaking news story in Julian. We apologize, and I'm not really sure if that was a legitimate phone call, but we're going to go ahead and move on as we continue our coverage.
Well, he's not really sure.
You know, the fire chief just could have gone off for a second.
Yeah, I think the guy was really a fire chief.
I do, too. He's got to have some background in firefighting.
He was just too credible.
Yeah, I mean, in fact, I was very comforted when he said the fire was under control and barring any strong winds, I think we've got this thing licked. I mean, I felt very, very good about it, very positive, and I still do. What a competent guy. Ed, you're on the air in Buffalo, New York.
Yeah, I want to know if you can check on Gary's wart today.
Oh, yeah, man, that thing, God.
Is he still touching it?
I wonder if it's still covered with a Band-Aid, too. Yeah. Gary, what's going on with your wart? He had it burned off, but it still looks like it's...
It's a raised scab is what it is.
He's got a little Band-Aid on it.
You know, it's funny. I was at my kid's school last night.
I think you're going to have to go back to the doctor on that.
No, I don't think so, even a little. I was at school last night at an open house.
What was that? I called you when you were in school.
Yeah, I was doing an open house. I was like I had a meeting about my kid earlier in the day, and then it was open house last night.
Right.
But one of my neighbors who listens to the show, he goes, "So what happened? You had some sort of procedure? You know, where is it?" And I showed it to him, and he goes, "That's what they were talking about?" He goes, "You got to be kidding me."
He's being nice to you, dude. He doesn't have to stare at that thing. It's like the wart now is burned.
It's a scab.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I still see wart underneath it.
Oh, really, Dr. Stern?
Hey, Robin looked at it and so did Artie.
Robin looked at it through glass and...
All right, hey.
Robin would tell you there was a fire on my head if you asked her to.
Okay.
I'll bet you that wart's going to still have to be worked on.
How much you want to bet?
What do you got?
I would just... Oh, you know what?
I'm just saying that's not the end of that wart.
Let's give it 6 months, and in 6 months, all I would like is an apology.
All right, fine.
Artie, you said you had one burned off. Did it look like that when it was healing?
Yeah, all I said about Gary, in contrast to mine, was mine looked like a crater. You could see an indentation. Right. I didn't really see that with Gary's, but it didn't look like there was any wart left either to me.
His looks like a tree stump. You still see on the base wart.
That's not a good sign.
I see black on top, flat.
I had that done once. It came back. I ended up having to use acid.
I'm telling you, that wart's coming back for another visit.
Will you give me okay, today is September. In February, will you give me an apology?
How about if we leave the wart and just burn the rest of you?
Oh.
Yes, I'll give you an apology.
My birthday's March 14th. And on my birthday, apologize for making fun of my wart.
Okay.
Or you can put a cake on the wart.
Exactly. Or what are you going to do if the wart's still there and there's still a tree stump?
I will repeat after you, which I haven't done in a long time.
Oh. All right, good. I like that.
More so than your wart. We're still going to be here March 14th.
Yeah, shouldn't the show be over by then? Thank you, Fafa Fluli. I can't see the wart, Ed, to give you a
Gary
report. You know, I hate opera, but, like, if it's a Baba Booey, I think it's funny. I would go see a whole opera based on Baba Booey.
I mean, and what is the difference between what we just heard and opera?
That is opera.
That is opera.
I mean, it's
just
opera,
better
right?
when it's Baba Booey, though.
Baba Booey.
You know, would you just see a whole opera of that? I would. I could sit through it.
But why do you say you hate opera? What's to hate?
I just hate it. I would never go to an opera. I wouldn't watch it. I wouldn't sit through it. I mean, unless I was like, you know, with a hot chick who really wanted to go. I can't see any reason. Like if I'm getting a hand job during it. But other than that, I mean, I don't get it.
Opera's fun.
It just, you know, like, you know, music kind of excites me. I love rock music. I'm a big fan. I like this.
This is beautiful.
That'd be cool, like a whole opera. And like people dressed as Baba Booey, and then yeah, like the guy comes out, Baba Booey, and then the woman's like, Baba Booey,
La Booyata.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
The girl's good.
Yeah, really. Where'd we find her?
She found us.
Let me play, as long as I'm into clip playing mode here before we get too far into the show. And that O.J. dude calls in. The Jimmy Kimmel show, I thought, scored a real funny thing. Remember the bit he did with Paris Hilton press conference, and he puts this weird-looking guy with no teeth at the press conference, and he starts yelling. He's like a super Paris Hilton fan. Just listen, I'll refresh your memory. This guy, he kind of looks funny. I guess Jimmy sends him to press conferences.
The judge heard arguments. He heard out the county.
And his whole shtick is he gets really upset when a celebrity, you know, is in trouble.
Okay.
And here they are saying that Paris Hilton has to go back to jail, and he just...
The judge heard arguments. He heard out the county counsel's office representing the sheriff. He heard the defense. He heard the city attorney. He ruled that he was remanding Ms. Hilton to the sheriff's custody to serve the remainder of her sentence at the Century Regional Detention Center.
You can see the look on that woman's face.
So I was watching all the O.J. coverage yesterday, and I saw that guy. They had him up there when O.J.'s lawyer was talking about, you know, the charges, and this guy's up there just high-fiving the attorney. Like, I don't know, he was standing right next to him.
Really?
Yeah, he got right next to him, and he was just, like, high-fiving him. And at first, the attorney's high-fiving back and stuff. He's like, oh. So here's portions of the press conference when this guy starts, like, saying shit and stuff. It's pretty funny.
Mr. Simpson, we expect Mr. Simpson to be processed and released. Yes! Fairly quickly. My only focus up till this point in time has been securing Mr. Simpson's release from custody.
Nice work, dude. Up high.
Thank you very much.
Yes, right here. Come on.
Thank
Don't
you.
leave me hanging.
Thank you. And I appreciate that.
Thank you, buddy. Nice work.
You know, and that's been our focus.
You have to see the visual, too, because, like, every minute the guy's just got his face there and he's happy that O.J.'s getting free.
The guy sounds like Danny Bonaducci a little bit.
Yeah.
Like,
no, but he's weird looking. I mean, I don't know if that's a prosthetic on his mouth, but he's got, like, no teeth. It's kind of funny.
I never saw what he looks like.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure there's a difference in the eyes of the law.
He's both, dude. He's innocent and not guilty. Thank you.
And, you know, he's relieved. I mean, this has been a very harrowing experience for him. He's been in custody for 3 days. He just wants to get home.
It's an emotional time.
He just wants to get home and be with his family and kids. I mean, there isn't a place on the planet that Mr. Simpson could go when somebody wouldn't recognize him or know who he was. I mean, you know, just think... Excuse me.
So to hear these other lawyers come out and say they're representing O.J. Simpson, quite frankly, set me off like a rocket ship.
Not cool.
Just so you all know, the reason I'm so upset about it is because you all knew who his lawyer was.
This guy right here. Yeah.
Okay. The O.J. Simpson murder case invoked very, very strong feelings across America. And I think depending on who you talk to, everybody's got an opinion.
Totally.
He starts out with the presumption of innocence, and it is a brand new case. And I can tell you that so far...
I can't talk right now.
So far, I am...
Now he's on the phone behind him. Right on TV.
Yeah, I'm like, who's bothering him? He can't talk right now.
He's on the phone like, you know.
Incredibly impressed. Mr. Rogers, in my opinion, has been nothing but courteous and professional to me since the first time I contacted him. I don't know how much clearer I can be.
Good answer.
Our goal was to get what is, in my opinion, a fair, reasonable bond, allow Mr. Simpson to go home and be with his family. That is going to be accomplished, and we thank everybody who facilitated that in happening.
Touchdown,
We're going to follow...
That's
touchdown. Touchdown. End of game.
That's what criminal defense lawyers do. We plead not guilty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was Mr. Roger. I've known him for a while also.
Mr. Roger.
All right. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Joe Pesci. No more questions.
There you have it. You've been listening to, pardon the sideshow there, Yale Galanter.
No more questions. The guy totally hijacked the whole press conference. You know, that's obviously edited to just bring you the funny parts.
Right.
You know. I mean, he's standing there. I thought that was pretty good. I also think it's pretty good that Sherry Shepherd, this is my last two clips that I want to play for you because they're good. Sherry Shepherd, this new fatso on The View, who I guess is Star Jones. Like Star Jones, it looks like a deflated balloon now, and now they got a new one who looks like she just got pumped up again.
I was going to say, they pumped somebody up and put him in the chair.
They got a new broad in there, big fatso, who evidently is like real religious, like doesn't believe in evolution. You know, like that much of an idiot.
Now, do they go out and specifically look for people like that? Because Star Jones pumped the whole religious thing, too.
That's what I'm saying. Like some dopey, superstitious woman.
Was Star Jones as extreme as not believing in fucking evolution? Was that her deal, too?
I don't know about that, and I don't know if she thought the world was flat or not. I don't know if she ever thought about that either.
Well, yesterday I played you a clip from The View, which was astounding. I mean, and it was all over television. Whoopi Goldberg asked this woman, Sherry Shepherd, if she understands that the world is round.
I don't think about it.
And she just...
She never got into it.
It was unbelievable. I'll play it for you in case you missed it, because you got to hear the follow-up. Now she offers an explanation.
Oh, okay. Is the world flat?
Is the world flat?
Yes.
I don't know.
What do you think?
I never thought about it, Whoopi. Is the world flat? I never thought about it.
You never thought about whether the world was round?
But I tell you what I've thought about, how I'm going to feed my child,
well,
how I'm going to take care of my family. The world flat has never entered into, that has not been an important thing to me.
You'll teach your son, Jeffrey,
If my son, Jeffrey, asks me, is the world flat, I guess I will go.
Didn't Columbus already work this question out? I mean, why are we doing
I mean, the stupidity, and I've seen people like this. I don't know if the world's round or flat. How would I know? I haven't been up in space. I don't know. You know, it's like this dumb kind of ignorance.
The only evidence they have is evidence they have seen for themselves.
Yeah. But it's she knows the world is round. It's just that she's into the arguing phase. Like, well, because, well, you know the world is round, right? I don't know that. I don't have proof of that. It's probably they're arguing some criminal case. But it's like this proud ignorance. You know, it's like, don't you know O.J.'s guilty? I don't know that. I didn't see him kill the man. I didn't see him kill that woman. But don't you know the world is flat? How would I know that? I don't have proof.
I've never really thought about it.
Well, did you ever notice when you go for a run, you don't fall off the side of the earth?
Or for a come on, has she ever been for a run?
I don't know. But now she's got, you know, it's you know, Brooks' kryptonite argument. It's like now she has an explanation for it.
Oh, okay.
And the explanation's funnier than the actual.
What she said first?
Yeah, have you heard this yet?
No.
Okay.
Speaking of which,
We'll move on.
Sherry, my darling,
Yeah.
Would you like to say something?
Well, you know, this is, again, what I love about this show, because we have differences and we love through it, and we were talking about our religious beliefs. And, you know, this is a little hard for me because I never had to defend it in public. So yesterday we were talking, and I was really nervous. And so you asked Whoopi, did I know if the earth was round or flat? And Barbara asked if I knew if the earth was round or flat. And I was so nervous. All I heard was, how many triglycerides does it take to make Pluto when the Robitussin comes in the Earth's sun? So when they asked me, I was like, I don't know. And, you know, you have one of those, you know, senior brain poopy moments, you know, and so I don't know if it was you that said, you know, Sherry, the earth is round. And I was like, I know the earth is round.
No, I didn't know that. I know you know the earth is round.
Somebody said it to me, and I was just like, have you ever been talking and you just had a black?
Humming. Yeah. You know, I don't think you have to learn to be perfect either. Like, you learn to, you're just yourself. Sherry, I thought you handled that so well yesterday. And you said, you know what, actually, my mom...
What an idiot she is. Thank God, did you hear her husband just got cut? Elizabeth Hasselbeck's husband's a football player. And thank God, now he's going to be off the Giants. And that means she's probably going to have to... This is great. This is the girl who's so in love with her husband, and she's a family woman.
Mm-hmm.
So if he gets traded, let's say to, I don't know, Arizona.
Or if he's out of the league and he has to start working as a bouncer.
Right. Well, what if he gets traded to another team? Yeah. Is she going to leave The View and go live with him because she's a good Christian wife?
Oh.
Yeah, she should follow him.
Yeah, she should follow him. Be there to put dinner on the table.
Did Hasselbeck got released? Is that what happened?
That's what I read. Someone told me that. Turns out, like, whatever Hasselbeck she's married to is the shittier player.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't get the good one?
Right. Yeah, there's evidently two of them, and one of them's a lot better than the other.
She got the Eli, not the Peyton.
Right. Right. And when, you know, when you're on Survivor.
That's funny.
But anyway, I mean, she's like, wow, I thought you handled that really well. I knew it must have been some kind of religious discussion where, you know, Whoopi goes, what do you mean you don't believe in evolution? Don't you see that, haven't you learned in school? And I don't know that. I wasn't there.
And the other thing is...
So don't you know the world is round? I don't know that. How would I know that? I'm not Columbus.
The more annoying thing about it, she's saying that, like, basic things that normal people deal with every day, like having a kid and feeding a kid, she's so engrossed in that
she couldn't think about the world being round or flat.
Right. Yeah, I mean, look, I got to feed a kid. I'm like, well, yeah, a lot of people do. They know that. What does that have to do with the question?
Mind is full of, like, okay, what's my son doing right now? What am I going to feed him for dinner? I'm a mom. Like, I think that is completely fine to say.
She is an imbecile.
Oh, and this one's justifying it now.
Yeah. That's completely understandable because you have to raise your child.
I love that you're consumed with that.
Don't we all hate that The View is successful? Let's be honest. I mean, 4 annoying, stupid women. You know, I mean, it's just like Joy Behar's smart. And, you know, I have a lot of respect for Barbara Walters. You know that. But some of the conversation is idiotic. I'm a religious woman, and I believe that God just put us right here. And we don't come from apes. Well, how do you know that? I don't know. How do you know? But I mean, how do you know? Do you know the world's round? I don't know that. I don't have proof of that. You don't have proof of that. I mean, and then the show should be canceled. People should stop watching. Say, you know, I can hear enough idiotic conversation in my everyday life. I can tune into the Howard Stern show for idiotic conversation. What do I need this for? At least there's some jokes being told. The fuck? Doesn't it make you sick? I mean, really, deep down inside, don't you just want that show to go away? I do.
There's a lot of things I want to have go away. That's one of them, absolutely.
I like when Dick Clark started the Male View. Remember?
Oh,
yeah. Four guys. Okay.
And that's supposed to be I mean, look, there's no way sitting around talking like that in the morning is a broad thing to do. You can't look manly doing it.
There's no such thing as the Male View.
Right. They should be, you know, the Male View is the guys at work.
The Male View is this show.
No, the Male View is either this show or it's sports talk.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, okay.
You know what? Today, I don't care if the earth is round or flat. I may not care tomorrow. I just want to know that.
And that's the point.
We know you're round.
So,
and we know Elizabeth is flat.
That's really amazing.
Yeah.
There are days I don't care if the world is round or flat. Yeah, well, not that you have to care about it. It's just something you know.
But if somebody said, is it round or flat, you would be able to answer.
Yeah, but she said she had a brain fart, but she wouldn't use the word fart, so she said a brain...
Poop or something? What did she say?
Brain poop.
If I was literally feeding triplets and working on a telephone to feed another one, and you said, is the world round or flat? I go round, right? You know.
Dominic, you're on the air.
I think they choose the people to appeal to the viewers. And what I mean by that is who's watching television at home at 10, 11 o'clock in the morning? You're going to have retired people. You're going to have unemployed people. You're going to have certain minorities watching. So when Whoopi comes on, she does not...
Certain minorities.
Certain minorities.
Certain people.
So once we get through the people...
And the unemployed, we've got the minorities.
Unemployed.
Unemployed minorities, Rob. Even worse.
No, I use them as a separate category.
All right.
But the point
we know.
Whoopi does not...
That was the point.
Whoopi does not appeal to all the black women. She dates white men, that incident where he wore a white face. This woman identifies with the lady in South Carolina or maybe the lady in
Yeah, of course. That's why they choose her.
Exactly.
Right.
And she fits the bill by saying these ridiculous things.
All right. Thank you, Dominic. Very good point. Stating the obvious. Yes, we understand. They try to get a cross view of the country. Thank you. Dominic, you're feeling stupid now.
She appeals to the idiots in South Carolina. I'm not sure what the fuck Dominic just said.
You know that guy Hunter that I used to hang out in L.A. with?
Sure.
He claims he just finished infantry school. He's going off to Iraq. I don't believe this.
We talked to him a while back, and he said he was going to go. He was, going to go to some special school, and he joined the military.
Dude, for real? You're going to Iraq?
Yep.
See, I never know whether I believe Hunter or not. For, like, a couple of years ago, he was making these T-shirts for Playboy, and he was a multimillionaire, and he was banging every hot chick on the planet.
Right.
And now he says he's going to Iraq.
No, when I saw Robin out in the...
And didn't a couple of, like a year ago, you said you had brain cancer?
Whatever.
Yeah, what happened to that?
Nothing. So anyway...
Whoa,
you still
Hunter.
got it?
Hunter?
No, I never had brain cancer.
That's what you told me.
I had skin cancer.
Oh, you had skin cancer?
Skin cancer. So...
I thought you had brain cancer.
No, brain cancer. They cut stuff off of me and, I don't know.
And what happened? You joined the military? Well, this guy was hanging out with Sean Lennon and Bijou Phillips and banging. Who were you banging back then?
I don't know.
Now you're going to Iraq? How old are you?
Wow.
35.
And they take you at 35?
Yeah, they upped it to like 40.
Whoa. This guy was banging Hunter was banging Andy Dick's hot girlfriend, right?
You're killing me.
Why am I killing you?
What, are you abandoning your past?
No, not at all.
History?
No, like when I said I was enlisting, I heard that Howard said that I just said that so I could try to hook up with Emily Proctor. And that wasn't true. But I honestly did, and I just got back from Fort Benning, Georgia.
But Hunter, do you know what's going on in Iraq? Like, there's a war going on.
I know.
And you're going to go over there and fight?
On October 12th, I ship to Germany, so I have a month off. I leave for Germany, and that's my permanent duty station. And from there, I deploy to Iraq for the 1st Armored Division.
And you know what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
You've been trained with a gun?
They actually put me in charge of the entire platoon when I was at basic training. I had 55 guys underneath me. And
what's your rank now?
E3. So.
I wonder what that is.
Not much is what it is.
Yeah.
Is that a private run?
Yeah,
that's... Go in.
We're not talking to MacArthur.
You can't go in any higher than that when you enlist.
Would that be cool if we saw Hunter on TV? Now he's running the war over in Iraq. Like Bush has given up on everyone, and now it turns out Hunter's on the press conference. He's like, look, man, okay.
I'm excited to go, and
like Hunter's like this surfer kind of looking dude, and a nice guy. I really like Hunter, but like he's one of these party guys and likes to hang out, and he bangs tons of chicks, and
Why go to Iraq?
Yeah.
But now he's gone all apocalypse now. I mean, he's totally into the military.
And then he was, like, making millions with Playboy, releasing T-shirts and stuff. And now all of a sudden he's in the Army. And it's wild, man.
You know, I don't know. Just, you know, I get bored. And I've always wanted to do this, and I didn't want to do it. I know I don't want to sound sick or anything, but I didn't want to do it if there wasn't a war going on.
And Hunter was a wild character. I mean, like,
now there's a war going on, so I get to go, like, I trained for it, and now I get to go do what I trained to do.
But, Hunter, you were the man. I mean, if I gave the list, which I won't do unless Hunter does, the list of chicks this guy's banged, these are famous women.
You're kidding me.
It's unbelievable. And this guy, and then for a while, weren't you getting beaten up by dudes because you were banging their wives and stuff?
I got into some fights, and no one beat me up, but there was some
Remember in your garage when those guys beat you up with a baseball bat?
No.
I do.
No.
That didn't happen?
Some jealous jealous
that's
husband.
Exaggerated.
Is it?
No.
All right.
I got in a couple fights, but, you know, wasn't anything I couldn't handle. I was fine. You saw me the next day at the pool at the Four Seasons laughing about it.
With a chick, if I told you her name and the Hunter was banging while she was married.
Oh.
But, you know.
I'd know her?
You would know her. This fucking guy is a real operator.
Like, I'd know her.
This guy, oh, yes.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, this guy's a major operator.
Oh,
this guy got more pussy than George Clooney.
Why go to Iraq?
He joined up. It wasn't
Hunter,
even like he had to.
Hunter, you get more pussy than George Clooney, right?
I don't know what he gets.
But how much pussy do you get? Famous pussy.
Oh.
Tell the truth.
Pussy.
Come on.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Exactly.
Too much booze. Can't remember.
This motherfucker is the man. I'm telling you. You should see what goes on.
It
He's
was
in
really
the T-shirt
cool.
business?
When I was there, when I was in basic training, Hess sent me a signed picture, and nobody knew about any of that Playboy stuff. And when my drill sergeant was passing out the mail, I said, hey, open that envelope, because I saw the address, the return address on it. And he opens it up, and then from there, they knew.
Hunter, that's why they put you in charge.
Hunter, didn't you have major?
That's what I did.
Didn't you have major money? Like, I mean, like, wasn't that T-shirt thing you were doing with Playboy bringing you millions?
No, I did really well. Like, you know, I got to do whatever I wanted.
So what happened to all that money?
Shit, I don't know.
It's gone.
You know, I have, you know, what I have, but I'm not doing this for the money. You know, it's something I always wanted to do, and now I have the chance to do it, and.
What is it you always wanted to do? Fight in Iraq? What did you always want to do? Fight in Iraq?
No, but I just, you know, I get bored real easy, and
I took
never been that bored.
Like I actually feel like
Robin, you've never been so bored you want to go to a dangerous country where we're fighting a war that nobody knows who the fuck the enemy is?
Join a bowling league or something.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I hope you're all right. Listen, no one has more respect for people in the military than me, and I applaud you for defending our country and everything, but. Motherfucker, you're gonna, there's a good chance you could bite the bullet over there.
No, that's not gonna happen.
What?
That's not gonna happen.
There's tons of dudes dying over there, bro.
Yeah, I ain't worried about it. I'll be all right. I don't even think about that. But for once, I feel like alive again. You know, it's like.
You still get high?
Hell no, I've never been high in my life.
Oh, really? Okay. I always thought you were. I guess it was just your affect.
No, I got to behave.
Right.
You know, I still drink plenty. I've been drinking since I got home.
You got you got a girlfriend?
I don't know, kind of.
Oh, wow. Boy,
He's not even sure about that.
No, and what was going down when you were hanging out with Sean Lennon and Bijou and Yoko and who else was in there?
I never hung out with Yoko, but I don't know. We were just hanging out.
And then what happened?
I saw Sean in May just before I left for boot camp. And I hadn't seen him in a long time, and I went to go see his new band play. They were playing a show in California. I went and saw him, and I surprised him, went backstage, and he was shocked to see me, and he was laughing, and, you know, he couldn't believe that I was leaving, because I left like 2 weeks after that, and when I saw Robin out at Long Beach, I told Ralph, I told Robin, and I don't know if people believe me or not, but I was sworn in on like a Tuesday. And then I went back up to hang out with Ralph right after they swore me in, and then I left like 5 days after that, and I got back last Thursday night.
You believe this guy?
I'm telling you, he's scary now.
Why? What do you mean scary?
You know how Martin Sheen was in Apocalypse Now, where now everything was the military and, you know, his mind was all about war? That's how Hunter is now.
Yeah.
No.
Wow. Hunter, man, you going to kill some of those people? I don't even know who you're supposed to kill over there, but you going to kill some terrorists and stuff?
I don't know, maybe.
How many kills do you think you're good for?
I don't know.
This motherfucker, I bet you'll be good with a gun. I bet you this guy kills a bunch of terrorists.
Well, you need
someone. I'm all right with the paper targets. We'll see what happens.
So you get to kill some real people.
I don't even think about that.
That's going to be weird, dude. The first time you kill a dude, it's going to be different.
Well, what do you want to do, Hunter? Why are you going?
He's a hunter.
I have no idea, you know. It's like I always wanted to do this. You know, like when you watch different movies and like Saving Private Ryan and stuff like that, everybody always kind of wonders what it would really be like to go, you know?
Well, you're going to know.
Yeah, now I'm going to know.
And you're not scared at all, huh?
No, I'm excited.
All right. Well, hey, man, listen, I want to say something. You know my respect, but I wish you the best, and I hope you're safe over there, okay?
Thanks, man.
All right. Later, Hunter. Good luck.
It was good hearing from you.
Yeah, and let me know how you do, all right?
All righty. I'll give you a call from one of Saddam's houses after I loot that thing.
Good, bro.
All right, later.
Go for it. Good luck to you. That's Hunter. I don't know, though. This guy's had more lifetimes. 35 years old, he's done more shit than...
Well, it sounds like you remember a great life, and he seems to be hazy.
Yeah, I mean, this guy had everything. You ask Ralph. He knows Hunter.
Yeah, I know.
He introduced me to Hunter.
He would regularly get Ralph into the Playboy Mansion. He had carte blanche to go there practically any time he wanted to.
And Hunter, at one point, I think, was banging so many Playboy Playmates they threw him out of the mansion. I don't know, something like, I mean, it was like crazy.
Like with Scott Baio?
Yeah, like he's right up there with Scott Baio.
And he's in the T-shirt business?
I saw he had some arrangement with Half where they licensed T-shirt, Playboy T-shirts.
Is he a good-looking guy?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know. You know, is he as good-looking as us? No. But
who is? He's clearly, I mean, he's a charmer.
Is he hot like us? No, but I mean, he's a good-looking guy. He's a charming guy.
Right.
No, yeah, he's a good. Girls like him. You know.
I'm dying to know the famous broads he banged.
Oh, I'll tell you sometime. you got to give me a good day. Oh, man. So, anyway, oh, wow. I didn't realize what time it was. I got a break here?
If you need to.
Mr. Skin's dropping by today. We're going to get this guy on the phone, Tom Riccio, who's in the middle of this OJ thing.
He's the guy to talk to, it seems.
Yeah. He's going to talk to us today, supposedly. And then that hot chick, Hayden Porter's going to stop by, the Playboy model.
The young one.
Yeah, she's going to just say hello. And we got a whole bunch of other stuff to do, too. What can I tell you? It's going to be a busy morning, Robin. Before you know, it'll be over.
Well, that's what we like.
Yeah.
Get through the morning.
Yeah. Oh, I woke up this morning. I was like, oh, shit. This is one of those days. I just was, I don't know, man. I went to bed like 10 o'clock because I couldn't fall asleep. And, you know, that happens to me when Beth's not there. You know me. It disrupts me when I don't have someone laying next to me.
He needs to be put down like a baby.
I do. So I was just like, you know, I'm laying there. And I didn't beat off last night. I haven't been beaten off at all.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I had that prostate thing, so it was like, you know, maybe I won't beat off. I'm afraid, like, I'll beat off and it'll stimulate my prostate to the point that...
You'll get that pain again?
Yeah, so I just, like, I didn't beat off.
You know what I noticed? I beat off a lot less, though. I mean, I don't have a girlfriend right now either, you know, so that's like...
Right. You should be beating off like crazy.
Should I be worried about that?
Son, at your age, I was beating off a tremendous amount.
Really?
Artie, I don't understand. You're alone. You have, you know, unlimited porn.
Yeah, how many porn do you have?
I think it's my weight. I think I think
it's your weight, too.
Turning himself off.
Yeah.
I mean, I am...
It's like you're disgusted with
I mean, I am in the rut of all ruts.
Yeah, you really are in a rut. You know what? I know...
I've been in a rut for a good year and a half of just... Like, you know, like, I have that I gave up look of sweatpants and a beard. You know how long I've had that look?
Do you ever start and then just give up?
What do you mean?
Like you're rubbing it and you go,
oh that's happened.
Yeah,
sure. I was drunk. I fucking, it happened in Detroit. And I was like, I don't know, this room isn't romantic enough.
You know what I think with you? I think if you lost the weight and got into shape, you'd be out there banging like crazy. I think it would change everything. Right. You know, I really do.
Although, you know, it's funny the way a guy is. Like after the show in Detroit, I was tired, and the back room immediately filled up with people, and I was like, fuck, I got to get out of here. My head's going to explode. I can't talk to all these people. And I just wanted to fall asleep. That's all I wanted to do. I was even a little depressed and drunk, and then a smoking hot little girl comes up to me with cleavage, and she starts talking to me, and...
Suddenly you're awake.
Yeah, I'm like, God, you know what? I totally think if this girl is ready to go, I could fuck her all night. And I'm looking at her, and then we're talking. She's like, you want to go out? She's telling me about this strip club and that strip club, and I'm like, wait, do you work there? She goes, more now. I'm in insurance. And then I go, well, what are you doing? Let's get out of here. You know, I got the limo downstairs. They'll come back and get the other guys. Let's get out of here. So we start walking down the steps. And it got to the point where even, like, a few of the fans, like, saw me leaving, like, they figured out maybe she was a hooker or something. I don't know. But she had really beautiful tits and a nice body. I don't know if Sal saw her. And we're halfway down the fucking steps, and now I'm getting excited. Now my head's going to the promised land where, okay, this might be, I could put Detroit on the list of cities I've finally gotten laid in. And halfway down the steps, she hits me with, we just got to stop. My boyfriend wants a picture with you. And it's just really like, it really aggravated me. It was really, you know, like you made me leave because we met by the bar area. I was making a drink to try to escape, and like, why hit I'm down the steps, like, motherfucker.
You know what, dude? Of
course I took a picture with the guy.
You got to lose the weight. That's what's going on here. These broads, they're freaked out. I'm telling you, you got to get into some shape. I'm telling you, that's what you got to do. You should be out there scoring 99% of the time.
Yeah, well...
It's the weight, and that's why you're not beating off either, I think. Am I right, Robin, or am I wrong?
I think, yeah, he's gotten to the point now where it's affecting everything.
I
can't talk myself into bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're disgusted with yourself.
I blew me off.
You know what, though? Sometimes, though, you have weird changes in life. I mean, me not beating off last night, Beth's not there. I haven't done it in a while. I didn't even look for the porn or anything. It was weird. And then I woke up early this morning. I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning, and I was going to go back to bed.
Right.
And I went, because usually I can sleep till about 4:30. If I cut it just right, I could have had another half hour of sleep.
Yeah.
And I went, oh, man, I got to go to the computer and watch the video of the day of the World Chess Championship. And I was like, that's what I did. I got out of bed to watch it.
Oh, yeah.
That thing's still going on?
Oh, it's going to go on forever. For a couple more weeks.
I can't imagine something other than work to get out of bed for.
I know. You know, 3 nights of not beating off and the chess. I'm becoming Gandhi. Like, even I scare myself.
Because I really got into the whole, like, even the couple of girls I dated right after Dana, like, having a nice dinner out in New York City. Like, I like doing that. I like going to a nice restaurant, not having a crazy night, maybe a couple of drinks, a nice meal, some dessert, you walk around, even a movie, whatever the fuck. And you know how long it's been since I did that? I mean,
what's going on? What happened to that?
You had all those numbers. You stopped calling?
What happened to that?
Well, I was seeing a girl kind of steady. This girl lived, you know, in South Jersey, and again, I got scared of something getting to be more serious at that point. I couldn't see myself getting back into that.
What happened to that blonde you brought to my party there?
You know, we dated for a few weeks, and again, then she had a couple of kids. She was very nice.
Oh, she's got kids, that girl?
She's got 2 kids, yeah. It's actually 2 adorable little. She's got twin girls, 6-year-old girls, adorable.
She was hot.
And she's trying to get them into maybe some commercials and stuff. But, yeah, you know, like, I've dated some really good-looking girls in the last year and a half, and a couple of, you know, let me go in for a layup and score. But I don't know. I'm in a rut. It's just a rut that I gotta physically I gotta get the fuck out of.
Do you hear the heroin calling you or what?
It calls every day.
It does.
It calls every day. And
makes a little call, sees how hard he is.
Yeah. What time did it call you yesterday?
How are you, dum-dum?
What happened yesterday? Like, at what point in the day did you go,
What happened yesterday?
Yeah, like just as an example, like, when did heroin call you?
We were on a conference call with cocaine.
No, but I mean, at some point, did you go, like, during the day, did you go, oh, man, I wish I could just do some heroin?
No, it wasn't. Not every day is like that. There's days... well, like on the road, getting to bed.
Right.
I feel it would be so much easier.
If you had heroin.
Of course. Because what happened to me, I got into such a rut on the road. What happened was, how I got into the heroin thing. I swore off hard drugs forever, and then I started taking, like, Vicodin to go to sleep in the hotels, then to relax on the plane. That leaked over into the shows and stuff. And I'll never forget where I was, the city I was, the guy's face where you go. I have a strong constitution. So I got to this city, and we had to do 4 shows in 2 nights. And I said to the manager of the place, I said, listen, man, you gotta go get me some Percocet or some shit. Because I'm not going to get through the night, because I'm these are in my life right now, and I have to address that. So he goes, well, how many you need? And I go, I don't know, something to last me it was like a 3-day weekend. I said, can you get like 100 of them?
Oh, my goodness.
So, but that would have also lasted me, a good 5 days. And the guy looks at me and he goes, dude, you're going to destroy your liver, man. He goes, don't do that. I hate to see you do that because you drink too, and that's the worst. And I go, yeah, I'm worried about that too. And then he says to me, he goes, just snort a little H and you'll fall asleep real easy.
And that'll protect your liver?
And that's what he said to me. So, and I hadn't done that.
I didn't know that it spared your liver.
I hadn't done that even by mistake since the mid-'90s, and I'm like, so that logic
made sense to you.
It sounded logical.
Right, yeah, why hurt your liver?
Because I'd already had a couple of drinks. So I go, all right, fine, man. So he goes, I can have some here in a half an hour. So nice. I get like a dime.
What a hero that guy was.
I get like a dime bag. And
now, how many Tootskis can you get out of a dime bag?
It depends on how fat you cut the lines and shit. I mean, right. It's. I just took a quick couple of hits before the show. I was very relaxed. Before
the show?
Yeah, that was very, just to relax.
You did not out during the show?
No. Like little, what they call key hits. You put a little bit on a key and you, right. It's nothing. That was like taking a 10 milligram Percocet to me. Right. Because it's all opiates.
Right.
So that just relaxed me on stage. I got through the shows. But when I got back to the fucking hotel room...
Uh-oh.
Now, again, this is where the drug life is awful. There were a lot of hot broads around, and all I thought about was my girlfriend I had in my pocket, that dime bag. I'm like, fuck, I just want to get to the hotel. I get to the hotel room, I put SportsCenter on, I take a nice shower. It's almost like I'm getting romantic with it.
Yeah.
And I come out and I cut a couple of lines up with my credit card there, and... that awful look in a shitty hotel of, like, that dust. When I used to do coke, like you do it off these awful surfaces, like God knows what's on there.
Right.
And I just, like, did a couple of lines of it, and my God, man, when my head hit the pillow, it was such euphoria. I can remember, this is about 6 months before I was out for the week, It was such a great feeling that
Better than sex.
Even within the high, I said to myself, oh, my God, this is going to be a problem. Like that, like it felt so good. Like I went on.
Better than being drunk.
Oh, God, Howard, I desperately don't want any kid to ever try it, ever. But there's a reason people get addicted to it. You know what I mean? Drunk is like nothing.
You felt good about yourself?
Drunk is...
You were like...
Drunk is single-A ball. This is Yankee Stadium, World Series.
Right,
and like within just the whole feeling of I put the radio on, I had it on low, and I had all the baseball scores in front of me. And
were you able to concentrate, or were you nodding out?
Well, that's the whole thing. That then begins a 2-hour just wonderful time of being high and nodding out and then getting up. And
you're still high when you get up.
Oh, yeah, you're still high. It's just wonderful.
Yikes.
But through that high, I remember going, this is going to be a problem.
Right.
Because I like this too much.
Right, you're going to want to do this again and again and again.
Right, and I have an addictive personality, so it just...
So then you did it a couple more times after that.
Right, and then before I knew it, I just, it seeped into... Not just the weekends, it seeped into the week, and I was able to get a contact to go, get it during the week, and it began 6 months of a living hell of being dependent on it.
Right.
Like literally a living hell. I would get done with the show at 11, and I'd have to go drive to my contact, which was about an hour and a half away, sweating in the afternoon.
What a waste of time.
Waste of time. And then what happens is, in other words, it's never as good as that first one.
Right.
Right. You can't find that one anymore.
You're chasing it. It takes more and more just to get high. Then it takes more and more just to feel normal again. And then you're in that cycle of an absolute living hell, because you
just get sick.
Right. And exactly.
And how much I mean, is there ever you can keep it on hand so you don't have to be running out every day to find it?
You try to, the thing is...
like, it's such a the worst part is chasing that guy who's got this stuff for an hour and a half.
Here's my problem. Right, and these guys are not reliable guys. There were times the hour and a half was a trip in vain, because then all of a sudden you got a cell phone number, and then you're waiting on some corner.
And then you say, hey, where were you? And they go, hey, man, easy.
Right, well, I don't know, because these are not punctual people either.
Right.
You know, it's like,
they're not running a business.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, so they give you some, right, when you get pissed, like, in other words, getting mad at them for being late is not in their world. Right. Like, what are you talking about?
Like, hey, you know what, dude? Then I won't get you any heroin.
Right, exactly. He's like, well, you're going to give me shit about I'm a heroin dealer. If I wanted to be punctual, I would have went to college or something.
I'd be working at IBM if I wanted to be punctual.
Yeah, and... you know...
Too bad that guy in the club didn't say, why don't you go jog for 2 miles and you'll sleep like a baby?
Right, that's the difference. You don't meet those kind of guys on the road. But...
they don't live on the road. Hey, listen, I better break here. I don't want to...
How do we even get into that?
I don't know. How do we always get into
it? It started with you weren't beating off.
Yeah. Hey, how much does it cost to be... How much does it cost to be a regular heroin user? Let's say, like, to get enough so that you can get through the day and...
I never, thank the good Lord, I never got into shooting it because that uses up a lot. The kind I was spending about, at my worst, between $750 to $1,000 a week.
Right.
Oh.
You know.
That's not bad.
Not bad.
The kind of money you make, that's very
she's all right over there, Miss Boat.
Yes.
I have a question for Artie. Artie, how did this whole thing start with heroin? What was the first time that you ever used it? How did you find out about it? What made you want to do it?
Well, I mean, we found out about it. I just,
Everybody knows about it.
No, but I mean, there's usually that defining moment when someone comes in and says, hey, I've got this shit,
When
let's
did you
try
find
it.
out the earth was round?
It's what I just explained. Like, the love affair I sort of had with it is what I just explained.
See, I never wanted to do that kind of shit because it scares the crap out of me.
Right, hey, no. The first time I ever did it was during my cocaine binge days.
So then that was just another chapter.
To come down from the coke. And I tried it a couple of times. But it was always mixed with other shit. I never got sort of that pure high of it.
You really were into that Belushi frame of mind.
Yeah. My worst coke days were before I had any money.
Right.
You know.
All right, listen, I got to take a break. This is all very depressing.
Enlightening.
All right, we'll be back.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Don't do that.
Did an acoustic sort of thing, and it was good. She's such a good voice.
Shake for me, girl. Wanna be your back door man.
Good. You know, we don't even get to hear it really, how people hear it on the radio when they're in the studio. It's a whole different thing. But that is good, man. That's a tough song to sing.
Oh, it is. And, you know, it makes me, he does that so well, it makes me really, you know, miss the fact that I never saw Zeppelin in concert. I mean, in their heyday, could you imagine that tune live, how rocking that must be, that guitar?
I saw it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh, that's right. You both saw Zeppelin. Yeah.
Although I didn't have a good time because there was too many people, like, exploding M80s in the air.
Yeah, that was that story where you left, right? Because it was crazy.
And I almost got trampled. You know, it was only a few weeks later that those people died at the Who concert where I saw Zeppelin. And it was the same kind of thing. Festival seating, everybody was rushing the door to try to get a good seat.
This is weird. I'm reading the tabloids. Maureen McCormick, she is the woman who played Marsha Brady. She has a new book out. She claims she had a gay affair with the chick who played her sister on there.
Oh.
Eve Plum?
Yeah, that's what she's claiming.
Or is Eve Plum was Jan, right? And then,
In a bombshell new book, Brady Bunch star Maureen McCormick, who played Marsha Brady, will reveal a behind-the-scenes lesbian affair with her co-star Eve Plum.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, we got to get them in here. The explosive tell-all titled Here's the Story and scheduled for publication next year details the secret relationship Maureen, now 51, had with the actress who played her sister, Jan Brady. The amazingly candid star, who was bulimic shortly after the show ended, will also describe her struggles with cocaine, eating disorders, depression, and her estrangement from family members. But the most explosive thing, of course, is those two
getting it on, huh?
Real quick, pop trivia. Why is it called Here's the Story? Why is the book called Here's the Story?
You have to tell me.
No,
I don't know. I'm not that big a Brady
Fred?
Connoisseur.
No.
Here's the story.
Oh, right.
Of a man named
Brady. Very good, Artie.
Very good, yeah.
You know all that heroin, you're still sharp as a tack.
About ridiculous, meaningless shit.
The story of... Very good.
Wow.
I would never have figured that out.
But for fans of the cult show, the most explosive comments will be how the blonde, blue-eyed cutie developed a crush on Eve Plum, which led to some sexual play.
That's hot.
The sexual heat... It's been kept a secret for more than 30 years.
How old were these two when this was going on?
That's what I'm trying to find out. While Maureen is not a lesbian, she reveals there were sexual hijinks going on behind the scenes. It's bizarre because she played such a virginal character on the show. Not even her closest friends knew. Blah, 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 blah. Deepest, darkest secrets will be revealed. Maureen fell into a cocaine abyss at the age of 18. Let's see. Nothing. Let's see. They don't give you anything. Another New York publishing source familiar with the tell-all's content told the Inquirer writing this book is a cathartic experience for Maureen. But how's the other broad feel?
How's Eve Plum feel?
Let's see. Well, they don't give you any details. You got to wait for the book to come out, see? Who the hell knows? That could all be horse shit. Remember the other dude who wrote the book about the Brady Bunch and said he went on dates with Florence Henderson, but it was like nothing. He had a crush on her. He didn't bang her or anything.
Oh, Greg, yeah.
Yeah, Greg Brady. And the other funny thing I got to mention is Kirstie Alley's up to 200 pounds again.
Really?
Yeah, she was sort of looking halfway normal for a while, and now she's gained it all back.
Jenny Craig commercials that she and what's her name are doing are kind of weird because neither one of them look good.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't exactly inspire you to do Jenny Craig if that's the best I'm going to get out of it.
You have got to see, on the Learning Channel, there's a show on right now called Inside an Obese Clinic. Oh. And it's about an obese clinic, a hospital for the morbidly obese here in New York. And Howard, there is nothing more grotesque or fascinating about these people. I mean, not only are they... Some of the men are 700 pounds, but they have these tumors that they've developed on their legs that are so big.
Wow.
That, I mean, it's grotesque. It's like a human oddity. But they
So when you watch this, do you ever fear that, okay, you're at 300 now. Okay.
Yeah, why are you so fascinated with this show?
Yeah, I mean...
Because I feel great. I literally...
Does it make you feel really good?
I feel like Bruce Jenner crossing the line.
You don't have any huge goiter.
They want to be you.
Yeah, those people are aspiring to be your size.
Right. Well, there's one woman, the most fascinating story was, okay, there's a woman, she was 500 pounds, all right? So the obesity clinic says she's got no money. She lives, a black woman up in Harlem. She's got no finances or anything. And she goes into the hospital, and she's going to be treated for obesity. They find out she's pregnant. She had no idea she was pregnant.
Wow.
Somebody fucked her.
So every doctor said, look, you have to terminate the pregnancy. It's not. She goes, no, this is a miracle. They never mentioned who the father is. I don't know where the fuck he is.
He's probably still in there, too. She didn't know she was pregnant. She didn't know there was a man in there.
Yeah, who's the guy fucking her?
Well, that's what I was going to... That's exactly... I wish I wasn't as shallow as this, but I'm like, who fucked her? That is no homo.
No, that's a man's man.
That's a guy who can get it up. So she... and this was actually kind of touching. She refused to terminate the pregnancy. She has a very healthy baby boy who's now... She goes, he's a miracle baby. I love him. He's 7 now.
How big is he?
Well, he looks like he's a chubby kid, you know? But he's a cute kid, and he's, oh, Mom, you're fat now, but you're going to be okay. And he's trying to hug her. He can't get around her. And so she develops, after the pregnancy, this enormous tumor on top of everything that comes out of her crotch. The tumor comes out of her crotch. I don't know. It looks like an enormous testicle. But so this enormous fat woman, an enormous testicle coming out of her crotch that... And the way you're talking about how Gary rubbing his thing like it was almost sexual, she sits there and rubs it, and it's like her own little bundle of joy, the tumor. And the doctors are like, listen, we can't even begin to get rid of this until you got to lose 300 pounds.
Oh, God.
And she's sitting there. Her son brings her, like, Cracker Jacks. And with a full mouth, this is what's so funny, with a full mouth, she'll go, it's not about what you eat, it's the portions. It's, you know,
well, she knows the talk. She just can't get it done.
And the kid rubs the tumor. The kid hangs. It's like the kid's best friend.
You know, it sounds like a great show because John Hine was telling me he watches it, too, and he said that there's a person in the unit who smuggles in food and goes around asking everybody, like, what they want, like the way you'd smuggle in cigarettes into prison. What do you want to eat? And he said there's two camps, the cheaters and the non-cheaters, and they fight with each other, but they can't physically confront each other because they're so big.
Right. The only way to get those people to lose weight is either, well, you know, get the gastric bypass or put them on The Biggest Loser and offer them $250,000 grand prize. I love that.
Right. I mean, the Biggest Loser people they're svelte compared to these people.
Oh, yeah.
It's unbelievable.
That's what I was going to say. The thing about The Biggest Loser that I love the most is the end in the weigh-in. You get to see their bodies.
Yeah, it's cool.
The reason this woman goes around to ask people if they want something to eat is because they can't physically leave their bed. Right. She goes out and gets some food.
I mean, the horror, when you realize the horror of the fact that they're only turned and bathed once a week, I think. So they're just literally eating and shitting and just in themselves. Like,
and everything happens in the bed.
What night is that on and what channel?
It's on the I don't know what night, but it's on the Learning Channel. It's called I don't even know if it's a series. It might just be a documentary. Inside an Obese Clinic.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I'm excited to play this promo for you because it kicks off the fact that we're getting very close to the first chapter of the history of Howard Stern, which is going to make its debut.
Wow.
I'll get you a little worked up for it.
Mount Sinai Hospital, New York City, January 12, 1954.
Breathe. Breathe! Breathe like this!
There I am.
You want to be a disc jockey?
Howard?
Yes, I really do.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
You got to cater to the outside audience. It's a brand new type of radio. You guys into this or what? Yeah! This is a story with a twist.
How does it feel to be #1 in drive?
I'm some stuff. There's no competition out there. Stupid asshole. Most obnoxious.
Racist.
Dirty mouth little punk.
Sexist.
You guys are sick. Fire. Get out.
He was always willing to take a risk.
I have a small penis.
He knows how to make people angry.
Go a little bit further.
I'm not kidding around.
To get a laugh.
If they hate him, why did they listen?
Howard rules.
About anybody. I am smart man.
There you go.
We don't need no stinking rules. History is about to be made.
Radio at its best.
Serious satellite.
Revolution has begun. Heroes to the people's airways. That's what it's supposed to be.
The story has only just begun.
Take your bows.
This is the best sex I've ever had.
Get ready to hear the whole story. The history of Howard Stern premieres this December on Sirius Satellite Radio.
Wow.
And it is a dynamic show.
There's a trailer for you.
Yes. Yes, even I have chills. But it's really great because it's really going back and interviews with everybody involved and all kinds of different media used. It's a pretty wild program that's going to come up in December, so look forward to that. Gary, I'm screwing up here. Should I talk to this Tom Riccio guy with the OJ thing, or should we go to Mr. Skin?
You know what? I think you should talk to Tom Riccio. Do you think we can get him on the line, Will? All right, let's get him on. I think we should do that.
All right, then we'll get Mr. And why doesn't Lisa G come in while we're waiting for Tom Riccio on the phone?
Perfect.
And And then I got about a million other things for you. Here is Alicia G. from the Howard 100 Newsroom, who has some breaking stories for us.
That was some trailer.
Yes.
That was like a movie.
Yes. Especially when what are those bubbles when I'm born? I wonder what that is.
I don't know, but I was like, this is like a horror film.
That was amazing.
A monster came into the universe.
Well,
Yes.
guess what, Howard Stern? You are more popular than former President Bill Clinton. The bid to spend the day here in the studio with the Howard Stern Show for Chevy Chase's charity is up to $91,000.
Wow.
Lunch with Bill and Chevy is $51,000. A day on the set with Cameron Diaz is only at $12,000. Bidding closes this afternoon.
Wow. Well, it's for a good cause, too. It's the Chevy Chase Green School auction. It's the CharityBuzz.com, and they set up this thing. They're doing a whole thing for the environment, the whole deal. You know, I went into it yesterday or 2 days ago. But whoever wins it will come down here and hang out on the show.
You may have to
hour.
spend a lot of time with these people that keep raising the bids.
No, it's just an hour, but we'll try and do something good for you while you're in here. Let you see something. No matter what you see, it's so much fun to be in the studio with us. You have no idea. To see this history being made live. I mean, Lisa, how thrilling is it to be in the studio?
It is every day.
Absolutely. What else you got?
Okay, we speak to Stern Show announcer George Takei about the upcoming second season of Heroes, which starts this Monday at 9 p.m.
Can't wait. And when does Bionic Woman start? Anybody know the date? Is it September 26th? I've got that in my book.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Can't wait for that show. That looks good. You seen the commercials for that?
I have seen a few of the commercials. Looking forward to it.
Not as good as the promo we just ran, but pretty good.
No.
Yeah.
And Dancing with the Stars is soon, too, right?
Oh, no.
I'm not feeling good about Dancing with the Stars this year, except for one contestant that I want to see.
Really?
Yeah.
Which one did you want to see?
The one that magician was banging.
The magician.
Yeah, David Blaine had this girlfriend.
Josie Moran.
Oh, the Maybelline model.
Like, I would watch just for her, but the rest of the people suck. There's just no interest on my part. Like, maybe I'm a little interested in seeing Tori Spelling, too, dance. Is she in it?
Is she?
I don't think she's on it.
No, Marie Osmond.
Oh, she's not even on it. And I'm waiting for Tori Spelling.
You're interested in seeing her dance? She won't be there.
Well,
I'm interested in seeing Jack Nicholson dance.
But so the other people aren't that good.
I just remember Marie Osmond.
Yeah.
That's all I remember.
Oh, God, Marie Osmond. Who gives a
I was watching the show because you're watching the show.
I'm not excited to see Marie Osmond. She's not hot anymore. I mean, she was at one point, but she's a middle-aged housefrau now.
This Josie Moran is really hot.
I don't want to see her.
She had her face done.
Josie Moran is hot.
Yeah.
And if she's in a little outfit, I could get off on that. But I'm going to sit for a whole fucking hour. What I'll do is I'll videotape it or TiVo it, and then I'll...
You'll just watch Josie?
That's it.
Is she the broad that you actually did a 2-part E-show with her and David Blaine? Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Could be. I wouldn't let her out of the studio. You know how OJ wouldn't let those people out of the room?
Yeah.
I wouldn't let her out of the studio. I was up on kidnapping charges for 2 years.
If it's that chick, I remember her being hot. I watched it.
Yeah, she was really hot.
She wasn't the one who made the jewelry.
No, that was another girlfriend of his. Manon.
She was hot, too.
Yeah, who sold belly chain jewelry.
Right.
Oy vey, that guy's had some life. I just ran into him this summer. That son of a bitch has more fun.
You know, I was in Minot's apartment. I don't know if I should tell the story. I knew someone who went on a couple of dates with Minot after that.
Yeah, and she said what?
And no, I forgot that we had her on the show. And I was with this friend, and we were down in the Village hanging out, and he's like, yeah, there's this girl I'm seeing. So we go to her apartment in the Village. And she comes walking out, and just like in, like hanging out sweatpants type clothes.
You want to kill yourself.
And I'm going, why is this broad? First of all, she's stunning. Another reason, like, she looks so familiar. Then she pulls out this jewelry she's trying to sell me, and I'm like, oh, this is the broad, and I'm putting 2 and 2 together. God, she was unbelievable.
Smoking hot. Yeah. Anything else, Lisa?
Yes, George will be featured in the season opener, which he says will shock you, and hints that much of it will take place in the past. This weekend, George will be narrating a sci-fi concert with the Seattle Symphony.
She tried to sell you a belly chain, Arnie?
Well, at the time, I was dating Dana, and I don't know. She was being, like, real flirtatious.
Let me tell you something. If you could get... I love Dana, but I would have dropped Dana in a flash.
Well, listen, you know how you
have
get...
to.
You get
if you didn't, I wouldn't even respect you.
So I said... being the scoundrel that I might have been, I said, well, listen, I want to maybe give my girlfriend some jewelry. Let me have your number. She gave me a card, and I called her back and forth. And I ended up buying Dana a piece of her jewelry.
It's nice stuff.
But, of course, I got nothing going on.
Right.
She was unbelievable looking.
And also, it was 26 years ago this week that Howard Stern appeared in blackface on the Petey Green TV show.
Wow.
Wow, do you believe it was 26 years ago?
Yeah, I can believe that.
Feels like yesterday, right?
No, it feels like 26 years ago.
Did you guys see that movie?
I did, yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, it was a good job. Don Cheadle, yeah.
Is that the one Talk to Me? I haven't
right.
Honestly, it kind of seemed like Private Parts.
Oh, yeah?
I don't remember Petey being all that influential on the radio. I never heard him on the radio. I just remember seeing his public affairs show in the morning. And do you remember any talk of Petey Green on Washington radio?
No.
Yeah, I thought the story was a little. It wasn't the Petey I remembered, but it nevertheless was a fun movie to watch. But it was very reminiscent of the style of Private Parts. And he kind of tried to make it seem like Petey was Howard Stern before there was Howard Stern.
Right. Well, I'm sure that was the influence, like to do his own Private Parts. I don't know.
I think I don't remember being influenced by Petey, but I do love the guy, and I thought he was a great entertainer. But yeah, the movie was good. I mean, it was
Cheadle did a good job portraying
Cheadle was real good. Yeah, he did a good job. What else you got there, Lisa?
All right, from page 69, Ronnie the limo driver is now acting, according to Will and Jason, like a diva with an attitude. They report that a gracious fan recently came up to Ronnie at a bar and said politely, "Do you think it would be too much trouble to take a picture with you?" Ronnie reportedly gave the guy a dirty look and said in a rude and nasty tone, "Real quick, I got to get out of here."
Well,
wow.
Ronnie has one tone.
Wow,
Ronnie's busy.
Yeah, Ronnie kind of walks around like he's like some kind of celebrity now.
Can I explain this?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm not in a bar. I'm in a bar, but it's in the restaurant part. And I'm with a friend eating dinner.
Right.
And we're sitting there eating dinner, and the guy comes over to me. He's drunk. They're doing some kind of football pool or something. And he comes over to me and says, "Can I take a picture with you?" I said, "Fine, no problem." Comes over, he takes 3 pictures with his camera phone. Then he brings his friend over and takes a picture. I said, "Fine, no problem."
Right. All right, that's
so
fair.
I'm trying to eat, and we're just hanging out watching the Met game and eating dinner, and this guy just keeps coming over with people to take pictures. And finally, I just said to him, enough already.
And that was now he's calling Howard 100 News saying you won't take pictures.
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
I
got it.
It's page 69.
All right.
What is Ronnie doing for his Friday nights now that, he's not Scores manager?
I'm not allowed to tell yet.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
Not yet.
What are you, a secret agent?
Yeah, I'm on secret tour.
But you're not going to Scores anymore, I guess, because Lonnie's not there.
No.
I would assume. All right. Okay. All right.
All right, we'll see you later.
Thank you. On our phone now is Tom Riccio. This guy's in the news. He's involved in the OJ thing, and I got to hear his story because I'm not even sure how he's involved.
Howard Stern exclusive.
Tom, you're a fan of the show, right?
I've been listening to you for about 20 years. I'm a big fan of the show.
You're not that big Santa Claus looking dude that they're looking for, are you?
That they're looking for?
Yeah, I don't know.
Santa Claus?
Yeah, I saw a picture of a guy looking like Santa Claus. They were saying they're looking for him in the OJ case.
No,
they know where Tom is.
For me. I'm the guy that had the tapes and everything. It was recording in my room when OJ came in with all the goons and everything.
All right, Tom, let me back up here and let's get to this story so I understand it. You're a friend of OJ's?
Well, one of the reasons why I came on your show is I listen to your show all the time, and I know you give a chance to give the whole story and not just 30 seconds.
Right.
And if you give me a chance, I can tell you the whole thing. I know you want to be brief about it, but I can tell you the whole thing if you want.
All right. Give me how does this all go down?
Right.
What happened?
What happened was originally, about 3 years ago, this guy, Alfred Beardsley, the guy they just arrested today, calls me up, calls my business up and says that he has access to O.J. Simpson for a show that we were doing.
Now, what is your business, by the way?
I have an auction house, Universal Rarities, and we do promotions and things like that.
Okay.
So he calls us up, and we make a deal, and it seemed reasonable. We gave him a deposit, and we advertised it. Next thing you know, a buddy of mine's calling and says, "So you're having O.J. Simpson? It's a big thing on the news." I said, "Yeah." He goes, "No, you're not. He's golfing with O.J. Simpson." O.J. gets on the phone and says, "Tom, I heard a lot about you, but this guy, Alfred Beardsley, he's a nut. He's a stalker. I would never do any business with him. If you want to do a deal with me, you could do a deal with me." We did a deal with him. Needless to say, he was right. Alfred Beardsley kept our money. He never, he was.
All right, by the way, we should point out this is according to you. And
I have it all proven. I have the checks from him.
All right, because I don't know who Alfred Beardsley is, and Alfred Beardsley might be a very... Oh, he got arrested?
He just got arrested today. But anyway,
all right, okay, go ahead.
Fast forward 3 years later, after the O.J. show, he calls me, the same guy, last month saying, "Congratulations with the Anna Nicole Diaries. I saw you broke records. I saw you on TV." And I'm like, what is this guy calling for me? This is the guy that ripped me off. That was a nut stalker of O.J. So what do you want, Al? Al says, well, I got groundbreaking stuff that you can go on TV with and everything. I've got O.J. Simpson's personal material, all the stuff from his trophy room that he's been looking for years, all his Hall of Fame plaques, his footballs, and a picture of him with J. Edgar Hoover. So immediately, I mean, I've had troubles in the past, a lot of troubles. And, I run...
You've been in jail yourself, right?
I've had troubles with, I buy thousands of items every once in a while. Some of them are stolen. I've had a lot of trouble. So I called the police immediately. I called the Los Angeles Police Department. They wanted, when they heard the whole thing, they said, oh, this is a civil matter, call your lawyer or whatever. Then I called the FBI up, and I talked to the FBI. I had a meeting
and the
with
reason you called the FBI and the police was that you didn't want to be involved in anything illegal. So you immediately called them because you're a little gun-shy because you've been in jail for some disreputable things.
Absolutely. Years ago. I have had a reputable business for over 10 years, one of the best auction houses in Southern California. I want nothing to do with...
What were you in jail for, just so we get the whole story here?
I'm not proud of my past, but among other things, it was receiving stolen property. And but it was many years ago.
And how much time did you do?
I ended up doing 3 years on that.
Okay, all right. So anyway, now you say you're a reputable guy.
Right.
You get this phone call, you get nervous because you don't want to be involved in anything illegal, dealing with stuff that might be OJ's or not. So you call the cops, you get no satisfaction.
Then I had a meeting with the FBI to do with these Anna Nicole tapes I had. They wanted me to come in. I said, look, and I have another issue. This guy's calling me, telling me he has OJ's stolen items, and they wanted nothing to do with it.
Okay.
They said, and I have their business cards and everything. So I call OJ up, and I tell him, I said, look, if this guy keeps calling me, tell me he has a bunch of your stolen items. And I told him what it is. He says, oh, my God, I've been looking for that stuff for 10 years. An agent embezzled it. They say that no one says that they don't know where it is. We've been looking all over, sort of like your puppet that you've been looking for a while.
Okay.
So he had everybody in the world looking for this thing. And
now, it is weird to me that O.J. was busy looking for the suit that he wore on trial, the day that he...
Oh, by the way, this guy had access to that suit also.
Yeah, but I'm saying, well, like, he didn't want the suit. He gave it to somebody, and now all of a sudden he wants it. I mean, it's weird, but okay, let's keep going with the story. All right.
Anyway, it wasn't so much. The suit wasn't there in my hotel room that day. They had, record-setting balls that he had from games, game-use stuff.
Right. And you knew all of the inventory because the guy told you on the phone.
Yeah, and I told O.J. I hadn't seen it yet, but O.J. said, if in fact it is mine, that's the stuff I've been looking for. So first O.J. came up with a bunch of weird scenarios that my partner wouldn't go for. Let's go to your auction house, set this guy up, and we'll have the media there, and then we'll tell the media, look, this guy tried to steal from O.J., and everybody tries to steal from me, and, it's something to make people feel sorry for him. And I'm like, look, O.J., I'm not interested in that. Wow. My partner won't let me do that.
So O.J. had a lot of cockamamie schemes in his mind in order to... Okay, go ahead.
Basically, I mean, technically, I want to say I don't think he thought he was doing anything illegal, and neither did I.
Right.
I mean, he was just trying to... And I'm like, well, O.J., I'm a busy guy. I'm doing a lot of things. Will you sign this book? There's a book coming out. If I did it, here's how I would have done it. And people were asking me, because I did a signing with him, can I get that book? So O.J. goes, I have nothing to do with that book. I will not sign it at all. So I kept talking to him, look, will you please sign some of them? I'll help you out. So I said, look, we could do, you say it's not your book, well, you can write an inscription. This is not my book, and sign it. So finally he goes, that's a good idea, I'll do it that way. So he was going to sign 200 books for me in order to help get his stuff back.
Okay, so in other words, the only reason he's doing this is that you're the guy who knows the guy who's got his stuff, and you're going to help him.
And he makes it clear over and over again, he doesn't trust the police. The police will confiscate it and give his personal stuff away.
Right.
Whatever he wanted to. But the plan was, he was going to go in there. He sort of knew these guys, believe it or not. The one stalker guy and the other dealer that had his stuff.
All right.
And he wasn't afraid of them. I mean, the idea was...
And by the way, you're referring to this gentleman as a stalker guy. I don't know that he's a stalker. That's your opinion.
That's O.J.'s words.
Yeah, and this is your opinion.
Stalking. So, yeah, I can say he's a stalker, among other 13 for arrest.
Okay, but I don't know who he is.
He got arrested again for parole violation for stalking. So I can say he's a stalker.
All right.
So anyway, he just got arrested yesterday, as a matter of fact. I can't believe they let this guy, for a month I've been saying this guy's been trying to set up my auction house. He screwed us over in the past. No police would do anything.
All right, let's get down to the story, though. So O.J. comes up with a bunch of cockamamie scams. But you don't tape those. You decided that you were going to have a meeting with O.J. to figure out how you're going to... And you guys ended up in Vegas. So let's get on track. How did that all happen?
So what happened was he didn't want to do it in California. He was afraid that someone might confiscate the stuff. And I really believe he didn't do it for the money. These were personal items he wanted back. So he didn't want to sell them or anything. So he said, look, I'm going to Vegas. On a week, I'm doing a wedding or something, and it just so happened to be the week I was flying back to L.A. from New York. I had a deal in New York. I said, look, I can stop in Vegas, and I found out from this guy that the stuff was in Vegas, so it was perfect. So we decided to do it all in Vegas. So I finally tell this guy when he calls me, look, I have a serious buyer, wants to buy this O.J. stuff. Just bring the personal stuff with you. Right,
you don't tell him that it's O.J.
Of course not.
Right, okay.
And by the way, on ClipsForSale.com, I have an audio of telling him, hey, why don't you just give this to O.J. or try to sell it to O.J. He goes, well, O.J. has no money, all this kind of stuff. And he knew the stuff was stolen. He didn't want to give it back to
So
O.J.
he wouldn't have shown up for this face-to-face if he knew O.J. was the buyer, or the guy who wants to confront him, of course.
Of course. He knew the stuff was stolen. He even told the police after this happened that he knew the stuff was stolen. Why he was walking around for so long, I don't know. But anyway... the plan was that we finally came up with...
Now, how do you make this plan? Do you meet with O.J. on the phone?
We sort of discussed it ahead of time, but then I actually went to, he was having a pool party at the Palms Hotel hours before this happened. And he had a lot of friends around and all that kind of stuff, and he's talking loud in the open about it. I can't wait to see those punks that, took my stuff. And he was really mad. I mean... And, at that point, we still didn't know if it was his stuff. So. And
is that what you have on tape? You have an audio tape?
I do have an audio tape of everything along the way.
All right. And why did you make these audio tapes? I know you say you have a reason for that.
Well, I've been in trouble in the past, and if anything goes wrong, by the way, I have audio tape right here of Al Beardsley from 2004. So, I taped everything. It wasn't just the hotel room. I taped everything. I've been in trouble in '94.
You tape everything because you want... Now, the tape is probably going to save you instead of you being...
In 1994, I bought a collection at my shop. Turned out to be stolen a year later. I had employees there witnessing it and everything. But because of my problems from the 80s, they arrested me and put me in jail because I didn't have it on tape, buying the thing. So now I have everything on tape. I have all my receipts. I pay with checks. Like I have a check right here. I'm holding up to the camera that I gave to Alfred Beardsley that he screwed me on and committed fraud. I do everything on tape and everything with documents.
Okay, that makes sense to me. That, in other words, by taping these conversations, you then show that you're not trying to rob anyone.
By the
and all
way,
that
to
kind of
make
stuff.
it clear, I don't do everything, but when it's involving Al Beardsley, a con artist, and O.J. Simpson, and a bunch of weirdos and stuff like that, I tape it, yes.
Does everyone know you're taping?
No, no one knows.
Right. Okay, so go ahead. All right, so you're at the pool. You're planning that you're going to go see this guy with O.J., and O.J.'s bragging to everyone loudly at the pool that he's going to teach these guys a lesson.
Yeah,
but he doesn't
has friends that he hasn't seen in a long time, and they all seem to want to come on board with it and everything. And I'm like, O.J., listen, this is the deal. We're going to go there, and you're going to identify, because I still haven't seen this stuff, and neither has O.J. This guy says he has it, but who knows? It might be just like, a bag of crap, and that isn't what he says. And
now, you know that O.J.'s, you seem like a street smart guy. You have to know O.J.'s crazy. He murdered 2 people. You know that. Why sit there and get involved with a known murderer who, got off easy? And you got to figure this guy's a nut job. Who knows what he's capable of doing?
You know what, O.J.? Howard, you know what? I know you enough to know you're not a sports fan, but people don't realize that O.J. was one of the greatest football players to walk the earth. And I have clients that have, like, Hall of Fame footballs that need a signature. I know it's hard for you to understand because you only know him as a murderer. And I'm not going to sit there and debate that fact.
He's one of the greatest murderers ever, too, though.
I'm just saying.
In other words, you have clients who are ready to pay for O.J. things.
Yeah, for his football. And when I did that thing, I wanted nothing to do with any murder implications or murder pictures or just footballs and stuff like that.
So how does it come to pass that these guys go into a room with guns drawn and stuff? Like, when was that planning session?
Well, basically, right before we went in,
How many guys are with you that day?
Well, let me just say, I never got a chance to tell you.
No.
The plan was he's going to go there, identify the stuff, which he had never seen, make sure that it was his, and then give them 2 options. Turn it over to me, or we're going to call the police.
Okay.
That was the plan. Yes, he was supposed to come with one or two other people. He didn't really make it clear. But when the guy called me, this guy Charlie, and said, "Is everybody in the room? What room number is it?" It was like a maze at the Palace Station Hotel. So I said, "Look, I'll come out to the lobby to get you." I saw these two guys, and I saw a whole posse of black guys. I'm like, "What's all this?" He goes, "Oh, we're going to go in there. We're going to look. I'm going to pose as the buyer, and then I'm going to call OJ on the phone." I go, "Look, these guys might run with the stuff. Why don't we just all go in there, have them identify it, and tell them, that it's his stuff, and you turn it over."
Weren't you concerned that your buddy there who called you and said that he had OJ material, wasn't he going to be really mad at you for bringing OJ in without telling him?
I want to make it clear. He's not my buddy. He's a con artist that conned me in the past. And he called me out of the blue, like he was my buddy, telling me he had stolen goods. I had no problem doing this for OJ to get him stuff back and do that deal for the books.
Let me give you advice. When you're a guy who has had trouble in the past, stay away from anyone with stolen material. Don't even go. You've got to learn your lesson. Don't go there with OJ.
I understand. I love the business I'm in. It's exciting. I come across like Thomas Edison's patent for the light bulb, Babe Ruth's home run baseballs. I really have a passion for what I do. But unfortunately, there are guys I run across like this, and with my past, I have to be careful.
Yeah, you shouldn't be anywhere near this. But all right, let's continue.
Just one thing, just to make it crystal clear, Mr. Riccio. Tom. Yeah. So this is Artie. You're getting involved with this completely because you're willing to risk this because OJ agreed to sign 200 books? That's the whole reason you're getting involved in this?
Pretty much. I got to admit that. Pretty much. I have conversations of OJ begging me every day to do this, and he wouldn't just sign these books. He didn't like this
Did you have a secret deal with TMZ ahead of time to...
No, not ahead of time, but afterwards. What I did after this happened, I had all these tapes. Just like I had tapes from 2004, and I was deciding, Jesus Christ, what happened here? And what am I going to do with this? And I talked to my lawyer. Meanwhile, my lawyer said, look, these guys, we know they're all scumbags. They're all going to lie about you. No one's going to believe you, Tom. Let them lie and then come out with the tapes. And he was absolutely right. 2 days of them lying, going to TMZ, lying about me. Then I had tapes of everything.
How much did TMZ pay you for the tapes?
I'm not going to say that. I have a contract with them. I did get paid. I got paid good. And, with all this crap and all the business I'm losing, I'm hoping that I get paid more. I'm a business guy, but, I had nothing to do. I had no idea this was going to happen at all.
What is it, Fafafui?
Will was telling me that OJ and his people are saying that that Tom approached OJ, not the other way around. So how do you answer that?
But he did. He did say that.
Yeah. He did. This guy called him, and he called OJ.
He called OJ to let him know.
Yeah, I've worked with him in the past.
All right,
but my question is, did you ever think that...
I never approached Al Beardsley, like he's saying. He approached me.
Right.
Al Beardsley saying, I called him asking for
That's what I meant to say.
How ludicrous is that? I'm going to call him and say, do you have any stolen goods? Oh, yeah, I happen to have some. It's ridiculous.
All right, so let's continue.
Did he ever think, while he's taping, he's in all these meetings with OJ, OJ's boasting about what he's going to do at the pool, did you ever get concerned that OJ's out of control?
I'm going to tell you the truth on this. I've known OJ a little bit. He's always been nice and charming to me. I know you don't want to hear that.
No, I've met OJ. I know the whole charming OJ thing.
But I've had more concern with this Alfred Beardsley guy than OJ, if you can believe that.
Okay, so let me move it ahead just so we get to all of it. You get there that day. OJ's there, you say, with 5 other gentlemen or 4 other gentlemen?
Yeah, there was 2 Italian guys and like 5 or 6 black guys walking into my room.
And so they had obviously, outside of your dealings with them, gotten together and come up with a plan of their own.
Yeah. I didn't know all these... I had no idea this huge posse of people.
So when you knock on the door to this guy's room, how many people barge into the room, including...
Let me make that clear, too. This was my room. I recorded everything in my room.
Oh, I see.
I had the recorder on top of my TV in my room, on top of the armoire.
So when those guys knock with the stuff, they're coming into your room.
They didn't knock. I went and got them and brought them in.
I see. And then who's sitting there? OJ and how many other guys?
I walked in, then two of the white guys posing as buyers walked in, and then a whole posse of black guys, and OJ was the last guy. And when these 2 guys saw OJ, they knew him. Their eyeballs almost popped out of their head. OJ started ranting and raving like I've never seen OJ like this before.
And did he have a gun?
He was like, you mother effers.
Right, I've heard the
you
tape.
didn't have my stuff. You had it all along. And the thing he seemed to go the most crazy over was a J. Edgar Hoover picture that J. Edgar Hoover wrote to my best pal, OJ, J. Edgar Hoover. And that's only worth maybe $100 or $200. He had thousands of dollars worth of game-used balls. I've been looking for this for years. He held the plaque up. He was screaming at them. You know, it was a crazy.
Couldn't OJ get balls and sign them anyway? I mean, really, what is he carrying on for?
No, you see, you don't understand. Again, it's sports stuff, and I explained this to a lot of ladies.
Right, it's special.
It was used in a game.
Right, it was used in a game.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
All right.
Thousands of dollars.
Right.
These were used in record-breaker games. My wife don't understand this. Nobody does. They all say, "Can he go to Kmart and buy another ball?" I know it's hard.
Okay, no, I understand. I get what you're saying. Okay. So I'm not some broad, okay, pal?
Now, you skipped right over the gun question, though.
That's what I'm trying to get to.
Did OJ have a gun?
So did OJ hold a gun during it? He did not.
That's why in the beginning they were saying I was protecting OJ because I said he didn't have a gun. He didn't have a gun. I'm not protecting OJ.
Who had a gun?
I'm just saying it as it is.
Who had a gun?
There was a guy that had a gun. He was wearing a guy right next to me. I'm just saying there may be the guy on the other side of the room that had a gun. But, you know, OJ didn't have it. I was looking at OJ the whole time. He was too busy yelling and screaming at the guys for stealing their memorabilia.
Now, after this all happened, how did, what happened? This guy, one of the guys I understand who was threatened, had a heart attack already.
Yeah. And that guy, Bruce, we held off on Bruce because I didn't know Bruce that much. But then when he started lying about me saying it was lies, we had a tape of him talking about hiding OJ's money in offshore accounts. We just played that on TMZ today. I'm saying, if anybody lies about me, I have tapes of everybody.
But here's the thing. Isn't, in a way, aren't you in danger of being called an accomplice in the sense that, I mean, you claim you knew nothing about this whole confrontation.
I had no idea this was going to happen. I had no idea Bruce was going to talk about offshore accounts. I know all I knew.
But you lured these guys in under a false pretense and had OJ there, and then OJ went berserk. Couldn't the police say, hey, wait a second? Couldn't the police say, wait a second, how do we know you weren't in on the planning session?
Good question. I have hours and hours of tape of all the planning. You'll see it all, Howard. They'll all come out a little bit at a time. You're going to see everything. Everything's documented. I have everything. So you don't have to believe me. And all these people on the news talking about what a liar and a con artist I am. All I'm saying, I'm shocked. I wasn't shocked that they wouldn't believe me, but I'm shocked that they don't believe the tapes.
But what if the police say, yeah, you're giving us tapes?
Saying that I doctored these tapes, I made them up. I'm a mere scientist that made these tapes up.
Yes, but Tom, you're not listening to me. What I'm trying to tell you is the police can say, well, maybe you didn't tape the planning session you were in with the guys with the guns. Maybe you were part of all of this.
No, none of these guys are saying that I planned anything. These guys are all turning themselves in. None of them are saying that I planned this crap. They know I had nothing to do with it.
So who is charged?
Hey, by the way, I have tapes of OJ after it happened, begging me to say nothing about the guns. What are these guns?
Oh, boy.
Wow. Oh, you have the tapes.
But now, does this...
OJ, well, basically, OJ saying, I didn't see no gun, you didn't see no gun. I go, what is this? This guy had a gun. Because there was a guy with a gun. He's acting like he didn't know. And it's clear that I didn't know.
When are you going to roll that tape out?
Yeah, when is that tape coming?
There's one of them. I sold it to E.T. the other day.
All right, but wait a minute, Tom. Does this taint evidence? I remember in the first OJ trial, there were a bunch of people who ran to the tabloids, talked to people, and then they became... impossible to, have as witnesses at the trial.
I don't care.
You know what? He's got the tape to back it up.
I have the tape. If they don't want to believe it, that's fine. I don't care.
Hey, Howard, I got to ask.
Believe me or the tapes. All I'm telling you is what happened. It's up to you to decide if you want to believe it. I don't want you to believe me. But if, and it's up to you if you want to believe the tapes or not. I don't care.
By the way, I have a tape of this conversation.
All right.
It's just weird to me that
like to buy that.
And nobody has tried to stop you from playing these tapes and use them as evidence.
No, because...
I made a deal that I was going to turn over all the tapes. They authenticated the tapes, and I turned over every bit of the tapes to the police.
Oh, okay.
And they know they're all authenticated.
All right, so your story, to sum it up, is that O.J. went off and created this whole scenario. He was the mastermind of this heist.
Well, wait a minute. I'm not saying he masterminded a heist. That wasn't the plan. He wanted his stuff back. It wasn't like everybody thinks that he's stealing something from somebody. I really believe this to be his stuff.
Yeah, but he has to go to the police if he wants stuff. He can't go in with a gun drawn.
Well, that's an argument to be made, I guess, yeah.
Do you think he'll do jail time?
That's not for me to decide if he's going to do jail time or not. He's saying, even after the incident, he was saying he didn't know that the guys were going to have guns. And
is he incredibly pissed off at you?
You know, he wasn't after it happened. I have tapes from him saying, "Don't worry, Tom, it's going to blow over," and all that kind of stuff. You know, and I waited, and I thought maybe it will blow over, and I don't have to use the tapes. But once they arrested O.J. and they started saying lies about me, I felt I had not to. I didn't do this to incriminate O.J. in any way. I have nothing against O.J. But I mean, once all this came out that I masterminded this and all this crap, I felt it was time to break out these tapes that I had.
All right, fair enough. What is it, Gary?
No, I was just going to tell you something interesting about Tom now that we're doing the conversation. You know, he told you he went to jail once, but he's a pretty hardcore dude, just in the sense that, you know, he went to jail and he escaped from jail.
No shit.
For 5 months.
How'd you do that?
What did he do?
Yeah, you know, I'm not proud of my past. It is true. I escaped.
Do you have that on tape?
Fortunately,
what jail were you in?
I mean, I got out. I was out for 5 or 6 months. I ended up meeting my wife while I was out. I was a young kid then.
Really?
What jail?
20 years old when that happened.
How old were you? 20?
I was 20 years old. I was in Danbury prison, and I went over the wall, over the roof, and ran away.
Wow.
When they told me, that's when I legitimately did. You know, I bought a collection then, and I knew it was stolen. I was involved in that, and it was a big high-value thing. And they ended up telling me that it was my first time. I was going to get out in a few months. And I went to a hearing. They said, continued expiration. And I was a young, stupid kid, and I said, screw that. And I just went over the wall the next day.
How does that happen?
I mean,
it was a foggy day in Danbury, Connecticut. Like
a foggy day, oh.
3 days after 3 days after Christmas.
Oh.
And I decided I wasn't going to go to work there at the prison, and I climbed up on there was like a garage door type thing with a fence. I climbed up on the roof and jumped off the other side, went over the barbed wire fence, ran through the woods, and ended up getting a bus to my friend's house, went out to California.
I bet you met your wife.
I met my wife out here in California, and been together with her ever since. That was 1985. And, you know, I turned, in like a few months later, ended up getting, or actually a couple of days after I got out, I got a jaywalking ticket under a false name. 5 months after that, I got a ticket for speeding under that same false name, but the jaywalking ticket turned to a warrant. And they brought me to jail, and they fingerprinted me and found out that I was escaped, and and they put me back in. But my wife waited, my girlfriend at the time waited for me. I got out, and you know, I started a legitimate business, a multi-million-dollar business. I'm proud of what I do right now. I love what I do. I'm not proud of my past, but it is what it is. I can't deny it. And I move forward, and I'm trying to avoid, you know, like you said, dealing with people that come my way every once in a while.
Yeah, but see, that's what, Howard, can I clear a couple of things up real quick?
Yeah,
so, Tom, there's a couple of things. First of all, the fact that it happened in your room, that's something I had never heard before. So, like, in other words, what happened was you tell O.J. you're going to go get these guys, you're going to bring them to your room, and then the deal was O.J. was going to come later into your room to confront them, right?
Exactly.
So you put the tape recorder. So you basically put the recorder on a piece of furniture.
An hour before OJ was supposed to come at 6.
Right. So you had no.
I'm listening to these guys talk about how this reminds them of a cocaine deal they did years before. All this crap. Yeah, they're going on and on about all the shit they did.
But you know what? You see how crazy this is? I mean, this O.J. is so lucky to be out amongst the people and not in prison somewhere rotting. And this guy is so pathological.
No, I know. But the thing is, it really wasn't O.J., like, storming into a stranger's room. In other words, O.J. was allowed in the room.
It was my room. I brought him there to
peacefully
stuff, and he was supposed to say, I want this stuff back. It is mine. Or if they didn't turn it over, we were going to call the police.
That was the plan as far as you knew.
It was a sting, according to him.
So those guys
I
then...
don't like guns. In fact, that guy Bruce was saying, let's get my gun and go and catch O.J. I wanted nothing to do with no guns, with Bruce or the people that were there were so-called victims, or with O.J. I've never had a gun. I don't even think the police...
All right, hold on a second real quick because I'm running out of time. Dominic, what do you want to say?
Am I correct to figure out, Tom, you played everyone. One side you played was you were going to sell this stuff. You went to O.J., you played that side. You used your room. Then you got immunity from the police. Am I right?
I don't know what you mean played both sides. I was working with O.J. to get his stuff back.
Well, but wait a minute. Didn't you know this was stolen stuff?
Yes, I certainly did.
How are you not dealing in stolen property?
No, you got the story wrong just like the media. I'm not dealing in stolen property. I was trying to get his stuff back. It was his stuff that was stolen. And plus, I went to the police ahead of time. I have records. I went to the FBI. I have the FBI's name.
Boy, let's hear what Dominic's question is. What is it, Dominic?
But don't you agree that you were going to get remuneration, the 20 books or 200 books fine, right?
Absolutely.
That's number one.
Right.
Number two, you knew this was stolen property.
Absolutely.
Right? Number three, you don't even know who that property belongs to. It might even belong to the Browns.
Now, wait a minute. These people who stole it told me it came from O.J.
That doesn't matter.
Hold on. And I confirmed it from O.J.
Listen.
So as far as I'm concerned, everybody, listen to me. Dominic, everybody involved. Dominic, you asked me a question. You're making accusations. You know
I'm
what
asking you, did you get immunity?
No. Let's go back to the last thing.
You didn't answer yet.
No, you're asking me questions. You don't let me. I'll answer that.
But did you get immunity?
Let me address the last thing.
Go ahead.
You said I knew it was stolen, like somebody, like it was somebody else's stuff. They contacted me, told me it was O.J.'s stuff, and then O.J. confirmed it was his stuff. So it was stolen from. Hold on. It was stolen from O.J. It wasn't stolen from a store or something, and I was helping O.J. get his stuff back. So that's the
I'll
answer.
bet you any amount of money, and I'll put it up, that when you had everyone downstairs, was everybody drinking?
What, the pool?
Yeah. Yeah, were they all drinking?
Yeah, there was some. I wasn't drinking.
Some people,
not everybody. I'm not going to say everybody, but yeah, a lot of people. And they were talking. And you know what else? They were talking real
Well, what is
loud
your
about
point about the drinking, Dominic?
They were coming up to O.J., sitting on his lap, taking pictures while O.J. was talking about.
Unbelievable.
The point is that you got everybody going. You got everyone crazy. You had to give you credit. I got to give you credit. You got
that's not the way it happened. I didn't buy anybody drinks, and whoever was drinking. I don't drink.
You got everyone nuts down there.
All right. Well, again, you're watching a lot of the news, and you want to believe that. You believe that.
Tom,
I've known this since 2004. It makes a lot of sense.
Tom, did you believe when everyone came in that room and get crazy? You couldn't believe it. You were so excited. Did you have a video camera in the room?
You really think I wanted somebody to come in my room with a gun, waving a gun in my face?
I think you wanted.
I didn't know those people, and I didn't know if they knew me or not.
Are your tapes worth anything unless there's insanity? Of course not.
Listen. I have tapes of all kinds of stuff. I have tapes of this guy from 2004. I'm holding one right now from 2004. And whenever I deal with loony people, I have tapes of it. Just because I know people aren't going to believe me, but hopefully they believe the tape. But now they don't want to believe the tape.
I have one surprise for you. Ready?
Go ahead.
Let's go.
The federal government is looking into the transporting of the property from California to New York.
I hope they do.
Guess who's the target? You.
I didn't carry nothing in from California.
You knew about it. You conspired to move the property, so you didn't think of the feds yet.
Hey, you want to know something, Dominic? You have your facts wrong. I talked to the feds. I have 2 business cards right here, Linda Klein and David J. Nieder, who I spoke to in August. Hold on, Dominic. Listen, you take accusations, you don't give me a chance to talk. I spoke to the FBI in the middle of August. I have the cards. I told them there was a stolen stuff. They know all about it. I have their business cards here. I talked to the L.A. police. I talked to everybody. They all knew about it. I've been cooperating with them way before this happened.
Let me just tell you so you understand.
Whatever.
The FBI, right now is an investigation going on. The federal government, the FBI wants to know who and how this product was moved. Whether it be drugs.
First of all, from what I understand, hold on. You asked me a question. You asked me a question, Dominic, and you just keep rambling on. Ask me the question and let me answer, Dominic.
Go ahead.
Okay. You said the property was moved from California to Nevada. Yeah. As far as I understand, and you may be right, I was told it was in Nevada all the time. That's the reason why we came to Nevada. That's why I came to Nevada. That's why we did it there.
You came to Nevada to sell stolen property. You're not a police officer.
Dominic, you're nuts. I didn't come there to sell anything. You don't know the story. Why am I talking to this guy, Howard?
That's true.
None of the facts.
All right, Dominic, thank you.
Let me ask Dominic one thing. Listening to Tom's story, what do you think the chances are of convicting O.J.?
You're asking me or you're asking Dominic?
I'm asking Dominic.
I think O.J. came up to the room, and I'm no defender of him, you know that. But I think when he came up to the room, he went nuts and he put himself deep into something now. But I also believe, and this is Tom's way of making a living. I don't care. What do I care how he makes a living? He played everyone. What he doesn't understand, he can't deny that he didn't think this property was stolen.
He knows it's stolen.
From the beginning he knew it was stolen.
Dominic, I got to move along. Thank you.
The stuff was stolen.
What's interesting to me about what Tom just told us is O.J. clearly didn't storm into a room. He was invited into this room, and...
Right.
And it was his friend's room.
And that's why I'm asking, what does this mean to the case? Since
Right.
he didn't invade.
It's not a home invasion. Yeah, absolutely not.
I let him in there to identify the stuff and try to get it back.
All right, fair enough.
And then those guys go.
By the way, these clips are on clips4sale.com. You can view the clips and not actually listen to the audio clips and draw your own conclusions about some of this stuff.
Yes, for exclusive, I'll give you the plug.
Clips4sale.com.
Yes, for exclusive video of the O.J. case, go to Clips. Audio, rather. Clips4sale.com. Clips4, the number 4sale.com.
That's correct.
You know,
and,
Tom, did you...
By the way, after the guns were pulled, did O.J. get the stuff?
O.J.'s people grabbed this. The big problem was he grabbed other stuff like Joe Montana lithos and people's telephones.
Stuff that didn't belong to him.
Right.
Yeah, they grabbed, his posse grabbed all kinds of crap that belonged to all of us. And that's what their big thing is, not just his stuff. They grabbed all kinds of... O.J. did say that he'll give the stuff back, but he's in trouble because they grabbed all kinds of crap in there.
Tom, did you physically see a gun?
Yeah, there was a gun.
You did. And the people who had the guns were clearly people O.J. brought.
Yes.
Right, all right.
Yes. But O.J. didn't have a gun.
But O.J. didn't.
No.
All right. Hey, Tom, listen, thanks for talking to us. And did we clear... I mean, we certainly heard Tom's side.
People don't understand this, and I know that. But, I mean, it'll all come out.
Well, Tom, you actually have a tape you're going to play of O.J. saying, you didn't see any guns, did you?
That aired on E.T.
On E.T.
Tonight, about 2 days ago, where O.J.'s trying to talk me into saying that there was no gun. He was like, did you tell the police there was a gun? You know, he called me up right after. First he left a message, and then he called me up and he asked me if I told the police there was a gun. I told him, yeah. Then he asked, did you tell him where I was staying? He sounded real disappointed that I cooperated with the police. But then he got the police, he has to talk to the police, and the police were on the line with him laughing. This is minutes after it happened. They were on the line joking around with him. So it was kind of an unreal scene there.
Unbelievable.
Did you get the idea that anyone's life was in danger at any point?
When the gun came out, absolutely. I was wondering if these guys knew who I was, if I was actually helping O.J., because they were there to help O.J., and, you know, it was a scary situation, because I was one of the white guys in the room, and they were aiming it at the white guys, you know.
So great.
That's good news.
All right, Tom, thank you for the phone call. As this thing unfolds, we'll try and get back in touch with you.
Thanks, Howard.
All right, thank you. Again, clips4sale.com. Thanks.
Thank you, Howard. Bye.
Tom Riccio.
You know, Howard, the only thing that seems weird about that whole thing to me, and again, like being a sports fan, you know, look, as fucked up as O.J. is, there's a lot of people out there who would love a ball that he used in a big game that he signed. But it seems weird that this guy, Riccio, either it's bad judgment or something else is going on. He would risk getting involved with a past scumbag that he said fucked him over before, O.J. Simpson, just to get 200 of those books signed. I mean, that's not sports memorabilia.
Yeah, the whole thing...
you know, I don't know. That seems a little weird to me that he would do it just for that.
And he's also making a lot of money off of these tapes.
Yeah, like...
Well, as I told you, Tom called in. He wanted to get his side of the story out. I don't know what to make of it after that phone call. Honestly, I don't.
Quick, I don't know, because I was just reading this after he got off line. He contacted the guy who had the stuff initially, did he not?
That's right. No, that guy contacted him.
See, because I was reading a thing that that contradicted
well, you heard from his lips right here.
And he's probably got a tape of it, Fred.
Right. I don't know.
He has a tape of everything.
That's his story. I'm a little suspicious of guys, you know, and I'm not casting aspersions, but I guess I am, of a guy who's done time before.
Well, sure,
He kind of brokered a deal like this. I mean, you're getting involved in a situation that could possibly go
Well, the whole story.
squirrely.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something. As a straight shooter in life, and I'm not in the memorabilia business, but knowing O.J.'s past and what has gone on with O.J., if I was contacted about this stuff, I wouldn't even pick up the phone and call O.J. I would want to be as far away from O.J. as possible.
Or you know what? If you suspect it's stolen merchandise, you call the police.
Right, he says he did that.
He did. He called the FBI.
They don't want anything to do with it.
They didn't want to deal with it?
Fred, where were you during the phone call?
I don't know. It's just some stuff kind of got...
Well, he did say that he did contact the FBI and the police.
He contacted local police and the FBI, Fred.
And he's been working with them, he claims, and he's got these guys' cards to prove it. He seems like he's got all his ducks in a row. Again, the payment doesn't seem to match the risk
That's
to me.
That's the one thing I can't figure out. Why go through it?
The payoff better be millions, and that's not millions.
The tapes come up because, as Dominic said, you know, you're in this situation, everybody's at a pool party, and then you go in and try to invade this room. Whatever happened in that room happened after a pool party.
Right, yeah.
Where everybody was drinking.
So in other words, this guy Riccio might have said, look, let me set this up, record it, and God, let the chips fall where they may, and I might have an incredibly valuable piece of tape. Because obviously you got a shitload for that tape.
I just can't believe that this guy would get immunity, based on this whole thing. It's like, because he actually brokered a deal before he called the FBI, am I right?
No, wait. We just had an interview with the guy.
But the 200 books?
He said he got O.J. to sign books.
Right.
And he told O.J. he can put him in touch with the guy who has this memorabilia. That's what he claims.
And they were going to, the way he got those other people there was to say he had a buyer for their stuff.
See, that's where I think there's a legal situation.
Well, that's why I don't understand why Tom's in trouble, because one of the guys who was in the room ended up having a heart attack.
Right.
So when you
that be considered maybe even attempted murder or something?
Well, when you set somebody up to come into a room where they don't know what's going to happen,
right?
That's
look, if you set me up and O.J. walked through the door, I'm having a heart attack.
You're damn right.
I don't know if anybody knows the information, but who were the two guys? I mean, were they just friends of his? Were they rent-a-cops? Did they have licenses for their firearms?
He doesn't know those guys. He said there were 5 black guys, something like 5 black guys, and then some white guys, too.
Italians and blacks. You know what happened when they get together. But, again, it just seems like they were golf buddies. It seems so retarded. It does seem like this guy Riccio knew something shady might go on. I got the tape. I'll sell it. But I agree with you, Howard. He's too close to illegal shit happening.
Right.
It'll be really weird.
I think Dominic might be right.
It might be really weird to see how this whole thing unfolds.
And not only that, I mean, why would you be selling evidence? I mean, that doesn't look good.
I don't know. All right, listen, there you have it. As we say, we bring all the information to you. Rather than hear about it, we bring you the source itself, and that is why.
Howard Stern.
We call this a Howard Stern exclusive.
I hate to say it, but his story makes O.J. look better than he did.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yes
and no. It sounds less of a case because O.J. was invited to the party.
No, it doesn't really sound like less of a case to me because O.J. was invited into a room to confront people, and he decided to come in with guys with guns.
And take it.
Again,
and he did
you
take
have
it.
to prove that O.J. knew about the guns now and that was part of his plan all along.
He is on tape saying, don't talk about the guns, so that is covering it up.
But that's
cover-up.
I haven't heard that tape. I don't know exactly what he said.
Yeah, well, exactly. We're waiting to hear that tape.
But I'll tell you what I'm waiting to hear is our commercials.
All right,
we're going to take a little break. We're going to be back. And yes, this is a very controversial day.
We're in the eye of the storm.
That's right in the center.
We're in the middle of the case.
We might have to testify.
Now I will be called to testify. It'll be my shining moment.
I will testify against
my prediction, he's going to go free.
Yeah, this is...
In spite of all that shit, it's like listening to that. It really is. It's
my prediction, O.J. will do time.
How much time now?
3 years. I said it from the beginning.
3 years.
Absolutely.
And I think Riccio...
I'm changing my estimate.
I think he'll go to jail, and Riccio will help bust him out. Go over the barbed wire. There you go.
My prediction after that phone call, Fred didn't hear a thing on the phone call.
Yeah, Fred wasn't here when
it's like there are just certain things about it. It's like you start to ask other questions during the whole thing.
Well, I could have let it go on for hours. I didn't know how much the audience could handle.
Well, Fred started asking other questions, but they had all been answered.
That's right.
No, but it's like...
He wanted to rehash everything I'd asked.
I do want to rehash, because it's still not clear.
All right. Well, I'm going to clear it up for you during these commercials.
I think it's going to happen when it goes to a court case and it goes to a jury. They're going to ask those questions. I think he's going to walk.
All right. Knowing what you know now, O.J. innocent or guilty?
Guilty.
O.J. innocent or guilty, Artie?
He's guilty of a much lesser charge.
Bullshit.
Guilty of a much lesser charge.
Fred?
He's going to be found innocent. It's an awful lot like the Spectre case, because if it's a hung jury...
Is he guilty or not?
You are on the jury. Guilty or innocent?
Innocent.
See? This is what happens in the jury room.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean...
he's 100% guilty.
He was set up all the way down the line.
First of all, Fred didn't listen to the evidence. How can you ask his opinion?
Look, this is what happens in the jury room.
Guns were held on people. O.J. took the property. He is guilty, guilty.
No, that's what he says.
Guns were held on people.
That's what he says.
That's what the tapes say. That's what eyewitnesses say.
No, the tape is inconclusive.
Is the earth round or flat, Fred?
you read
the earth round or flat?
The transcripts.
I'm going to take you and throw you out a window.
Seriously, you read the transcript.
Don't put me on
Any
the jury.
attorney will pull that fucker apart.
If you were in the jury room, if you were on the jury with me, Fred, and you started talking like this, I'm going to take you and throw you right out the window. I'd be in jail.
And you want to know something? Then you'd be thrown out.
That's right. You'd be out and I'd be out.
Yeah.
That's right.
Killing another jury member is not legal.
You can't do that?
No.
What if he's not? What if he didn't listen to the evidence?
No, under no circumstance.
All right,
I may not listen to the evidence, but you haven't got a chance against hitting me.
Hey, Fred, why can't students find the U.S. on a map?
Because they listen to this show.
All right. We'll be back right after these words. Talk about TV screw-ups. Here's Fox and Friends. The guy says shitting instead of shutting. Yeah, listen to this.
And, Gretchen, to your point, which would you rather have? Celebrities gone wild or celebrities shitting up their big fat mouths?
Neither.
A fair and balanced debate. To the extent...
Celebrities shitting off their mouth.
Oh, and he didn't even correct himself. He just let that go.
They do that on Fox once in a while. They even say blowjobs. Hey, Mr. Skin has been waiting in the wings for an hour. But, how could you not listen to the exclusive Tom Riccio on this show as we grill Tom? Got to the bottom of everything. Look at Mr. Skin. Look at this motherfucker.
Now we will grill Mr. Skin.
Mr. Skin is on the grill. Hey, Mr. Skin.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
This guy's something else, huh? You got to, whenever I hear Mr. Skin talk, I go, boy, this is impressive. This is a guy. Let me tell you why he's impressive. This is a guy who devoted his life to pornography. And not in a way where, like almost like a grandmaster in chess. You have memorized, grandmasters in chess memorize openings and moves and patterns. It's pretty impressive what they've stored in their brains. Mm-hmm. This guy, like a grandmaster in chess, sat down with porno and can remember, pull up like a computer, every sex scene that was in any movie, legitimate movie, not in pornos.
Yeah, right, not X-rated.
Right. It's an incredible catalog, not only that you get on MrSkin.com, but the fact that the guy has it all in his head. I've never, ever seen you stump for an answer when people call up and say, where can I see Demi Moore naked? Where can I see...
Striptease, about last night.
What was that?
About last night. Before she had breast implants, striptease after she had breast implants.
Yeah, and I was just making...
That detailed.
I wasn't even looking for an answer. I was just saying it is really, really remarkable, and I congratulate you on your new book. Yes, indeed, Mr. Skin has gone legitimate. He has a new book called Mr. Skin's Skintastic Video Guide, the 501 Greatest Movies for Sex and Nudity on DVD, so congratulations.
Thank you.
The book is more of the same. In other words, describe the book.
Well, if you go into a bookstore, you'll see Roger Ebert with his video guide, Leonard Maltin, and it's great. It's great books, but I've always wanted to do a book where guys could go in and say, where are the greatest movies for sex and nudity? And that's what this book is. Because, face it, the guys that come to MrSkin.com really care about the great nudity and the sex scenes, and that's what this book is. It's all the best movies for sex and nudity.
When I was studying the book, I noticed that Private Parts, my movie, was in there, and it was part of, it was a #1 on the top 5 list of nudity movies, right? For comedies. Mm-hmm. My movie came in #1?
Yeah, well, I had, in there as an example, Animal House was in there, Trading Places.
Was there a lot of nudity in Animal House?
Oh, Howard, remember when Belushi's on the top of the ladder and he's looking at the sorority girl?
Who is that sorority girl?
Mary Louise Weller. And actually...
was Mary Louise Weller in other movies after that?
No, it was pretty much all she did.
And she is, by
look at her tits.
She was great.
And you know what else? Interesting thing about this. Now, this movie was in '78. Those, according to their one of the writers, we did a Skinterview at MrSkin.com with Chris Miller, and he said those were fake breasts, and that blew me away because I just assumed if you were nude in the '70s, they'd always be real breasts. So that kind of burst my bubble a little, but it is a great scene with Belushi looking.
What year did Animal House come out?
78.
1978.
Remember, he looks back at the camera and he gives the eyebrows.
Oh, yeah.
Another great, you know what else had great tits in that was the chick Tim Matheson feels up in the back, Brunella.
Lisa Bauer, yeah.
She was Brunella at the desk.
Yeah.
Was she nude as well?
Oh, you got it.
In the back seat of the car, right?
Right, with Tim Matheson.
Right.
Now, what about Lisa Bauer? Did she ever appear in another movie?
A lot of the Animal House girls were really just mostly Animal House girls.
So give me the top 5 nude comedies.
I want to ask why Private Parts becomes number one.
Yes. Give me the top five. Give me the top 5 nude comedies, starting with number 5, and then get to Private Parts. What is number 5?
Well, I don't have the top 5 right here, but I do have Private Parts. I had Animal House and Trading Places. Now, Private Parts had, and one of the things, Howard, I should mention for the book, we went through each of the movies that made it to the book and counted all the breasts, butts, and muffs. So Private Parts had 18 breasts.
Go ahead.
2 butts, and there you're looking at Jenna Jameson's muff.
There's Jenna Jameson in my movie, and she is nude. And who else is nude in my movie?
Breasts. Oh, my God.
Who else
Melanie Good.
Melanie Good is naked, that's right. We see her breasts. And who else is in there? Let's see, I'm trying to think.
Well, there were a lot of... another thing we did for the book was anonymous nudes. If we couldn't identify the girl, we did anonymous nudes. So for... a lot of these movies, we did the actresses that were naked and the anonymous nudes.
You don't see comedies like mine, like Private Parts anymore. You don't see a lot of nudity, do you?
Well, you know, speaking of, like, say, a teen sex comedy, that's a great example of where from, like, 1980 to 1985, all the great ones, like Porky's, Fast Times, My Tutor, had tons of nudity, tons of bush in the movies. Then all of a sudden, Breakfast Club came along, the John Hughes movie, and all of a sudden teen sex comedies had no nudity. And there were long periods where, say, teen sex comedies didn't have nudity, or there were long periods where, say, comedies were PG and there wasn't a lot of skin. So that's one of the reasons Private Parts, to me, before I even knew you, being from Chicago, I loved the movie so much, was you put a ton of great nudity, including Jenna Jameson in her prime.
So when you get a movie like Private Parts, you go, oh, thank God, because now we have a lot of clips, we have a lot of nudity involved, and, you know, it's funny, I am involved in the remaking of Porky's. We're going to come out with that, Howard Stern Presents Porky's. And once again, in the script, there is a lot of nudity.
Well, that's why it was such a wonderful movie.
Yes.
I had a question about that, because Porky's is one of my favorite movies of all time, and the group shower scene, one of the all-time greats. And there's a line in there when the guys are looking through the peephole. When the guys are looking through the peephole where they say, there's enough wool to knit a sweater. And one of my concerns is, I'm glad you're remaking the movie. I'm just wondering, as the creator of this movie, are you going to have just shaved poon in the shower?
Well, it is contemporary times. In other words, it's a true update. So I wonder if there will be bush. You know, we haven't gotten to that point yet, and I will be on top of that. And I will contact you.
That'll be a big debate, I guess, among the writers.
Now, when you look at a movie like Porky's, the original, the girls in the shower are naked and showing bush. Did any of them go on to become big stars?
No, Khaki Hunter, the one with the arrows pointing to her, is probably the biggest name, but those were mostly anonymous girls that didn't really go on to do anything. But
who is Khaki Hunter? I'm not familiar with her. What else has she done?
She was just a
cute one.
Yeah, she had more of the talking parts in that movie, and she, like I said, she didn't really go on to do much. By far, Porky's is the most famous movie she was ever in, but that's fine. The scene itself with that many girls full frontal it's an amazing scene.
Do you address lesbian scenes in your new book?
Oh, yes.
And is there a top 5 of that? Who are the top 5 lesbian movies of all time?
Well, ones you had heard of, like I did, I brought for today is an example, the movie Wild Side. Have you heard of this movie? It's from 1995. Joan Chen and Anne Hesh have one of the great girl moments in movie history.
Wow, look at that. Yeah. Wow, Wild Side. Now, why don't I know this movie? Boy, Anne Heche had some body back in the day, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Who is the girl she's getting it on with in that scene?
So
Joan Chen.
Joan Chen, who's actually a pretty serious actress. She's from China. But I've always said this is probably the greatest mainstream girl moment in movie history.
How deep does it get? It looks like there's a fingering going on in this scene. Do we see that?
Yeah, and remember, you know, we're not talking pornos here, so they can't show penetration or anything.
But we see Anne Heche's and Joan Chen's titties. We see them rubbing up against each other. And what else do we see? Do we see naked ass?
You see a lot of butt. But it's more the passion. They're really into it. You could tell that it wasn't, you know, they were definitely into their work.
Do we see vagina in this?
You don't see vagina, but you see rubbing vagina on vagina.
There's a new TV show on HBO. I've been telling Robin I've been watching it. That's got to be a gold mine for Mr. Skin.
Yes.
What is the name of that show?
That? Tell Me You Love Me.
Yes, Tell Me You Love Me.
I'm
a lot of nudity.
Yeah, and there's hand jobs. There's the girls completely nude. again, they're not huge nudes. You might know Allie Walker, who was in, she was the Profiler. She's one of the girls naked. Another girl named Sonia Walger. But they're not big-name girls. But this Tell Me You Love Me is very exciting because of all the nudity and very graphic nudity. Now, there's another show on Showtime right now called Californication with David Duchovny. It's kind of the same thing. It's not as graphic, but tons of naked babes in that, too.
So you will feature a lot of these women. These are mainstream actresses showing their titties. It's starting to make a comeback on HBO. Mainstream actresses showing titty.
I think it's great.
And that's a big break, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yes,
I think it's great.
Good for you. Good for you.
Well, you were saying about the lesbo stuff, too. There's one for the book. I mean, you have to talk about Bound with Jennifer Tilly and Gina Gershon. That has to go down, no pun intended. It's one of the one of the great.
Naked in that?
Oh, yeah. Gina's the one down, and Jennifer Tilly, that's her breast on top of Gina Gershon.
I remember watching that movie getting very turned on. I do believe you're right. That was a very, very sexual movie.
And again, it's not just about that they're naked, which is great. It's the fact how into it they were and how sexy it was, how sweaty it was. And I think Gina Gershon's one of the hottest babes, and I'm a huge Jennifer Tilly fan, so the combination, it's overwhelming.
The picture you brought us today, are there two titties almost touching, isn't it? Beautiful.
It's a great moment in the movie Bound.
Mr. Skin, if we could sum it up.
What are some of the other categories, maybe?
Well, he's got tons. He's got lesbians. He's got comedies, which we came in at number one, Robin. Sports movies, for example.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
What is the all-time greatest sports movie for nudity?
Well, I thought, in my opinion, I love the movie Slapshot. I love when Paul Newman's in bed with Melinda Dillon. Right. And again, now it had to be a sports movie. There she is. She's, you might know her.
She has banana tits, doesn't she?
I was going to, it's great. I was going to say she has the banana ups.
Yeah, right, yeah.
They just have like a 5-minute conversation with her like that in the film. It's her and Paul Newman just bullshit.
Slapshot was 1977. And what is the actress's name we're looking at
Melinda Dillon. A little trivia on her. You guys have probably all seen the movie A Christmas Story with Ralphie and his Red Ryder BB gun. That's the mom.
Right.
That's the mom. So
what do you make of her tits? Those are huge nipples. Robin, what do you think of those nipples? Are yours as big as that?
Bigger, I'm
Bigger?
afraid.
Really? Like, even the way they come out like pencil erasers.
She might have me on the tip.
Right.
But,
you're talking about areola.
Areola.
But, Robin, do you have banana ups?
No.
Okay.
She has beautiful tits. I mean,
sweet.
But those, those are baloney tits in every sense of the word.
Yeah.
But why is that your favorite? Because of the
well, I just love that. I love that scene, and I'm a big fan of the banana ups, so that's big. But other ones I had, All the Right Moves is one where Leah Thompson, before she was famous, has a sex scene with Tom Cruise. And if you don't mind that you see the cruise missile for a second, the fact is Leah Thompson's complete full frontal nudity. There's a pic of that.
You see Tom Cruise's penis?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know.
Does he have a little one?
Little Tom?
That's average.
Let me ask you something. What do you think it is about you? I mean, this is a personal question, that you would retain this type of material in your brain like this. I mean, that this is what you focused on. I mean, we all like to beat off, and we all get excited when we see these movies and we see a Gina Gershon, her nipples and everything. But you committed it to memory.
Well, I think it's the passion, Howard.
Are you the perviest guy in America? Is there really something wrong with you? Should you be locked up?
Well, I mean, you probably, yes. But I think I presented in a fun, not too creepy manner. I know every time I come in, I always feel... But you really are a creep at heart,
I know,
I always feel like... For you guys think I'm a creep, but you think it's a cool creep. I think Robin really thinks I'm creepy.
Just cut it off at creep.
More than Robin thinks you're a creep. I think almost every woman on the planet thinks you're a creep.
I think you're a cool creep.
Yeah, thanks,
Hey, sports movies, is there any nudity in North Dallas 40? I remember there being some good nudity in that. Am I right about that?
It's very brief, and it didn't make my list, but I will say that Beer League is in the book. 14 breasts in Beer League.
That's right.
And I mean, you're a good-looking
including
dude.
my own.
I mean, you could get laid, and you got a wife, and you got kids and everything.
I just had a kid 2 weeks ago, my third. And,
how are you going to explain to these kids?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I mean, really.
That's going to be the big one when, either two things are going to happen. Either I have 2 daughters and a son. One of them's going to grow up. One of the daughters will grow up and be nude in a movie.
And you'll have to catalog.
And I'll be sitting.
That will be a dilemma, won't it?
Check out her banana tits in scene 3.
During my daughter has beautiful banana tits.
He's 14, 3D. During the pregnancy, did your wife have skin vitro?
Let's get to the real question. And this is tough, and I know you answered it in your book, and I want you to tell my audience. What are Mr. Skins? I mean you, because you are Mr. Skin. What are your 5 favorite movies of all time for overall nudity? What are the best ones? I want the definitive answer. What is go in backward order? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My 5 favorite are Basic Instinct, 1992.
Yes.
Due in large part to the
vagina
shot.
Sharon Stone was in her prime, and she showed her vagina. And I know she says, "Oh, I didn't mean to do that."
Oh, that's a bunch of
horse shit.
But Basic Instinct's number 5. Full Body Massage is number 4.
Oh, yes. Now, that was with Mimi Rogers. Mimi Rogers first.
Look at
the
Jolly Rogers there.
My goodness.
Mimi Rogers.
Nice.
Everyone, it's about the life of a masseuse, and she's walking around
the whole
naked.
movie. So, like, if you said, what's the best nude scene, I'd say just turn the movie on and just watch it.
Besides Mimi Rogers, there were other nude women, too, right?
Oh, yeah, Elizabeth Barandis is naked in it, and Gabrielle Hall, but it's because of Mimi Rogers.
Those are the stars.
Made my list. And I'm a boob guy, Howard, so when you get all-natural 36 double Ds in great lighting, as you guys can see, for a whole movie.
As you can see, Robin, Mimi Rogers' areolas are big. Would you say those are about the size of yours?
Those were more reminiscent, only in a darker version, yes.
I see. Nice. All right, very nice, Robin.
Yeah. And number 3 on my countdown of the greatest movies of all time, I'm a big Two Moon Junction fan. Oh. I don't know if any of you guys know that movie.
I don't know
Sherilyn Fenn.
Sherilyn Fenn.
From the late 80s, and it's the reason it's so great, not only do you get Sherilyn Fenn complete nudity, but that girl with her back to you there in the picture,
yes,
that's Christy McNichol.
No kidding, in her prime.
Yeah, and you see her McSilver dollars. I didn't supply you guys.
I would like to see that.
Yeah, I didn't supply you guys with a pic, but it is at the website. But Sherilyn Fenn on the right over there is just absolutely gorgeous. She plays a Southern debutante, the daughter of a senator, who is set to be married, and right before she gets married, she hooks up with a carny worker. It's like the greatest plot.
Does Christy McNichol have a lesbian scene with Sherilyn Fenn? Is that what we're looking at here?
They're painting their nips red so that they look good through the white shirt with no bra. So.
I see.
It's a very sexy scene.
They paint each other's nips. I'm going to get Two Moon Junction.
Oh, you have to, Howard. It's a must-see. Yes. So that's number 3. Number 2, I have to say Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yes.
Because of the Phoebe Cates scene, I consider this the greatest nude scene in the history.
Phoebe Cates in her prime. Have you ever seen better natural boobs than those?
Yeah, it's amazing. Plus,
are those real?
Yeah, oh yeah.
They are.
Plus you had Jennifer Jason Leigh naked in this, but the real reason is because of the Phoebe Cates nudity.
How do you know those are real? Do you test at Mr. Skin offices?
She's done other movies where I did a bounce analysis, Howard, and they...
Is there such a thing, really?
No, I just...
what about, in your opinion, I know this isn't in your book, what is the worst breast job you've ever seen on film? Who had the worst titties ever in any film, legitimate acting film?
I always remember being a little disappointed with Tatum O'Neal's topless thing in Circle of Two with Richard Burton, a 1980 movie.
Avoid that one.
Yeah, that's one. I mean, you could say, like, easy ones like Kathy Bates or something, but I don't think that's kind of what you were looking for. But I think Tatum O'Neal was a little bit
And who had the hairiest bush that you've ever seen?
Susanna Hamilton in the 1984 movie called 1984.
By the way, we don't work these answers out ahead of time. I hit them right over the head. You have answers right on top of your...
It is the thickest pelt in movie history, no question about it. But
well, I got to tell you, this is impressive. Now, get to the number 1, Mr. Skin. You said Fast Times at Ridgemont High was number 2.
Yeah,
what is the number 1?
Count. It was Basic Instinct 5, Full Body Massage 4, Two Moon Junction 3, Fast Times 2. My personal favorite, what I consider the greatest movie for sex and nudity ever, is Showgirls from 1995.
Really? Showgirls, yes, I agree. That is a sexy movie.
Not only is Elizabeth Berkley, who we see here naked, not only is Gina Gershon naked a ton, but in the moments when they're not, there's showgirls walking by completely naked with all natural breasts. And you're looking here, it's not just nudity, it's asshole nudity, too. I mean, it's like...
Elizabeth Berkley, you see her actual asshole. I could see a hemorrhoid in that scene, actually. What is that little lump on her asshole?
No, but she goes full frontal. Gina Gershon's very naked, and it's just, to me, what a movie should be. It's my personal favorite.
Now, that points out that a movie that's recognized for nudity doesn't necessarily have to be a good movie.
No, that's never, Howard, as you know, that's never entered in to my decision.
Looking at script development.
Mr. Skin has limited time. Fred, quickly, a question.
I have a quick question. Yes. I noticed on your list there are no foreign films, rather. Why is that?
Well,
Fred wants foreign films.
You know what? I do have...
I think some of the foreign stuff is better than the American.
No, I agree, and I do have foreign films in the book. It was just for this interview. I didn't want to go off topic because we had so much American stuff to get to. But don't kid me. I mean, the movie The Dreamers, I know, Fred, you're a fan with Eva Green.
Absolutely.
That's definitely one of my favorite movies. And The Swimming Pool with Ludwig Senor, those are in the book because they're available on DVD here in the U.S.
What is your first childhood memory of nudity in a legitimate movie? What was the one that got you started?
When the Skin household got cable television.
Right.
Now, I was in high school, and I graduated in 81, so it's like the fall of 80, and we had ABC, NBC, and CBS, and then this magical day comes where all of a sudden we have Showtime, HBO, and Cinemax, and they invented this thing called the Betamax.
So, was this the greatest day of your life?
Well, picture a guy that's the horniest kid in America, and all of a sudden, all these Italian sex comedies and drive-in movies.
As a kid, did you beat off a tremendous amount?
Yeah,
I would imagine, to get this kind of knowledge. You really are the grandmaster of sex scenes.
Right, so all this stuff happened, and then I remember I'd go through the cable guide, and any time it said N for nudity, I'd highlight it and tape it.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, I remember taping a 1976 movie called Bobby Joe and the Outlaw.
Yes.
And,
I know it well.
Yeah, and Linda Carter has 4 nude scenes in the first 35 minutes.
They are monsters.
Here I am. I had just got done watching all those Wonder Woman TV, her in the outfit with the cleavage, and I'm thinking, there's no way Linda Carter ever did a nude scene. And lo and behold, I taped this movie thinking, there's nudity. It's probably all the other girls. She's naked 4 times in the first 35 minutes. I was in heaven.
And you were born.
And I was off.
And you found yourself rewinding to those scenes.
Oh, my God. And what I would do is tape the scenes, just the nudity, put it on the separate tape, so I had these 5-hour...
You compiled the list, and then when the Internet was invented, you transferred everything over to the Internet, and so Mr. Skin was born.
Exactly. And then what you were mentioning, the thing about Marsha Brady today, another early memory that got me just totally hooked on celebrity nudity was I taped this movie called Texas Lightning. No one's ever...
That's an early cable movie. Yeah, right. I remember the same thing. Like, we knew all the films that are nudity.
What you're hearing is the origin of a man who was
a maniac.
Now it's legitimate, but look at this.
And then here I am. It's like before school. I'm fast forwarding, through the movie. I got to get going. I'm like, no nudity, no nudity. Then an hour and 4 minutes in, it's only a second, Howard, but you see Marsha from the Brady Bunch's tits.
I just had a flash. I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to option the life story of Mr. Skin.
Yeah, because I can see this little kid with the Betamax.
I'm going to put a full feature-length film together, the story of Mr. Skin. I mean, can you imagine the excitement in that movie?
Yeah, well, I was very...
I'm thinking of the birth of Mr. Skin. Here he is, a guy, the Betamax is invented. He loves to watch... Cable comes to fruition. Suddenly there are movies with nudity. He tapes the whole movie and starts freezing to the good parts.
And the interesting thing is, I'm sure it's similar to Ted Bundy's back then.
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking.
Right, I'd follow it up with the Ted Bundy story.
Yeah.
Now,
let me ask you, Mr. Skin, you started in Betamax, and then technology changes. What did you do?
Well, I could say
switched over.
One of the big moments when I first got a DVD was... getting Basic Instinct on DVD and freeze framing the leg. So, because you got a picture, as a guy in the 80s, I'm freeze framing stuff, and it's all wiggly, and I'm like, shit.
This was a great breakthrough DVD.
Oh, my God.
Because digital, now even for MrSkin.com, you have digital quality.
Oh, yeah, and that's, where whenever we could get the best quality, we always go for that because... if something's on video, we kind of blow it off until it comes to DVD because people expect the best when they come to Mr. Skin.
One of the greatest.
We have limited times. Let me get to. So many people have questions for Mr. Skin. He always generates a lot of phone calls. Yes, Chuck.
Hey, Mr. Skin, the top 5 lesbians, did the woman Alyssa Milano in that vampire movie make it?
Yeah, it did, but I switched her over to the horror, best horror movies for nudity because she's naked throughout the whole movie. But her and Charlotte Lewis, he's talking about Alyssa Milano in the movie Embrace of the Vampire, which I consider, Howard, the Citizen Kane of celeb nude horror movies.
Wow. And, why have I not seen this?
Because
she's nude.
you got 501 movies to I
gotta buy your
on
book.
Demand. You got to go get them. But that's
there it is.
There's Alyssa Milano after Who's the Boss with Charlotte Lewis.
That better be after Who's the Boss.
Charlotte,
look at those tits.
Is Alyssa Milano a naked vampire in that?
She is kind of, the vampires are after her, Howard. So.
I see. And the woman
I don't want to ruin the ending.
The woman kissing her breast, is she a vampire?
She's a photographer, and it's a sexy scene where she's taking photos of her.
My God.
She starts to undress. Next thing you know, the photographer's kissing her
Is
breast.
that a fake titty we're looking at?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Wow.
There's only one thing that's going to get me to the ending of this movie: insane whiskey dick.
Wow. I want to rent this. What is the name of this again?
Embrace of the Vampire.
Embrace of the Vampire. Thank you for bringing that up, Chuck.
Oh, no
Up, Chuck.
Howard.
Yes.
I hear my whole life.
Thank you.
I wanted to make sure I didn't forget, because I specifically brought this for you, is there's 2 movies that I know you'd be interested in that have never made it to DVD. And in the book, in the back, we have the top 69 real original, top 69 movies that have never been on DVD that I demand.
Name 2 movies that you think should be on DVD.
One is called Mean Dog Blues from 1978. And the reason, Howard, you would be interested is Tina Louise has a topless scene. I know you're a big Tina
Gilligan's
Louise.
Island. Tina Louise is nude, and you would like to see that in digital.
I want it in digital because the video, it's tough. The other... There's this real obscure movie that I'm very proud to own in my private collection on video called Gemini Affair. And, Howard, I know you're a Lost in Space Judy Robinson guy.
Yes.
She has one of the hottest lesbo scenes. The blonde.
Wow,
the
Judy
blonde,
Robinson?
yes.
Howard the blonde.
Oh, for Christ's sake, God, you're my man.
Well, and she, it's so hot, but it's on video, and it's so hard to get good captures. And so I was like, I demand that this makes it to DVD.
I demand it.
Who is the film studio that owns the rights, so we can all write that?
Yeah, well, I got to find that out.
All right,
it's a real tough one to find.
We'll get a campaign going.
Do the studios listen to you?
They listen to Mr. Skin. Yes, they do. All the studios wait for his letters.
Yeah.
Tito, you're on the air in San Diego. Go ahead for Mr. Skin.
Hey, Mr. Skin, are you a millionaire from all this perversion?
Yeah, our website does very, very well.
He's a millionaire, yeah.
Well, here, let's put it this way. When I started, even before the first time I came on the show, it was me and one tech guy. I was living in a studio apartment. I quit my job at the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. It was me and one guy. Now we have about 45 people working there.
And this should be a lesson to all the kids listening. Let me tell you something. This is a guy, I am sure when he got into the Mr. Skin business, he was doing it out of the pure love of porn and seeing naked celebrities.
I never dreamed that I'd ever be on this show or that I'd ever make money.
Yeah.
I didn't do it.
It's pure.
Right.
And that's the lesson.
I loved it.
You got to do this stuff because you love it. If you're going into the business of, celebrity porn, just because you think you're going to make money, I don't think you're passionate. You don't have the bank of knowledge you'd have if you weren't passionate about it.
No, and that's why I get asked by people all the time, well, why don't you have nude guys at the site? You'd make all this extra money, and I'm like, yeah, but I love what I do. If I have to come in,
that's when you punch them in the face.
Yeah, I know.
By the way, the police are outside waiting for you.
Hey, you know what movie I noticed you have in here, and I don't know if Howard or Robin or Fred, if you guys, did you ever see Autofocus, the Bob Crane story?
Oh, yeah.
I never saw the whole movie.
You got to check it out, because I finally saw it recently. It is on DVD, yeah.
Okay.
It is the creepiest. Like, Kinnear, I guess, is doing a good job, because he's so fucking creepy. And Willem Dafoe plays his friend who might have killed him, who's kind of creepy. But there's amazing nudity in it, real hot chicks. And it's, I don't know if I liked it or not.
It made you feel dirty.
It's worth watching. It's interesting, but... It's in here, I noticed.
Yeah, and
there's something so creepy about the Bob Crane story. I've never been interested in seeing it.
Yeah, it was sad more than anything. But is that? I mean, the nudity is just extraordinary, right, Mr. Skinner?
Yeah, and as you note in the book, I think it's on page 28. Artie, there is 39 breasts, 1 butt, and 3 bushes in that movie.
You break it down like that. You break it down like that in the
all
book.
501 movies. We give you a review. We tell you who's naked and the body parts that are shown, but most importantly, do a breast count tally. And Howard, do you know what the movie with the most breasts, the mainstream movie with the most breasts?
Fred, a little timpani. Let's go around the room, see if anyone can guess it. The mainstream movie with the most breasts shown ever.
Wouldn't that have to be Showgirls?
No.
What about The Diary of Anne Frank? I'm going to go out on a limb here.
I don't want to. I use the word mainstream.
I'll tell you what.
It's a movie you guys have all talked about on the
I
air.
don't know if this is considered mainstream enough. Caligula?
You got it, Fred.
That's what I was thinking. After you said sort of mainstream, but it's not really mainstream.
It really wasn't that mainstream.
That's right.
I know. That's why I said I used it literally. There's 112 breasts, Caligula, and it also comes in first for most bushes in the history of film. 46 bushes. and this is in the late 70s, so these are bushes.
Isn't it funny with the plethora of porn out there that this Mr. Skin still thrives, that people are more interested in seeing celebrities who we don't normally get to see. You see, that's the difference. It's not just hardcore porn.
Well, that was always my thing, is that I'd rather see 35 seconds of Linda Carter topless than porn. That doesn't mean I don't love porn. It just meant my true, what I really enjoy. You
want to make it clear today, you do love porn.
Of course, right. I'm a guy.
You're not putting that
I'm a guy.
Right,
no, I love porn.
He could teach the filmmakers something. For instance, I'm looking at, I didn't realize Beer League has 14 breasts in it.
I know.
How many breasts and private parts?
Ooh. How many breasts and private parts? I already said it's 18, 2, and 1. 18 breasts, 2 butts, and 1 muck.
All right, nice. Fred, you had a question?
A very quick question. Personal best, does that show up on any of your lists?
As a movie that isn't on DVD. I want it in. Personal Best
had a lot of good lesbian scenes.
It was the first sports lesbian movie that I can recall.
Right, and that's one that I demand comes to DVD.
And it's also pre-breast implant for
it's Mariel Hemingway. Not only that, Fred, but there's a steam bath scene where all the girls from the Olympics, they're all trying to qualify for the Olympics. She walks in and full frontal nudity.
Full frontal, we see vagina and everything.
This is going to make people sad, but I got the movie that probably beats even Caligula for breasts and bush.
Go ahead.
Schindler's List.
Oh,
yeah, I made a...
Did you mention that? That is true.
You know what? I promised my mom I wouldn't put that in the book.
You mean even you have a morality?
My mom shamed me into it. It is that.
No, you should have put Schindler's List.
No.
For massive nude scenes.
It's funny, Howard, and my mom...
you got to do it. You got to be purist.
My mom works as a skin turn for us, so so the one thing...
Are there any nude women in Schindler's List who are very famous?
Well, not famous. I mean, I'm Beth DeVitz, but you never heard of her. But here's the thing. She noticed that the compromise was we have to report on all nudity in film. So I have Schindler's List at MrSkin.com, though we didn't put pics and clips in. And my mom had emailed me saying, hey, don't, please tell me you're not going to put nudity from Schindler's List.
Wow.
I said, I never could, Mom.
So that is a consideration. If the movie subject matter
I'm disappointed by this.
Holocaust, concentration camp, you can't publish the nudity?
I can't believe Mr. Skin has a mother, number one.
Yeah, right.
Number
she's
two.
a skin turn.
Yeah, you don't pay your mother?
No, I pay her. Yes, I do.
Skin turn.
She does it part-time. She loves until
check out
Howard, until you get an email.
Look, Ma, I have an obligation to my public. I don't care. This Holocaust movie is going in. There are nude people in there.
Until you get an email from your mom that says, is this Bush or a shadow? You don't...
Does your mom actually review films and look for Bush?
She does data entry stuff. She lives in Arizona with my dad, and they do, it's part-time, and they love it. It's a lot of fun.
What do? They actually view films? And
she goes through and, she's data entry. She doesn't do the films. The films are done in-house. So.
It's a horrible story.
Check out the hot breasts on this broad Mengele's experiment.
Yes, Fluff.
Hey, I wanted to see if you had any information on the rumor that Jessica Biel's next movie is going to have a lot of nudity in it.
Well, here's what I always say to that. That's great that they're letting it out in the press that it's going to happen. But, Howard, until it's in theaters and I could see it, I'm just going to say it's just speculation. Actresses will say in interviews, I was naked on the set. It was really uncomfortable to do the nude
scene. And you
get
all worked up.
And I get all worked up, and then the camera shows, she's naked, but the camera shows her back. So let's see what happens. But the movie's called Powder. We'll see what happens.
Powder, there was a movie before named Powder.
Yeah.
That was a whole different story. Frank, go ahead in New York.
Hey, Mr. Skin, there's a movie, I'm sure you know about it, called Crash. It's kind of weird.
Oh, yeah, Rosanna Arquette, Holly Hunter, yeah.
There's a lot of nudity in there.
Her?
Yeah, it's in the book. Crash. Deborah Kara Unger.
Oh, this guy's very thorough. Get the book. Listen, for exclusive, well, let's just say Mr. Skin's Skintastic Video Guide. That's what it's called. The 501 Greatest Movies for Sex and Nudity on DVD. Available in stores now. And you can check out Mr. Skin at MrSkin.com.
How about Robin Quivers? Has she shown those cans anywhere, Mr. Skin?
No,
Not on purpose.
I got to say, as a guy that I listen to the show all the time, and I was in the green room and Robin walked by, I was blown away by how hot your body looks right now. I'm like really impressed.
Maybe it's time for you to show that on film, Robin.
Hey, can I ask Mr. Squint?
Robin, would you do a nude scene if it was a legitimate movie? You know, where you were called on and
Richard
hired.
Gere.
Yeah, Richard Gere and you in a new movie coming out. And the director said to you, look, I need you to show your titties, but it's relevant to the story. Would you do it?
I don't know. I mean, that's something I've never thought about doing before.
Mr.
But
Skin,
a legitimate movie?
Yeah, legitimate movie. You know, Mr. Skin, what about you guys, now that you're wealthy, putting up the movie for such a movie? You know, make a phony script. Get Robin in a room with Richard Gere.
Artie, get that checkbook out, Artie.
Right, get Robin in the room with Richard Gere.
A phony script.
In other words, you have a dummy corporation. She doesn't know you're behind it. And then you'll have pictures of Robin's titties.
Great. I'd love to see it. Believe me, I'd love to see it.
Right.
That's my motivation.
Hey, can I ask Mr. Skin a question?
Can we do this without the nudity?
Right. Any nudity in Passion of the Christ?
Oh, yeah. Barbara Hershey. It's in the book. Passion of the Christ is in the book.
That's great. Yes, Gary, quickly.
I know Mr. Skin is all man. I know he's all heterosexual and everything. But have you ever thought about making money by doing a site? Not that you would, you just finance it. Doing a site for gay.
Gary, look at me. The fuck is wrong with you? What? Why would you ask a guy a question like that?
Because there's money to be made.
Whoa.
There's money to be made.
What are you talking about?
Why are you so interested?
A site that is in penis?
It's geared for dudes.
Don't insult this man.
Why would that question occur to you?
Because it's an open market. It's money to be made. The gay community has money.
Mr. Skin, I apologize.
No problem, Howard. As you know, it's not about the money. It's about the love.
That's right.
It's about the love.
Go ahead. Answer that moronic question. Go ahead.
Has that ever come up?
Gary, come on.
I get it all the time, and
Gary, would you take a cock in your mouth for money?
No. I wouldn't. Hold on a second. He says it comes up.
You're insulting the man.
Let him answer.
First of all, when I wake up in the morning, I say to myself, how could I have a job this great? I love what I do. I get to go into work. Guys are going through movies. I look over their shoulder. Wow, great nude scene. Go to my desk. We have meetings about lesbian scenes. That's what I do for a living.
I'm uncomfortable with this question.
Yeah, right. I don't want to. Yeah, I just don't want to have to start doing guy nudity. It's just not going to happen.
The man's a pervert. He's not a fruit. Now get out of here. Right,
does anybody do that for men, though?
Oh, yeah. Of course there is. Yeah, there's plenty of sites where you can go.
There's nothing wrong with it.
No, it's fine.
Just Mr. Skin is in this for the chicks.
He's not doing
it.
Yeah, it's just...
Mr. Skin, what an accomplishment.
Yeah,
congratulations.
The site isn't called Mr. Fag.
Mr. Skin's Skintastic Video Guide. The 501 Greatest Movies for Sex and Nudity on DVD, available in stores now. What an accomplishment. I know you worked hard on this book. And really, you put your heart and soul into it. It's a very nice package. You're my hero.
I'm still thinking of that little boy with the TV guide, putting a marker, a highlight on all the...
My parents would go to watch a movie and wonder why there are all those yellow splotches in the video guide.
What happened to that kid, Robin?
Grew into an adult pervert. Check out Mr. Skin at MrSkin.com. Again, congratulations on this latest
Thanks for having me on.
Yes. And we'll take a break and come back. Hayden's going to stop by, that chick. You want to see nudity. That chick will show you nudity.
I saw her in the other green room.
And we'll be back right after these. People sat through this whole song? All right. Thank you. I'm not a big Steve Miller guy. Take the money. He's great, you think?
He was great.
Really?
Absolutely.
I don't think so.
It's so many hit albums.
It was kind of...
Even that one album, Fly Like an Eagle, is still selling.
That's a great album.
Great.
Great.
You say that's a great album?
Great.
Yes.
Talking about
a great album is Exile on Main Street. That's great.
Well, that's great, too.
No.
I wonder what the sales are on both of those, though. I mean, that was a huge album for him.
I love Steve Miller.
I don't.
No, you don't? You don't like those two?
It's okay.
They're too up for him.
Yeah, it doesn't make me want to kill myself. He's like, he's happy.
I know what it is with you.
You don't like happy stuff.
I don't. It's
doesn't
kind
move
of,
him.
Well, he's a joker. He's a smoker. He's a midnight toker.
Big old jet airliner.
The lyrics suck and the music is great.
Yeah.
Memory Motel.
You got to talk about the music.
Well, you're comparing it to one of the best albums ever. Right. I mean, you know,
But it's good in its own way, though.
Steve, I'm a Steve Miller guy. His greatest hits I always had on cassette as a kid. I was around.
I'm surprised to hear that.
Are you?
Yeah, I really am. A little disappointed.
He has some respect for your music.
I had respect for you, but...
Really? Steve Miller, come on. Those are classic tunes. Fredo, you're nothing to me now. You're not a brother. You're not a friend.
You're nothing. Michael!
If you see our mother, I want to know 3 weeks in advance, so I won't be there.
3 weeks in advance?
He made some cold demands. But
I was going to say, where's he? He's got to be out of the house for 3 weeks before Fredo can come in?
That's Pacino at his best. He turned into that evil motherfucker.
But wasn't he right? I mean, the brother betrayed him.
Basically, you know, Fredo
But his brother was adult.
To Mo Green.
But because of being a... Well, actually, it was it was to Hyman Roth.
Right.
And his Sicilian messenger boy, Johnny Ola.
Right.
But the point I felt made Michael really evil was he knew his brother was practically retarded.
Right.
The guy, when your retarded brother almost gets you killed, you got to kill him.
Well, that's right. A stupid act almost got Michael killed, so he's like, do I keep him around?
And it wasn't because he was retarded. He was jealous of Michael. That's the bottom line.
No, he was too stupid to actually run the business or do what he was supposed to do. He was jealous, but it came from a stupid place.
But he was his older brother, and he was looked over.
And you got to remember, even in the movie, they indicate that poor Fredo had some kind of illness in his childhood that messed him up for life.
Poor Fredo, he's so sickly. I love when Brando goes, I never wanted this for you. I knew Santino would have to go through this. And Fredo was, well... Fredo
was a mess.
You know, I told Hayden Porter she could stop by, and now I'm questioning why.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, she's a nice girl. She was the one I wouldn't even let get naked in here because she looks too young to me.
Oh, I didn't remember who she was.
And she's like she's a super fan, and all the guys are always trying to hit on her and stuff. But
and I know they were trying to get her out of her clothes the last time she was here, and they were disappointed in you.
She claims she looks older now and wants to be naked for us, so I'll let her come in. Hayden Porter, super fan, and got herself into Playboy magazine so that we would want to have her on the show.
She still looks young.
Yeah, she looks like a kid. You look like you're 9. God, you look younger than before.
I know. How'd that happen?
Honey, I don't think I'm ever going to have you naked on this show. How old are you now?
18 still.
Oh, you're still 18. Yeah, you're like a baby.
Yeah, how do you think you got to look older? You haven't even changed your age.
I was looking at some naked pictures of you last night because the guy sent me some stuff. I guess did you do Playboy?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
And God.
And I'm looking at it.
That's the first shoot.
And I go, damn, I would bang her. But what I can't imagine how it would be.
That is so naked.
Banging an 18-year-old. I mean, you must be super tight, right? I mean, you haven't even banged that many guys yet.
No, I haven't.
Yeah. I don't even know if I could deal with it. I'd probably explode in an orgasmic rage inside of 13 seconds.
You'd probably disappear. You'd just go...
Because it's so tight, right?
I would hope so.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like you were just born. But I was looking at you, and I was like, I was looking at the magazine. But they make her look a little older in the magazine.
Yeah.
Somehow when you're naked, you look a little older.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Yeah, but
I don't know how to use makeup, so...
You're sitting here right now, you look like you could be 15, maybe. Like, if you told me you were 15, I'd believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Do you like that?
No, I don't know. I like a woman. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Plus, I'm 53. If I start banging you, it's all over. I'm in hell.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't want to bang you. You're a good-looking girl.
Thank you.
Yeah. But it's weird having you on the show because I'm the guy who gets everyone naked.
Do you feel wrong about it still?
About you being naked? Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it because of your daughters?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Howard, I'm not a child, though, is the thing.
Oh, you're not a child, but yet you look like such a baby. Like, you look like you could be one of my 14-year-old daughter's friends.
I could, I guess.
Yeah, you could definitely do that, like those underage porno videos, you know? Like, the barely legal. Yeah. Barely legal. Like, you'd make a fortune doing barely legal.
I don't think I really want to do porn.
Who knows? You're only 18. By the time you're 21, you'll probably be doing porn.
Oh, never say never. Howard.
How'd you get in Playboy, anyway?
They came to my school for a casting. And
high school?
No, I'm in college.
You are?
Yeah, I've been in college. I'm a sophomore.
I should bang you in your dorm. Do you live in a dorm?
I used to. I don't live on campus anymore.
Imagine I show up, like Howard Stern shows up at the dorm to pick up his girlfriend.
That
and
would be hysterical.
Yeah.
Talk about page 6.
Yeah, my kids could pretty much end it all at that point. Yeah,
They would be all over that.
Yeah, your stepmom lives in a dorm.
Hey, guys, I'm going to the lacrosse game.
No, I had bad experiences living on campus. I don't know. I lived in the honors house, which is on Fraternity Row.
You're in honors?
Yeah, I'm a smart person. Remember?
No kidding. What are your grades?
They're pretty good.
What'd you get on your SATs?
1380.
That's pretty good.
Holy shit.
What school do you go to?
University of Tulsa.
Isn't that for morons?
No, it's not. Oh. I just got a lot of scholarships there, too.
No kidding. And what are you going to be?
I don't know. I'd like to be a lawyer, maybe.
A nude lawyer?
Yeah, nude lawyer.
Nude lawyer.
You know, the most common occupation for people graduating from the University of Tulsa is head shit kicker.
Wait a second. So, Hayden, you're saying that you were approached by Playboy at college?
No, they placed an ad in the school newspaper, and...
It's cool.
Well...
That's so perfect.
Yeah, I was in the honors house. I heard people giggling down the hall, and they're all looking over the newspaper.
Oh,
like, look, the casting's on your 18th birthday. You should go.
Did you get hit on a lot at the school?
I never get hit on.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, it's not even like, you know, like you don't show off your body and stuff, so, like, no one would even know what's doing under there.
Yeah.
You never get hit on?
Only by much older guys.
Really?
I know, like, half my staff... Hayden's been hit on by every guy here.
Really? That's what I heard. Now, I mean...
Well, Skippy banged you, right?
Who's Skippy?
Skippy was one of the dudes that worked here. When did he bang you?
A few months ago.
No kidding. Skippy?
He wanted to, like, marry you.
I know.
Who's Skippy?
She was... Listen to this. Skippy is this guy who works here, you know, with us.
I guess, okay.
And he was going around, because some of the guys say he's nerdier than J.D., and all of a sudden he's banging that for Chicken Playboy, and he was walking around with the Playboy, I think, showing people.
Yeah,
no nerd I know is banging that.
What was that?
It was kind of weird. Like, I'd prefer that you hadn't talked about it, because I thought it looked really bad having dated someone on your staff.
Join the club, honey.
No, really, and...
What do you mean you prefer I don't talk about it?
Because it just looks like I was, like, screwing around to get back on the show or something.
Were you?
No, hell no.
You fell in love with Skippy?
It was kind of pushed upon me in a way.
What do you mean?
Oh, what?
Well, I'd just gotten out of a long-term relationship and wasn't really ready for anything.
Uh-oh.
How long-term could it have been?
3.5 years.
Oh, wow.
Were you like 12 when you started that?
No, 14.
Yeah, so wait a second. So Skippy didn't do anything wrong.
No, well, I called Riley Martin one night, and he's...
You're a dangerous girl.
Wow. No,
Get Skippy on the phone, by the way. We got to get his side of this story.
Oh, God. And he was the board op for that, I guess, taking calls.
For Riley's show?
Yeah, and he looked me up on MySpace.
Right.
And contacted me on there, and I don't know, he just kept talking to me, and I just went with it, I guess.
He looked you up on Rape Space, as I call it?
Yeah.
So, in other words...
But he didn't force anything.
He didn't force it on you.
Just,
he contacted you, and...
Look at these board ops wiggling their way in.
It wasn't forced upon me. It was just a weird situation.
Why is that weird, though? You kind of thought he was cute, I guess, and you didn't?
Not terribly cute.
Why did you do it, then?
Well... I guess, for one, I was kind of lonely again. I wasn't with my boyfriend anymore.
Yeah, that's when you got to catch these bros.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
And he kind of just pushed himself into my life a little bit. Like,
right.
Well, you let him into your life.
Well, he started, I don't know, doing me favors and getting involved in, like, my website and stuff.
That's what guys will be doing your whole life.
Favors.
That's right. They'll do anything
to get involved
close
with
to you because there's a chance.
It just made it difficult to keep turning it down. I don't know.
I see what you're saying.
You got to stay strong. You know how many times a chick has turned me down after a bunch of favors?
Yeah, I mean, Artie does tons of favors for girls, and they tell them, let's go to my boyfriend's house.
Honey, I finished gardening. I'm snow blowing the driveway.
No Skippy on the phone?
There are some girls who wind up married to the favor giver, so you never know.
Oh, jackpot.
Hey, I got Robin and Mercedes. She still hasn't even let me squeeze her boobs.
Which, by the way, aggravates me.
Hey, Skippy, you still pining away for her? For Hayden? Skippy.
Yo.
You still pining away for Hayden?
No.
You were really into her, though, right?
Yeah, I'll admit it. I was, dude.
Yeah, no shame in that.
I mean, look at her. She's fucking hot.
Yeah. You know what did you...
How long did it last?
5 months.
5 weeks?
Yeah.
5 months.
5 months. Oh,
that was a pretty long time.
So you got her a lot.
I mean, I guess. I mean, she lives kind of far away, so there's a lot of traveling.
Yeah. Yeah, I know how guys feel when they lose something that hot, It's kind of shitty. Skippy, I'm sorry for you.
Well, you know what it is. You just compare it. You're like, damn, dude, everything after that's just kind of mediocre for a while.
Wow.
Wow.
What a compliment that is for you, Hayden.
Thank you.
No chance you go back with Skippy?
No.
Wow, you're really down.
What was it? Skippy just not the man?
Yeah.
He sounds like a jerk-off.
Skippy's no jerk-off.
I'm kidding, Skip.
But that's the best piece of ass Skippy's ever going to get, right, Skippy?
I don't know about all that, but...
Wow.
This is what happens with guys. You're bored up, you're doing well, and then, all of a sudden you're driving to Tulsa for pussy.
You know what's weird, Skippy? You're like, man, after her, everybody seems kind of mediocre. And Hayden says, wow, that's just the opposite for me. After you...
Everybody seems great.
Everybody seems really cool.
You know what? Even if that's true, man, it doesn't matter.
I'm kidding with you, Skippy.
We're all
dude,
around here.
Dude, you scored. That's what counts.
Well, if she likes the nerdy types, let's bring in J.D. Maybe he'll like it.
Would you do J.D.?
J.D. looks like the guy in the Toxic Avenger.
Yeah, would you do him or not?
No.
No.
Aww. Well, he's also kind of rude to me, so...
Is he?
Yeah.
I heard everybody. According to Hayden, every guy on the show has hit on her already.
No, not everyone.
Well, let's run down the list. All right, Skippy got you first.
Yeah.
And then who started hitting on you? Dan the Song Parody Man, you said?
I feel bad. He said he's a nice guy.
Oh, he's a poon hound.
Are you going to wind up sleeping with him, too, because he's a nice guy?
No, I'm not.
Did you ever have his meatloaf with the hair in it?
No.
Dan's a great guy. But I don't blame him for hitting on you.
I feel bad.
How did he hit on you? What did he do?
Well, we chat online, and he offered to... Oh, God.
He said, are you into lice?
He offered what?
He offered what?
To fly me out to Vegas to host a show.
Nice.
But when I made it clear that I was,
Not interested in him sexually?
Yeah, he stopped talking to me.
You're going to find that. Okay. And who else hit on you?
Oh,
Ralphie, too?
Ralph? But Ralph is a cool guy.
He is? Why didn't you do Ralph, then?
Because I don't want to do Ralph.
Wow.
I'm not, into him.
How did he hit on you? When did he get a chance with you?
When I was first on the show a few months ago, he wanted to take me to Scores.
You might want to talk to him now. He's got an extra $300.
Has he paid that back yet?
Of course not. No, I know Ralph. Ralph in his mind has decided that I'm an asshole and he'll never pay me back. Right.
Whoa.
Exactly. That's
great.
Right.
I don't know. He was a little touchy-feely, but it was all in good fun.
Touchy-feely?
No kidding. What did he do?
He was just attempting to tickle me, I guess.
Oh, he was doing the old tickle thing.
Foreplay.
Did he touch your boobs?
No. No, that would be definitely crossing a line.
Did he try to make out with you?
No. No.
Did you make out with Dan the Song Parody Man?
No.
Yeah, but with Ralph, you might have misinterpreted it. At a strip club when a 48-year-old man tries to tickle you, that's not sexual.
What happened to you in AA? I thought you were going out with him.
No.
No way?
No.
Did he hit on you?
Yeah, he's a jerk-off.
What did he do?
He's just creepy. Like...
You think?
Oh, everything about him, it just disgusts me.
What do you hate the most about him? His features... The jewelry, the enormous tattoo, or the big sign that he wears with an arrow pointing to his face that says AA?
The jewelry, maybe.
Yeah.
And his wrestling belts, too.
His wrestling belts.
Did he call you a bad name?
Yeah. Well, last time on the show, he inadvertently gave me Artie's phone number.
AA gave you Artie's phone number?
Inadvertently?
Yes, well, he was trying to... My brothers were saying he was a creep when I would talk to him. And I was like, no, he seems like an okay guy. And so AA was trying to prove to me that he was cool by playing a message Artie left for him.
Oh.
And then Artie's like, here's my new number. And... So there we go. He's not very careful with that.
So then you wrote down my number.
I never called you, did I?
No, I'm
exactly.
You're a nice girl.
But because I mentioned that last time I was on the show, a few hours later, he called me. He's like, you're just a dumb little cunt from Oklahoma. You don't know who you're messing with. Enjoy your 15 minutes of fame.
Oh. Well, you didn't realize.
Who was she messing with?
AA.
Awesome. Can you imagine the life of a person who, to prove they're cool, plays a message from me?
Wow. You're having enough time being cool.
I mean, Jesus.
Could you date an 18-year-old, Artie?
Would you date Hayden if she said, yeah, I'm interested in you, Artie?
That's rough. It's literally a teenager. I don't know. Although she seems very mature. She's sexy. It's, you know.
If I knew no one would find out and like it would be totally cool, I would bang Hayden.
So you're not going to go out in public. You're just going to bang her.
Yeah, but that's not respectful to her. I mean, again, I'm gonna be 40. It's really when you were born, I had like a couple of DUIs.
You turned 40 2 days after I turned 19.
Oh my God!
Oh, Jesus.
That's cool. Hey, by the way, hey, Skippy, thanks, man.
All right, buddy.
All right, sorry you lost her.
Have you moved on in your life, Skippy?
Yeah.
Good.
I mean,
you okay, man? You all right, pal?
Yeah, no, dude, everything is fine.
All right.
No, look, Skippy. Yeah.
And she's a cool chick, man, and whatever. I mean,
good. I respect you. You know. I hear you.
Yeah, you got a little.
Is she good in bed?
Yeah, excellent.
Wow. You guys did it all, huh?
Yeah. She's great, man. Whatever. There's nothing. I can't say anything bad about it.
Okay, cool. All right, thanks, man. Thanks, Skippy.
Bye.
See ya.
Ralph.
Hey now.
Hey, you put the moves on her?
You tried too, huh?
Hayden, you might want to lose that dopey laugh that you...
Ralph, I'm sorry, but it's the way I laugh.
But listen, here's the deal with Hayden.
Lose the berry, Ralph.
Oh. See? She's kind of sneaky. She's, you know, she does think, you know, she's looking for an angle. She's looking for something to do with her hotness. She's, you know, she wants to become famous for being hot. She's like that hot chick, you know, and she's not really sure what to do with it. So she's trying all this stuff. She's trying to come on the show. She's trying to get in Playboy, and you know, it's kind of weird. And she's hitting on me.
Are you fucking kidding me, Ralph?
Oh, please. Here's this email I got from her. Hello, Ralphie Cake. So I'm going back on the show September 20th. I haven't proposed this idea to anyone yet, but I was wondering if you'd want to be in the studio the same day. I don't really know why, but I just thought it would be fun to have you around. Let me know what you think.
How is that flirtatious? I think it's wishful thinking.
Why would I want to be around you unless we're going to fuck?
Why
hey, Ralphie,
then did you Ralph, why did you propose to buy me Supergirl underoos?
Shut up. While in the shower last night.
What did he... While in the shower last night.
Hey, Ralphie, here's another. Hey, Ralphie, while in the shower last night, yes, I was thinking even the shower. How risque. I came up with the idea for Ralphie Cakes, and, you know, it goes on to something stupid.
So, you're telling him you're in the shower thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Oh, that was being sarcastic.
Hayden,
are you kidding me?
Innocent routine, and then you go on and you go, you know, oh, I feel so bad because Dan's a nice guy. I don't want to say anything. Yeah, meanwhile, you give Will all the bullet points. I mean, don't come on and say, like, you know, and then you fucking threw poor Skippy under the bus. Well, he was just around, so I fucked him. Jesus
you
Christ.
talk shit about Skippy, too.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I do
Ralph,
not. He's a nice guy. Wait, listen, I'm not on air talking about Skippy. You know what's funny,
Yeah, you
Howard?
are. Are you not talking about him right this moment?
You know what's funny, Howard? She's like one of these, like, you watch Miss Teenage USA, and you're watching it and you go, oh, my God, these girls are so fucking hot. You know, you want to fuck them. And then they get up and they answer the questions, and they're really stupid.
I'm not fucking stupid, Ralph. Jesus, I'm smarter than you little ass.
You think?
Hey, where's Artie's 300?
Are you in Mensa?
Yeah, Artie, reference to your 300, you will get it back, but I do think you're an asshole.
No, I know.
What about the
Ralph is completely annoyed at me.
Yeah, no, I think you're a major asshole for the way you react to all that.
I'm
not
sorry.
just an asshole, but I just disappointed. I just couldn't believe you thought all that shit about me, but that's okay.
What did I think about a guy an asshole who basically gave him $300 out of his pocket because he was so concerned that this guy was making home alive.
What did I misinterpret? Fred, this doesn't involve you. What did I misinterpret, Artie?
It involves me if you call on the show, dude.
Yeah, thank you.
This isn't like a private conversation.
Ralph, you're denying you tried to take her to Scores?
The first time I met her, she was with her brother and me and Jay. So a bunch of us were hanging out.
Did you try to tickle her?
Let's go to Scores. Of course I would try to fuck her. Why not?
Did you try to tickle me?
Probably.
So how is that me hitting on you?
That's not hitting. That's just fun. We're all friends. I'm tickling you.
All right, let me move on.
Wait a minute. How old is Ralph?
53.
What does he care? Double A's on the phone. Thank you, Ralph.
How's it going? What's going on?
Hey, Double A.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on? Fuck this little douchebag. Who the fuck she thinks she is fucking throwing me under the bus? I'll fucking hit it on her. This little fucking douchebag fingered herself more fucking times on the goddamn phone. Tell him how much of a fucking blowjob pig whore you really are.
Oh.
Fucking scumbag fucking getting on the air saying I gave you Artie's number.
What do you
mean? Did, you little fucking dick.
Fuck you fucking little scumbag, you psycho bitch. You call me every fucking goddamn 2 fucking minutes.
No,
hey,
sweetheart.
Listen, Howard, I'm retrieving my messages and she's fucking goddamn over here is fucking on. Who the fuck you think I am? I'm going to give out Artie.
Did you not do that?
You.
Okay, you're a liar.
Fucking nobody.
So you steal goodie bags and you're a liar.
Fuck out of here. You're a little douchebag whore.
Well, Double A, you did want her. You did want her, Double A.
I want to fuck that milk white piece of shit for all the
Oh, he's full of shit now.
Bullshit, bro. I banged way hotter bitches than that.
Doesn't matter. She's cute.
Thank you, Fred.
Well, Double A, what can I say? Sometimes love goes wrong.
No, bro, it's not love. She's a little douchebag trying to throw fucking people under her fucking bus. For what? For that? She's a little douchebag. I had her Playboy fucking picture.
Double A is like an angry chihuahua.
Bro, she emailed me all her fucking Playboy shots before they even fucking published.
Yeah, the same shots I sent to Will and...
What? What, you fucking stupid douchebag? Why don't you go in there and tell him your real fucking name, you little fucking...
Get the fuck off the phone, you little
fucking
shit.
all the fucking goddamn time call me up fucking...
What is this?
Can you dump it, please?
All right.
Exactly, you little fucking whore. Tell the truth.
All right, thank you.
Wow. When guys don't get any, they get really upset.
You better... Boy. You know, guys do, if they don't get any.
If they don't get anywhere.
Oh, they'll turn on you.
Because she's a cute, sweet 18-year-old girl.
She's an 18-year-old girl,
18.
guys.
And
Come
she's
on.
playing them. That's what's pissing them off.
And she's still, I mean, she looks like a woman, but she still thinks like a little kid, so she's going to play games.
Do I?
Think about it.
Well, you're 18 years old. You're a young girl.
She doesn't realize it.
You don't realize how much you're going to mature. You think right now you've reached the height of maturity. Trust me, I'm still waiting to mature. Double A's Angry Angelo today. Not Awesome Angelo.
But he was the guy
too.
that was trying to like play.
That's what I got to know. JD's mad at her.
Get him. What did I do to JD?
I don't know.
Mad.
Well, you kind of dislike. Well, see, that's what happens with guys.
But
if you say you don't want to fuck them, it's such a personal.
I don't know anything about this. What is it,
I don't know either.
If she called me to look like the fucking nerd, I'll talk to the Avenger. The guy pissed off. I don't need to hear that from some super fan.
She said you look like... Who's the guy in the Toxic Avenger?
Some nerdy, like, doofy guy.
Oh, okay. That doesn't fit.
I'm just glad I never hit on it.
Really?
Yeah. Wow. Well, Hayden,
man,
you can check
Anybody else on that list?
There's a lot of people pissed off.
I don't know. Eric the Midget, were you involved with him, too?
No. Do you remember the Sanjaya thing?
Yeah.
And how he emailed Ryan Seacrest?
All right, you squealed on Eric the Midget.
Yeah.
She told Ryan Seacrest that that Eric the Midget was... I don't even remember what the fuck it was.
Yeah,
Never
and then
mind.
he tried to rat me out for liking Star Wars.
Oh, that was... Okay.
Yeah.
See what I mean? You're kind of involved like an 18-year-old girl in a lot of weird shit. You know what I'm saying? You're 18. You're a kid.
I chat
I'm
online.
not getting you naked. I'm not getting you naked. No.
What if I just do it then? What?
Don't. Because you look too young. Right? Am I right, audience?
No, you're right. 18 is, come on, that's a kid.
Yeah.
You know.
You had me naked last time.
I know. I can't go there again. Right, Robin, you got to respect me for that, right?
I don't know what to say here. She's been naked in magazines. She's been naked here. I don't understand.
Last time she was 17.
Oh, okay.
That was good.
Richie Wilson wanted to play Strip Star Wars board game with you? What is that?
Oh, he was just joking.
Oh.
It was just, no.
Yeah, you've had enough for one
You're
day.
in contact with a lot of people.
I just talk online. Like,
what are you wearing today, by the way? What is that, a schoolgirl outfit?
Schoolgirl.
Yeah.
I mean, you do look good, I got to say.
Thank you.
Yeah, you do look good.
Why don't you go back, you get your education there at Tulsa, and then you figure something out, you know?
Right, when you're 20, come back in here and be naked for us, okay? That seems like the right thing.
And then they'll do everything. They'll put you in the tickle chair. They'll throw you on the Sybian.
Yeah.
I don't want to go on the Sybian.
No, you'll be on the Sybian.
I don't want to go on the
You can
Sybian.
shoot ping pong balls. You shoot ping pong balls out of your ass.
They'll tie you to the whipping post.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have a whole day of stuff we wanted to do to you, but we had to just wait.
Charles, little fucking douchebag fucker.
What is that, Austin Angelo?
I'm a little fucking douchebag motherfucker. I don't fucking figuring herself out fucking 2 fucking hours.
Were you fingering yourself? What does that mean?
I don't know what the fuck he means.
Were you on the phone saying I'm fingering myself?
No.
All right.
Who the fuck is it? Why would I fucking do anything for her? What the fuck is she? She's a nobody. She's a fucking nobody redneck.
Do you see what happens after we go off the air? I mean, there's a whole show going on.
That's why we have to have all these shows.
The Internet is just a cauldron of shit. You know, people are talking online. They're meeting. It's like... Thank God I don't have one of them computers.
Oh, you'd be in big trouble. Ham Hands Bill, by the way, Rob. Your boyfriend. Yes.
Hey, guys, how you doing? Hey, then, don't listen to any of these guys. Take your skirt off. I see you panties. I didn't like it.
Thank
All right?
you.
But do it right now.
Do you want to say something to Robin, Ham Hands Bill?
Hey, baby, get a little stronger. Let me give you a
Thank God I can't understand.
That's what he said to you.
Oh, I heard it loud and clear.
No.
Listen, by the way, Howard, I found a surprise in my hard drive. I found a sequel to the Hammer song.
Really?
Well, send it to us.
Do you have can you put me also?
Yeah, hold on.
Gary gives me an email?
Yeah, those are gems. Hold on.
All right.
All right, Gary, immediately go to Ham Hands Bill. Howard, go ahead real quick.
Howard.
Hey, Howard.
You know, Double A, this guy's off the deep end. Ralph is always a creepy motherfucker. But you, Howard, you're the creepiest fucker of all.
Why is that, bro?
And I love that about you. That's why you bet. You said if no one knew at all, you'd definitely bang the shit out of her.
Yeah, probably. I know I'm an animal.
Fuck that. No fucking way the King of War Mio will fucking waste his time with this fucking pale bitch.
Pale bitch. Thank you, Howard. Irish John, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, enough of all the jibber jabber. She's throwing enough people under the bus. Let's get her naked on the Sybian.
Well, listen, I'm uncomfortable with it. You have to
do this again, Howard.
You have to see her. You have to see her. She looks like a child.
So what? She's 18. She's a Playboy.
Dude, I can't do it. Call me names. I don't care. Ralph, go ahead.
Hey, Hayden went to the Playboy Mansion for that Midsummer Night's Dream Party. How was that, Hayden?
That was really cool. Ralph, are you mad at me still?
No, I'm not mad. I'm just listen.
Did anybody bang you at the Midsummer Night's?
No. I actually,
What were you wearing? Were you like wearing?
It was Arabian Nights was the theme, so I kind of had like a belly dancer thing.
Mm-hmm.
But no, a very high-powered executive PR guy propositioned me there.
What was the proposition?
Puerto Rican
for
guy?
money?
He just he came up to me and asked. He was talking to me, he's like, oh, you're so beautiful, blah, blah, blah. And he sounded like Double A, too. He's like, oh, you like older men?
So fucking beautiful.
Everybody says
so
that
fucking hot.
Oh,
I told him,
fucking hot.
I was like, no, I'm not really here for that. He's like, yeah, sure. You want to fuck?
Nice.
Yeah, and he came, I told him no. He came back to me an hour later, hoping I was drunker or something.
Come on, listen.
He should have just kept emailing you. It sounds like that's the thing to do.
Can't believe that guy ripped off my line. Do you want to fuck? That's how I always get my women.
That's Double A is probably turns on a dime too. He's like, come on, you're beautiful. Let's do something. No, I don't want to. Fuck you fucking little piece of shit, douchebag.
Double A, go ahead.
Howard, how's it going? What's going on? Hey, you say you never fingered yourself over the phone?
No.
Wait a second. If I pull out the my old phone fucking things and have that live, then you're a little douchebag trying being the 5-minute fame whore that you are. If I let these guys listen, how many times?
But you have a tape of that?
But bro, this girl would not a fucking stalker nonstop. She was.
Oh, are you kidding me,
She's
dude?
A psycho bitch.
Dude, you were trying to get me to go visit you and cuddle with you.
To bang somebody. She's like, let me hear you.
Double A wanted you to cuddle with him?
Freak, bro. She's a freak.
Double A wanted you to cuddle with him?
Yeah.
Get the fuck cuddle.
It's true. You said let's watch Goodfellas because I hadn't seen it.
That's a cuddling movie.
Hey, let's cuddle when Spider gets shot.
What do you mean cuddle? Like he'd say to you, I just want to cuddle with you?
Yeah, he said he wanted to cuddle. And what would I do if he got a boner when I was
Jimmy's
cuddling?
burying the body,
said,
can I grab your ass?
I want to cuddle with you, and what will you do if I get a boner?
Yeah.
Oh, look, they're stabbing a guy in the trunk. Let's cuddle.
Guys are creepy.
To the show. Did I ever fucking talk about cuddling?
Yeah.
Girl fucking
Do you remember that?
Listen to me. You just said you said on the air you never fingered yourself on the phone.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I produce this for them, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get this fucking recording of you sticking dildos and everything else up your fucking.
Right, now if he has a recording of that.
Okay.
Good luck, Double A.
No,
if he has a recording of that, will you agree to sleep with him?
Or cuddle.
Milk white piece of shit.
All right, Double A. Well, she claims you wanted to cuddle with her, and
fuck out of here. I want to cuddle with that fuck. The only thing she's good is a fucking banger from behind, so you don't even have to look at the ugly face.
Wow. Well, she's hardly ugly. I mean.
Look, Tommy's plunging a knife into the back of Maury's neck. Let's cuddle.
Artie, it's all good. I love the jokes, I don't mind.
No, Double A, you
But come on, would I ever give this little douchebag your number?
Actually, we verified. We'll check the number. Where else would I get that, Double A?
You know how the fuck.
You are such a liar.
Bitch. You're a little cunt. Listen, you're the one.
I don't, Double A, no. I'm really concerned for you because.
to the studio saying that you fingered yourself and you're a fucking goddamn sick. This little girl blew more fucking guys than fucking who the fuck.
Let me ask you this, Hayden. If he has a tape, will you give me permission to play it on the air?
Sure.
Okay, good enough. All right, so there, Hayden's not afraid, she said.
You're on, Double A.
Yeah, okay.
Where's the tape?
I respect
Where's the tape?
All right, get the tape.
Okay, no problem.
Thank
and
you.
listen, little douchebag, why don't you fucking tell him how many fucking times you fucking begged to come over here and fucking goddamn hang out?
Why would I beg to hang out with you?
You're a little douchebag. Get this one on the phone. Get that one
All
on
right.
the phone.
Why would I beg to hang out?
Get the tape. Get the tape. Thank you. Ramon, Gay Ramon, you're on the air.
I want your nice hot pussy.
All right. What is it?
What in the hell happened?
Put a cute chick in the middle of it, everybody goes nuts.
Hayden, you've created an avalanche.
You see what happens? You see what happens?
Oh, my goodness. Men will kill.
Well, you got some powerful shit there.
Man.
Be careful with it. That's a time bomb what you got between your legs.
It's like a superpower.
Hayden, you know what
you got guys acting crazy.
You know what Richard Pryor said, Hayden? I don't know why bitches is always complaining. They got half the money and all the pussy.
That's why Perkins makes sense. Now I get these Taliban guys. They do. Wrap her up in a blanket.
They know what'll happen to them if they
You're driving
do that.
men nuts.
I guess. I'm really nice, and I guess this makes me look kind of like a bitch.
No, I don't think so. It makes me seem like you're more desirable.
Thank you.
That's what I think.
But hang on. Speaking of Ham Hands Bill, Robin.
Uh-oh.
Have you been in touch with him?
No. I just wanted to say that.
I will not want her stinky little white face.
She begs me to come over.
Oh, just that the high colonics, I think, have worked really well. I don't know. You look really good. My brother and I were talking about it when he walked by.
Well, thank you.
I'm going to tickle you.
Yeah? You're going to cuddle with me?
You seem like a bright chick.
You want to go watch Goodfellas?
I can see why so many men are... I can see why so many men are intrigued by you. I get it. I see what's going on. I see the game being played here.
I want to make sweet love to you during the first 20 minutes of Saving Private Ryan.
I'm Bukaki with his Schindler's List. When they come out of the shower, but they don't come out of the shower if you get my meaning.
Yeah,
Let me tell you something, Hayden.
Here's where Schindler realizes he could have saved more people.
Let me tell you something.
Let's fuck.
Hayden, if you were 20 years older, you'd be too old for me. So there you go.
Right,
Think about it that
exactly.
way.
See, that's
you know what the problem is with us?
What?
You were born a little too late.
Yeah.
So 5 more years would have been a whole different
That's
story.
what you're hearing on the phone.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If you could add 6 years to your age and take off about 400 from your SATs, we'd be compatible.
That's right. All right, listen, Hayden, let's give out your MySpace. Check out Hayden Porter at myspace.com/Hayden Porter. I think you're going to be on one of the shows tonight, right?
Yeah, I'll be on Superfan Roundtable.
All right.
Fuck that shit. I ain't listening.
Well, then the whole round table should be fighting.
Yeah. That's right. Oh, yeah. She gets these guys in fevers.
Oh, that's great.
You're a very powerful woman.
Here's why I don't want to fuck her.
Yeah. See if you can turn Joey Boots straight.
Here's why I don't want to fuck her. She's got a pussy.
MySpace.com/Hayden Porter.
Here's why I don't want to fuck her.
And Hayden, listen, be careful with what you got there. Obviously, it's a powerful tool. In your life, all right?
Talk about a weapon of mass destruction.
You keep your brother close. You need protection.
Yeah. Be careful out there, okay, baby?
Fuck that brother. I don't give a shit. I'll hit him with a pizza pie.
I'm going to take a break. I think we got Mike Walker. We got news. And then I got to do a 17-hour interview for the history of Howard Stern.
Oh, you're doing your interview today?
Yes.
Oh, really? Yeah, you got to get energy.
They saved the best for last.
Hayden, anything else? You look depressed or something. Are you okay?
No, I'm good. I'm just,
You just want to be naked, I know. I'm sorry. I got something with you. You look like a little kid.
This was a great appearance.
Are you a nudist? I mean, you like being...
I mean...
She really wants to be naked for me.
No, I think it's because I used to be really chubby and unattractive, and I guess, I don't know, having changed a bit makes me want to...
You want a reassurance.
Yeah.
Guess what, honey? I'm currently chubby and unattractive. Could be a lot worse.
All right, Hayden, congratulations. And when are you going to be in Playboy?
Well, I was in the May issue, and then the July-August College Girls issue, and I was Code of the Month for July.
Good for you.
Thank you.
All right, Hayden. We'll be... Yeah,
pretty impressive.
The man's multi-talented.
Yeah.
2 seconds ago, he was doing an awesome Angelo impression.
Hi, motherfucker.
Right. That's how he got the job. He gets it done. All right, Mike Walker has 4 stories for us. Of course, to play the gossip game online with Mike Walker, you go to nationalenquirer.com, KBC Los Angeles, Sunday afternoons. He's got a nice little radio show thing going for himself. And, of course, he is a gossip columnist extraordinaire. 4 stories. Pick out the fake one. That's how you win. Go ahead, Mike.
All right.
Item number 1. All cranked up as cameras cranked for a dramatic scene with co-star Dane Cook on Good Luck Chuck, Heartstopper Jessica Alba flew into his arms at a dead run and bonk, ow! The duo accidentally butted heads and a chunk of Jessica's front tooth went flying up, and away. Wincing in pain as the director yelled, "Cut!" Jessica freaked when she realized she'd chipped her precious ivories. Less than an hour later, a top dentist had capped off her tooth, not to mention her perfectly lousy day.
All right, number 2.
Newly married Eva Longoria is openly griping to pals and Desperate Housewives producers that because she and San Antonio Spurs hoopster hubby Tony Parker are separated often by their work in far-flung cities, she's dreaming of opting out of her contract at season's end and moving back to her native Texas to get pregnant, y'all.
Oh, that's the fake story right there.
Eva's hopes of Tony getting traded to the L.A. Lakers were finally dashed due to his ironclad long-term contract, so she's suddenly cold on her career and hot for marriage first.
You could stop now.
It's coming to a point, said a friend, Howard, where I don't think she can continue on the show. But listen to this. She's been huddling with show creator Mark Cherry. No solutions in sight yet, but he's suddenly hinting he'll kill off a major character in the season 4 finale. My backstage spy whispers it'll be Eva at her own request.
That broad couldn't live without the camera. No, there's no way. Number 3.
Sarah Jessica Parker beamed when a woman at a post-Emmys party gushed over her emerald-encrusted necklace and said, "Oh, thanks. My husband just gave it to me." But the Sex and the City icon was shocked when one lady gasped, "Here's the price tag. Wow, $16,000. Beat Red Sarah Jessica, who missed the tiny tag, beat a quick retreat to the ladies' room and got it snipped.
All right, and number 4.
Standing patiently in line with other tourists at Beecher's, Seattle's famed handmade cheese emporium, funny guy Conan O'Brien was not amused when a hefty, obnoxious drunk in shapeless sweats suddenly staggered to the front of the line and bellowed basso profundo, "Where's my cheese?" As everyone grumbled, Conan tapped the lush on the shoulder and said, "Excuse me, sir, but you can't just butt into line like that. We're all waiting here." Instantly, the burly intruder whirled, yanked up the top of the sweaty suit, and exposed a brace of imposing breasts, yelling at bug-eyed Conan, "Do I look like a guy to you?" The talk host's kisser turned the color of his hair as the lady grabbed cheese samples she'd called ahead for and caromed out of the store. Muttered Conan, "No, definitely not a sir."
Well, Conan doesn't strike me as the type who would be confrontational with anybody, but here's the 4 stories. Jessica Alba, Dane Cook, butt heads, she chips her tooth. Eva Longoria might leave the show. Sarah Jessica Parker left the price tag on her thing. Conan O'Brien confronted a woman instead of a man. The fake story, as I said, is Eva Longoria. You can stop the game now. I mean, this is a broad who shows up to every fucking opening, everything. I mean,
yeah, but talking about leaving and leaving are two different things.
That is true. That is true, but I don't even think she'd risk talking about it. She's been waiting a long time for any kind of success, and she ain't walking away from anything. That's the
I like
fake
that
story.
evil. I like the evil chuckle that Robin's doing.
Robin, what do you say is the fake story? Of course, you agree with me. I mean, there can't possibly be a story that's faker than that.
I'm going to say, since he wrapped that one up pretty quickly, that's a true story. And I'm going with the Sarah Jessica Parker necklace story. It's innocuous. It's not true.
Let's go to Artie Lang.
I agree with Howard. I don't think Eva Longoria and Tony Parker have seen each other since their wedding.
I'm almost sure of it, yeah.
Yeah, she seemed to be into it just to have a big wedding. And he's busy playing basketball with the greatest team in the NBA, by the way. That sounds ridiculous to me. I agree with Howard.
Yeah, okay. And Fred, you seem to know anyway.
Originally, I thought story number 4 was Conan O'Brien and Artie, a showdown between the cheese thing.
Yeah, that was me. That's why I know that.
But it turns out I think that Howard is right. Eva Longoria.
Yeah,
oh, you're all piling on, so
Fred,
you
Howard,
either
and Artie.
sink or swim.
That's right. Fred, Howard, and Artie all agree Eva Longoria, and Robin, the one lone holdout, Sarah Jessica Parker story. Who's right? Go ahead and tell me I'm right, and let's move on.
Who's right? The lady with the evil laugh, the holdout, the one who went right to it so confidently, laughing all the way. Robin Quivers is our only winner.
All
the
right.
Eva Longoria story, be in my column, you'll see it, absolutely true.
Well, there you go.
Doesn't mean it's going to happen, though.
Well, nothing means anything.
Are they up for contract negotiations?
Are they? Yeah. She's up, at the end of this season. She could be out.
All right, Mike, thank you very much. And by all means, go to nationalenquirer.com and look up Mike's name. He plays the Gossip Game online, KBC Los Angeles on Sundays. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you.
There he is, Mike Walker, the great Mike Walker. Now I'm going to go over to Steve Langford. Steve, what do you have for us from the Howard 100 News? What is the team covering? Tell us all.
Just some of the stories we're covering.
Yes, go ahead, Artie.
Yes.
Just some of the stories we're covering. is fatty fat man Artie Lang.
Go ahead, Steve.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. You say it's your birthday. Howard 100 News has its hands on the smoking candle in the Benji Bronk bogus birthday business. This copy of Benji's voter registration filled out by Benji himself, clearly indicating his date of birth, September 4th, 1967.
Oh, so we missed his birthday.
Benji signing up to vote here in New York back in October of 1988. That date's significant because if he were born in 1971, as he pretends, that would have meant he registered to vote when he was just 17 years old. Bottom line, it's over, Benji. You're 40. Happy birthday.
I have contradictory information.
Really?
Actually.
Which is wrong, by the way.
It is?
Yes.
I have information that says he's 36.
Right, and that is the false lead.
Gary, where is that?
Nice, Steve. Look at you sniffing it out.
You're saying Benji's 40, boy. That's unbelievable.
We got it right here.
Wow.
Voter registration.
What's
your
the
signature.
big deal, dude? You're a guy.
No, it's really not. But
Benji has this thing with his age because he thinks, like, he's too old to really be a young comedian or a young comedy writer, and he wants to. This is what he tells me. So he doesn't want anyone to know his age, so if he ever has to go get another job.
It's really not a big deal, but it's not correct.
You're lying.
All right. I'll take a lie detector test.
I think I have proof that he's 36, actually.
It's wrong.
Are you 36?
He's got it right here.
Do a lie detector.
Have you ever?
What do you have there again?
Voter registration, New York City, 1988, Benjamin Ron Bronk.
So who you're saying wrote that?
You did. It's right here.
So you're saying that I wrote that, and that's proof?
Is that his
That's
signature?
it. Yeah.
That's proof if I wrote it?
You filled it out. And your birth date is
I'm not
September
going to say
4th,
whether or not I wrote that. But,
there we go.
But your proof is that I wrote that at one time.
Dude, no sideshows. Bottom line, you're 40.
I agree with
All right,
Steve
here's what
here.
I got.
I like him snuffing out the Benji sideshow.
Help me with this, Steve. It says here, I have information on Benji that confirms his real date of birth. You might say I do a lot of work as a private investigator.
We saw this.
I have the ability and resources to research just about anyone. Blah, 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 blah. I hope this information sheds some light. Benji is looking for attention. He's definitely not 40. He's 36. And this guy claims that Benji's date of birth is 9/4/71. And he says, here's Benji's Social Security number and the last 4 digits and blah, blah, blah. No, I won't.
Howard, there are dozens of those emails that you will find because an amateur will look into this case and see the false lead created by Benji indicating 1971.
Your proof is irrefutable.
Absolutely.
Your materials are irrefutable.
You don't have anything but that voter registration?
We have other material, too.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Very good. Benji, I'm going to go with you 40 years old, pal.
Well, you could go with what you want.
Good.
But I mean,
okay, and it's kind of girly not to just know your real age and say it. I mean,
it's not a. It's a.
And this whole young comedy writer thing. Get over it, dude.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
None of us are young anything.
That's
anymore.
right.
Well, did you hear the wrap-up show yesterday, Howard?
Yeah, I did. The whole thing's ridiculous.
God, that he was good at hijacking that.
And there's no names to be mentioned. And there's all kinds of. He's off his rocker.
Well, me and Fred know there's a name Benji goes nuts if you mention
Benji,
it.
Slowly I turn.
Swear on the life of your mother that you're not 40 years old.
I really don't like doing that.
Well,
if you force me to, I will.
I'll force you.
I really don't like doing that. I feel
I hear you.
I feel it's wrong
if you want to settle it.
All right. I swear on the life of my mother, I'm not.
I'm not what?
What?
40.
You got to say it in one complete sentence.
40 years old.
I swear on the life of my mother, I'm not 40 years old.
Whoa. I know Benji loves his family.
Does that send you back to the drawing board?
No, Shuley asked him yesterday on tape, okay, where's your ID? Oh, gee, let me take a look. Well, you know what? I don't have any.
He doesn't.
Where's your driver's license?
He doesn't have it.
Listen, there are records that are incorrect.
Do you have a driver's license?
No.
You do not? You're not lying?
No.
You don't know how to drive?
Yeah, I know how to drive.
And you don't have a license?
No.
And then we said, how do you get on planes? Because after 9/11, you need a picture. He goes,
I heard that part.
A Penn State ID.
That will work.
Student
ID is...
but wouldn't that have to have valid information like date of birth and all that
Student
stuff like
ID is accepted at an airport as a form of identification.
And
When was he a
student ID, does that have your birth date on it?
Yes.
It should, I guess.
Then give us your student ID.
Yeah, I've done it before. I'm not... Listen, Howard, you said to me before, if I request that this not be talked about, it wouldn't.
What would not be talked about?
This.
We've had a discussion about your age?
Yes.
We never had that discussion.
I don't recall that, honestly. But maybe we have, but I don't recall it.
Benj, I got one question for you.
All right.
There's documentation from your high school that you graduated in 85. You didn't graduate high school at 14 years old, correct?
I'm not going to answer. Maybe I did. But Howard, I mean, if I request I have reasons I don't want to talk about. I just, that's my thing, right?
What is the reason? What would the possible reason be?
Are you CIA?
He wants to be a young comedy writer, all right?
Okay, fine. If that's enough for you to, if that's enough for you to accept, then I'd rather.
Fine, I'm not. Steve brought it up. I didn't bring it up, and I didn't tell him to.
All right. Everyone has personal things they'd rather not discuss, right?
Your age? You're being gay now.
All right, fine. Then you think it's gay.
Benji claims we had a discussion about his age, too, but I was all pilled up.
Well, you know what? I don't recall us saying we're not going to talk about your age.
You can talk about whatever you want, but I did request
First interesting thing about you.
All right.
But no, yesterday he got really hostile. He goes, I could fucking say something about everybody in this room right now that would ruin their lives.
Oh, I like this game. Hey,
that's what he said. And everyone's
My question is, why would that ruin his life to find out how old he is?
It doesn't. It absolutely
doesn't. Because he believes that he is a young, up-and-coming comedy writer, and if they hear he's 40, he's no longer an up-and-coming comedy writer.
Well, the jig is up.
Well, let's say you believe that's true. Then why wouldn't you... Would you?
I would never bring up your age. I don't think about you ever.
All right.
Steve thinks about you.
Do you think about me, Steve?
Obviously he does.
You
should be glad somebody cares. Go ahead,
We love
Steve.
covering stories about guys who aren't telling the truth.
People could argue that you're not a comedy writer at any age.
If you want your age discussed or not, I don't know. I'm sorry if you don't. I don't even understand why. If you could explain that to me, I'd appreciate it. I don't understand what the controversy is, but I guess maybe you like the attention.
Howard, that's the whole thing.
That's it.
Benji keeps telling us that he's asked all of us to not talk about his age, which I sort of remember some things, but he's never been able to give us an explanation why. And if he would, I think that we'd all
remember the explanation and then, realize it was serious. Are you wanted by the law?
You once told me.
Yeah.
Listen, all you have to say is, I'd rather not talk about it, and we won't bring it up.
So don't just say it. Rather not talk about it.
Rather not talk about it.
All right. Steve can talk about it.
He didn't agree.
Steve's a news guy.
All right. Whatever. Hey, Benji, I don't care how old you are. Honest, pal.
All right.
You'd say you're 14. What do I care?
I'm not 14.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Steve. I mean, this is, this is so boring to me. Go ahead.
Also today, Eric the Midget, Georgia on his mind, where Diana DeGarmo lives. No evidence at this point that Eric still holds out any hope of getting together with the ex-American Idol runner-up for lunch when Eric heads there this weekend for a wedding. But word through the Stern Show that Eric has other plans. Writing a children's book with Diana DeGarmo, at least he would like to. Eric the Midget hoping to have some sort of involvement with Diana DeGarmo, if not romantic, then professional.
Very good. Well, I wish him luck.
That kid is radio gold.
Yep.
And Scott DePace on Stern Fan Network. During the Stern Show, computer records from SFN showing Scott posting during the Stern Show.
I don't agree with that. I don't like that.
This while he's directing the television version of the show for Howard TV.
If he's being paid to direct, he should be concentrating on his job.
Is that why I look fat on the show?
Now, he says in his defense that he does this during commercial breaks most of the time.
He's got work to do.
He's got things to do.
Yeah.
He should not be on Stern Fan Network during the show. Absolutely not. Anything else, Steve?
Superfan Roundtable tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. And at midnight, The Shit Show with Andy Dick.
Wow.
Can't wait.
All right.
Stern News, to the Howard 100 News tip line. Call us, 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
Excellent report. Thank you, Steve. Once again, very thorough. Very thorough. Very impressive reporting.
Steve, you are a gregarious young newspaper.
Well, speaking of great shows, let's go right over to John Hine, who reports on what is going to be covered on his, what is the name of your show again?
Wrap-Up Show.
Wrap-Up Show. Go ahead, John.
Well, there's a lot of speculation about what's going on with O.J.'s recent troubles, but Howard went straight to the source and spoke to Tom Riccio, who was there when everything went down in Vegas. We'll cover the side of the story that Tom told us today, if he was playing O.J., his escape from prison, and if Tom's checkered past will present problems when it comes time for O.J. to stand trial.
Right.
Plus, Mr. Skin now has a book to go along with his legendary website, and Private Parts topped the list of the top 5 comedies for nudity. Mr. Skin will be stopping by the wrap-up show to go over all the lists that he made, if Schindler's List should be included.
Absolutely should.
Why his mom is skin-turning for his company, how Robin finds him creepy, but might end up on the site if she appears in a feature film with Richard Gere, and if a Mr. Skin biopic might be the movie that everybody really wants to see.
Biopic, yeah.
Oh, wrong one.
All right.
And last but certainly not least, Hayden came by, and she might have been in Playboy, but she looked a bit too young for Howard to get her naked in the studio.
True.
We'll talk about Hayden and explore her motive for being up here, if Howard did the right thing by not having her get naked, and what it is about Hayden that upset J.D., got Ralph tickling her, Dan the song parody man flying her out to Vegas, and Double A asking for a cuddle as they watched Goodfellas.
Nice. That's a thorough agenda. I will be tuned in at 11 o'clock. I love that show. The wrap-up show with John Hine every day at 11 o'clock. Mutt, go ahead. You have Superfan Roundtable today. What is your topic?
I always love Langford. He's got computer evidence.
Yeah, oh, yes. He's completely thorough and professional.
Tonight, we have Hayden on the show, and we're also going to do a quickie interview with Tabitha Stevens, find out how her date went.
She blew Bigfoot. I was watching the video of it on Tabitha Stevens' website.
You know, I asked her about her marriage when she was here, and I said, how's the marriage going? Oh, it's great. And then we heard that the husband was holding the camera while she blew Bigfoot.
Yeah, I saw it. I could not believe it. I saw that.
I don't know how your marriage is going great when that happens.
Usually that's a sign of trouble.
At least they're honest.
When you blow Bigfoot during your marriage.
Yeah.
Anything else, Mutt?
Well, you had a ton of interviews this week, so we're going to talk about them, who people really liked, and sort of talk about the weeks when you don't have a lot of interviews and it's just you guys bullshitting, and compare that to a week like this where it's just chock full of interviews, and find out which ones people really prefer.
What do you prefer?
I don't know. I like the interviews. I like when you talk to the people and they open up and we find out shit that we wouldn't find out other places. I think it's a lot of fun.
All right, real good, Mutt. Thanks.
All right, you have a good night.
The answer actually is, the right answer is, everything we do is interesting. Thank you. You can tell your fans that. Post that on Superfan Roundtable. Our Superfan whatever.
Network.
The Stern Fan Network.
Yeah. I don't go on there anymore. I went on last night for a second because I thought for sure it would be like, man, Howard's show this week hit a home run. The motherfucker's the greatest. No.
Nothing like
Not
that?
either.
I'm a piece of shit.
D.L. Hughley, no props.
Yeah, it was all right. You can't win on that. Those are my fans.
I want to ask them, how did they become super fans? Like, what shows were great? Like, what are they like? You know,
I don't know. It's always them shows.
They had to initially like something, right?
They should name that the super anti-fan.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Because they're not fans.
If you read that, you were from another planet, you'd say, boy, these are no fans. All right, let's go over to Robin Quivers. Robin, what's in the news? Come on.
Howard, I'm Robin's dad. Over 30 years ago, I recorded one of many great nights with my young, sweet Robin. And here, you will all find out why I have hands, why she likes high colonics, and why she likes big dicks of her tight, juicy asshole.
Oh,
right? Cool, right?
All right.
Wait. Robin, wake up, sweetie. Robin, your daddy's asleep. Take off your PJs. Daddy's coming in with the Vaseline. Your body's soft. Come and give Daddy a big hug and a tongue kiss. When we was in the shower, your butt cheeks was warm. Maybe it's a fever. After touching you, my hand smell like ham. All right, baby, get on all four. I'm going to lick your ass and grease you up. I need to take your temperature. Don't worry, I put a chunk of Vaseline on the tip of my dick. Daddy loves you. You grow up with jokes one day. Oh, Robin, so sweet and cute, unconsciously reenacts my abuse with high colonics and loving deep penetration in her eyes. Daddy loves you.
Daddy loves you.
Reenact the same.
You reenact his stuff.
Bye-bye, sweetie.
You reenact. You subconsciously reenact his abuse. That song never had words to me. Child abuse is not funny, Robin, but I mean, this guy, and the fact that your father's Hispanic is even great.
Well, you know, he must have been a little nervous because it's supposed to be your mommy is asleep.
Yeah.
And daddy's coming in.
Yeah, he said
daddy's asleep.
Yeah, that made no sense. He needs to re-record that.
Don't worry, I put a chunk of Vaseline on the tip of my dick.
Yeah, Robin, don't worry.
Unfortunately, he hit every other thing.
Yes. Don't worry, Robin. There's going to be Vaseline.
Fix that?
Yeah, there's going to be Vaseline on the chunk of his dick. Or a chunk of Vaseline
on the tip of my dick.
It's just so unbelievable. You can analyze every sentence in that.
I love that phony phone call they did with him.
Yeah,
where he
great
called
stuff.
the flower shop.
That is so great.
He's something else, that guy. And now he says there's a sequel. So we'll have to see what that is.
Robin, you're going to find out why she likes boats and racing and getting bent over the sink and getting it in her ass.
What is the reason this time?
Oh, Robin.
Okay, Robin.
It's the captain of your boat. I'm coming on board.
Try to be serious, Robin.
Yes.
And do the news.
When in a marriage do couples run the risk of divorce?
At the
reception?
Well, I think after, I'm going to say after 3 years.
Ooh. Couples run the risk of divorce throughout their marriage.
Oh.
There's never a time that you're not risking divorce.
That's true, but that is a true answer. There's always a risk of divorce.
Just during the first few years.
Mm-hmm.
That's one interpretation of new statistics released yesterday by the Census Bureau and reported by USA Today.
You know, a cat was cheating on his honeymoon. Right. Had him on the show.
The numbers show that more than 70% of those married since 1970 have celebrated a 10th anniversary, while only 40 to 45% were married after 30 years.
Famous actor. Used to be on Law and Order or whatever that was. What was his name again?
Corbin Burnson.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Met abroad on his honeymoon.
Well, Mario Lopez, same deal, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, you know why? There's always a risk, because there's never a time when broads shut the fuck up.
The census collected detailed marital information in 2004 from 27,000 men and 32,000 women as part of the periodic survey of income and program participation. So you're always at risk in a marriage of divorce.
I like when he goes, Robin.
It's your daddy.
I'm coming in.
That's the other thing. He doesn't have the sound effect of him knocking.
Oh, well,
we could add that.
That's who cares. It's better.
I always love that.
The way he did it is so much better.
I'm daddy.
I'm coming in.
Your mama's asleep.
Yeah. I'm coming in.
Straight, your mommy's asleep.
My hands smell like ham.
After I touch you.
Now,
that's why he has ham hands.
Yeah. So I like in the beginning, he goes, now you're going to find out.
Right.
Why I have hands.
And he covers, then he does cover everything. He
covers every beat. Yeah. You have no questions after the song.
Right. He has ham hands because after he touched you, he smells like ham.
NBC about to...
He's calling Robin a pig. I don't like that.
That's ridiculous.
What?
Because he's saying his hands smell like ham, as if when one man touches you.
Yeah.
But then he goes on to be very complimentary.
Well, he is...
That's weird. I just realized that.
I never got that.
Me neither.
I didn't analyze the song, really. I'm laughing too hard.
It's weird that you found something insulting in that sea of wonderfulness.
I just don't like that one line. Robin,
Jimmy Kimmel is going to host the American Music Awards on November 18th in the new Nokia Theater, which is located near the Los Angeles Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. ABC will televise the event, and Jimmy says, I am thrilled to return as the host of the 2007 awards.
Hey, Jimmy's making all the right moves. You know, he does everything the network asks him to do. He does it with a smile. He always does a good job.
Yeah. You know who's getting bashed is Ryan Seacrest for his performance on the Emmys. Because,
he is?
Yeah, not only were the ratings low, but they were just saying, you know, he doesn't know how to deliver a funny line, and it wasn't particularly exciting with him. And I think they're kind of pinning it all on him for low ratings. Yes,
well,
that's good, though. I'm glad. I'm happy to read that.
Isn't that a great Fox move, though? They were the ones that decided he could do it. And now he's wrong for having tried.
I'm the last person to defend that shithead, but, you know, I finally saw the clip of his monologue, and, again, I think he realized he couldn't be funny. He made a joke about the fact that he couldn't be funny. He wrapped it up quick enough and just sort of moved it along.
But I think everyone realizes he's so dull that why would you be excited about Ryan Seacrest hosting the Emmys?
But that was Fox's call.
Right. Well, Fox isn't bad-mouthing him. It's the critics.
Maybe to get younger viewers because of the American Idol. To me, it's like, get some balls and just let Ray Romano host it. Let the guy try to get laughs.
Imagine getting Ray Romano as host is having balls. I mean,
That's a sad state of affairs.
Yeah.
Well, at least, throw a guy up there who's expected to be funny, and then you got to deliver. That is pressure.
I'm not saying that Ray Romano's not funny. It's just that he's not the edgiest of comedians either.
Even Chris Rock said the toughest assignment he's had because it's so analyzed after the Letterman thing and how good Billy Crystal was. It's so analyzed now that the most pressure he's ever had in his career was that 10-minute monologue at the beginning of the Oscars.
Mm-hmm.
It's so picked apart.
Right, yeah, it's too much pressure.
Craziness.
Anything else, Robin?
Meanwhile, I must say that I saw Chris's I Think I Love My Wife, and I think it's his best effort on film.
Oh, yeah?
Under his own directorship. But still not a great movie.
Oh.
But it wasn't horrible.
Wow. What an endorsement.
All right, Robin, that's...
I was, I had
Chris.
so little...
I think I love my wife.
I had so little expectation from the film. I guess I sort of enjoyed it.
Oh.
So you're discounting the work done in Pootie Tang.
Completely.
All right.
NBC is taking another step into the future of program delivery by making programs available for download free on personal computers and other devices soon.
Well, yes, and rather than see YouTube get all of their content, they're making it available on NBC.com. It makes perfect sense.
The service will make some of the NBC's most popular shows available on demand, if you will. They will have commercials embedded in them.
Right.
And you will not be able to skip through the commercials.
No.
I tell you, On Demand changed my life. I'm going to give a show an endorsement now that I totally got into, and I caught up on all of them because of On Demand. And it's a show called Mad Men on AMC. It's
I want to see. Yeah, I saw one episode. That is a great show.
Created by one of the main Sopranos producers and writers, this guy Matthew Weiner. He was a big-time Sopranos guy. And it's really fucking good. It's about the advertising business in the early 60s.
Yeah, in the Nixon era.
Yeah, right? and I slowly got into it. It's really well done. Mad Men.
All right, there you go, an endorsement from Artie Lang.
I know it is on demand.
And without On Demand, with our schedule, it's on late 30. No way I could see it. So that's cool. NBC's going to do it.
TiVo. All right, let's go, Robin.
See, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. TiVo's easy, Artie.
Anything else, Robin?
I don't have
The move comes less than 3 weeks after NBC Universal announced it was severing ties with Apple Inc. over a dispute about selling NBC programs on its popular iTunes. So NBC going direct. NBC Direct.
Right. I know what you mean. That on-demand stuff is great. You can really just get into a whole show and not have to wait for it to come on the following week. Robin, what else is in the news?
Dan Rather is suing CBS for $70 million.
Well, of course. What took him so long? I mean,
I thought this was weird because it has been a long time since he left CBS.
Well, I mean, the guy's career was wrecked for absolutely no reason.
They treated him like shit.
They treated him like shit. He did nothing wrong, and he took the fall for, God only knows what.
CBS Evening News, he says, used him and then hung him out to dry during the infamous Memogate scandal and canned him because his bosses were trying to pacify the White House.
Mm-hmm.
Since the fall of 2004, CBS has continually acted to Mr. Rather's detriment by directing him to publicly apologize, thus accepting the blame for CBS's mishandling of the broadcast, despite his blameless conduct, according to the suit.
All right.
So he's saying that it was all CBS's fault, and then they pinned it on him and chucked him out the door and ruined his reputation. So he wants to be paid. He says he was just the narrator on the show. Somebody else was supposed to be fact-checking, and they got it wrong. He took the blame.
Yeah, well, that's a good point.
I support him in that, yes.
So there you go. He's now fighting back. In New Jersey today, nearly 12,000 students across 12 districts will be out of school. At least a dozen districts in northern New Jersey will be closed today as a precaution after an anonymous bomb threat was received by the mayor. of Emerson in Bergen County. So it's one of those situations where rather than be sorry, they have decided to close schools for the day. The letter warned that 5 schools would be blown out at 11:30 a.m., school officials have reported. It mentioned Emerson's 3 schools as well as 2 others in unidentified nearby towns. So they are taking the precaution of closing down. Barry Bonds is pissed at the guy who bought his ball.
I want my balls back.
Why? What's his fucking...
Well, he doesn't
problem?
like the idea. I told you the guy, what's his name?
How big are your balls?
Mark Echo, the designer, has decided to have an online auction to decide what to do with the ball. Right. They could either present it to the Hall of Fame for display. He could present it to the Hall of Fame with an asterisk because he's upset that Bonds may have enhanced himself and his career with steroids. Or they could shoot it into outer space. So Bonds is pissed. He says the guy's an idiot.
It's his ball.
In TMZ, they say Tracy Morgan might have had a drink.
Oh, boy.
I'm enjoying my sobriety.
Well, they also say in the paper today that, you know, a day after Britney Spears got to continue 50-50 child custody from the courts, if she stopped her partying ways, she went out.
30 Rock star Tracy Morgan admitted in court today to consuming alcohol on August 4th.
He admitted it?
A violation of his probation stemming from a DUI. As a result, Morgan was ordered to wear the Scram device an additional 80 days and complete 10 AA meetings by October 23rd.
Well, he said this was never going to happen because he was wearing the Scram device.
We got to get him back in here. If he violates his probation again, L.A. City Attorney spokesman Frank Magellan tells TMZ that Morgan could go to county jail for 30 days. Morgan violated his probation in L.A. when he was arrested for DUI on November 28th of last year. Yeah, this has to be ridiculous. This has to be a mistake.
He must realize that he needs more than that ankle bracelet. He needs rehab.
Look, I was hanging with him after that award show I did out there. You know, he had a little after party at that Club Teddy. There's broads all around. He totally did not have a drink that night.
There you go.
Could you be tempting yourself anymore?
Well, that's what they're saying about Britney Spears. You've been told not to drink and do drugs.
Or you'll lose your kid.
Of being an habitual drug and drink user and having a problem with that, and you could lose custody of your kids if you don't, and you immediately go out. Maybe you don't drink that night, but you're continually surrounding yourself in the environment that gets you into trouble.
You ever think she wants to lose the kids?
Maybe.
Wouldn't that be a lot easier for her?
Well, why go to court and fight? Just give them up.
Nah, you don't want to look like a complete asshole. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, the guy who did that Britney Spears tape on YouTube saying, leave Britney alone.
Yes.
He's gotten a TV show.
Believe me, I would watch that. That guy's crazy. I'm looking for that show. Where is that show going to be on? 44
Blue Productions is inked a deal with the 19-year-old who lives in his grandparents' basement in Tennessee and will bring out what is called the Chris Crocker Experience. I don't know where you'll be able to see that, but I guess they're planning to go into production.
Well, one can only hope that'll be on the air soon.
More. Britney, I love you.
Hey, Britney, I love.
Boy, TV has changed.
Cops are hunting for an actor from dozens of hardcore sex movies who they have accused of raping a sorority girl at Washington State University. Christopher Reed, whose porn name is Jack Bennis, is charged with rape and burglary for breaking into a sorority house. Reed's movies include Cougars on the Hunt and My First Sex Teacher. Another Washington State student was also charged in this rape. Don't know any more about it than that, but a porn star being charged with rape. Not
good.
What you'd usually expect. There's a guy who gets it all the time.
Right.
Goes to work and he gets it.
Seems perfectly normal.
Wow. So, anyway, there's something going on in a little town called Jenna. Have you been reading about this?
No.
I just read about this, the Jenna 6.
Yes.
What's going on with that?
From what I understand, there's a school in Jenna, and they had this tree on the grounds of the school, and white kids, it was a white designated, it wasn't designated, but it was like traditional that white kids hung out under this tree.
Right.
So then black kids were like, hey, that's a nice place to hang out. I want to hang out there, too.
Like, fuck these white people.
And so when it was clear that the white kids weren't going to hang out there when the black kids were there, the black kids just went over and hung out there. The next day, 3 nooses were hanging from the tree.
Wow. Well, that's hard.
That's sending a signal.
Yes. And then I guess somebody, showed up on the grounds of the school and said, hey, let's stop all this ridiculousness.
And?
Because the students were protesting, they said, stop the protest, or, I can, make your life miserable. A series, they say, of black on or white on black kinds of violence started to happen in the school, and then finally it resulted in some black kids attacking a white kid, and that kid died. And now these 6 black kids have been charged with a crime and, held in jail and a whole bunch of other things. The first kid who was tried as an adult. He was only 16, and then that caused a whole bunch of problems. They were saying that was because he was black, and so now there are huge protests. A march in support of the so-called Jenna 6 is getting underway in this small Louisiana town. Tens of thousands of people are walking in support of 6 black high school students accused of attempted murder. Maybe the kid didn't die. They're accused of attempted murder. The Jenna 6 faced the charges of attacking a white classmate who had allegedly taunted the group with racial slurs last year. That attack followed a similar attack on one of the black students by a group of whites. None of the white kids have ever been charged with anything. Jenna is home to just a few thousand people, and the city is situated well north of Baton Rouge and New Orleans and south of Shreveport. They say, they're going to be, there's going to be a population explosion because this is a really small town. And all of these protesters are now coming in. The local authorities are saying now we're being harassed by outsiders, and this is inflaming the whole situation. So it really sounds like a big mess, and I don't know how this is going to be resolved. But if we continue to nitpick at each other because of the color of our skin, we're fighting over in Iraq for freedom, for other people.
Oh, freedom beat each other up.
Yeah, I read that, and it sounded like something in the 60s.
Yeah, what day and age is this where people can't stand under a tree together because of the color of their skin?
Yeah, but it does sound like a bunch of black kids beat the shit out of a white kid, though, and he almost died, right?
Yeah, but there were also a ton of attacks on blacks before that. It was escalating and escalating and escalating. And what happens is then somebody really gets hurt.
Right. All these kids whine too much. I got beaten up daily.
Yeah, what
black people, and there was no trial.
You took it.
I took it. Took my beating.
You woke up every time from the fight.
I did. That is true.
You knew every tree was not your tree to stand on.
I never stood on any tree. I never got in trouble. I don't go to anywhere. I see a tree with a bunch of black people hanging on it. I go, that's their tree.
Well, there was a tree with a bunch of white people hanging on it.
That's right. That's their tree. Leave them alone. I never stood still. You never saw me under any tree. I went right home to my mother. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, Donovan McNabb on, I think, Real Sports was telling Bryant Gumbel that he thinks that black quarterbacks face more pressure and more criticism than their white counterparts.
That's true. That is true.
I'm sure from fans that's the case.
Yes,
absolutely. I don't know about
the black quarterback
NFL,
is a fairly new phenom in NFL.
It's not that new anymore.
I'm saying relatively, and for years it was always thought that the big white guy has to be the team leader. He's the guy with the brains. Black man isn't smart enough to be quarterback. Believe me, black man's plenty smart enough to be quarterback. And it's been proven. But there are guys, I hear guys talk, he's a black guy.
Yeah, he says some people still don't think blacks should be playing that position.
Right.
Or they just don't want it.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
And he also says it's not just the fans, it's the media. The media's tougher on him than on white quarterbacks. That's how he feels anyway.
Yeah.
He's probably held to a different standard.
I was a fan who thought that blacks couldn't be quarterback, and then I bet the Broncos against the Redskins in '87, and Doug Williams fucking took my heart.
But how do you feel today?
Believe me.
He's a whole different man today.
I agree with that. They're plenty smart enough.
He had a session with Dr. Keith Abloh. He's cured of that.
Yeah, I got the lack of money in my bank accounts to prove the blacks can quarterback.
Let's go to a high school and stand under a tree, see if anybody beats us up.
Now, that would be funny if you two old guys get beat up.
Yeah, like, hey, Robin, I got beat up.
There's a new drug in the fight for against HIV or to control the virus.
You know,
apparently,
a lot of gay men now are having sex without rubbers because you see that they're able to keep a lot of HIV guys alive longer. So they think it's not a big problem, but it still is.
And you know what's happening? According to this expert, a lot of HIV sufferers are becoming resistant to the older HIV drugs.
Right.
Number 9.
You see what I'm trying to say, Rob?
This is Dr. David Hardy.
All right.
Many patients have found themselves sort of at the end of the treatment line as far as options for continued good treatment of their HIV infection. And because we consider HIV treatment to be a lifelong treatment at this point, unfortunately there's not a cure yet, staying on medications that are effective becomes very, very important.
So in a weird way, Magic Johnson doing so well is sort of bad for safe sex. Fine, we can deal with it now.
Right. You think, oh, well, they have drugs. But you will eventually, it seems, become resistant to those drugs and still be in the same problem. A new drug called Selzentry has proven effective in treating the HIV virus in patients who have been resistant to the other drugs.
Right.
So thank goodness there's a new drug on the way. Former President Bill Clinton and California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger are joining forces to fight childhood obesity. Speaking at a middle school in El Monte, the two announced a partnership with the Alliance for a Healthier Generation. Here's President Clinton, number 10.
The schools in our program have done several things. First of all, they have adopted our guidelines for snacks and beverages. And more schools all over the country now are serving healthier drinks, healthier snacks.
I don't know. I mean, I love Arnold and everything, but he looks like he's kind of getting fat.
Well, you know...
You ought to watch it himself. He's got some bitch tits. I saw him in a bikini thong.
But he's busy being the governor. I think it's a good thing that he can't work out as much. He decided to take on a job that's 24/7.
But I got to say, Bill Clinton's nice and thin, and nobody's done more for, at least for chubby girls, than Bill Clinton. The fact that he would get blowjobs from them, very, very nice. I think he's the president. He could have had anybody.
See, he cares about people with weight problems.
He absolutely does.
And here's Arnold Schwarzenegger, number 11.
1 out of 3 kids and 1 out of 4 teenagers are overweight or at risk. This leads to major medical problems like diabetes, heart disease, sleep disorder, depressions, and it robs our kids of a healthy childhood.
Depressions. Plural.
Lots of depressions, yes. Yeah. A judge has ruled that Mary Winkler, the woman who killed her minister husband with a shotgun, can begin supervised visits with her 3 young daughters on September 29th.
I killed your dad. I noticed in the O.J. thing, Arnell Simpson, who was from O.J.'s first marriage, is in court with him. But those other 2 kids who were the son and daughter of Nicole Simpson, they don't show up in court.
Well, they're in college. Maybe they don't have
because I'd like to see how that daughter turns out. I bet she's hot. Nicole's daughter.
I have a little cousin who goes to the same college as her.
Oh, yeah?
They're the same age. And
what's the report?
She told me that she's very pretty.
Yeah?
Yeah, I bet.
She's also allowed to phone them every other day. Winkler was convicted of voluntary manslaughter in April for shooting her husband, Matthew Winkler, at their home in Selmer, Tennessee, in 2006. She told the judge she wants to be reunited with her daughters to help them deal with the emotional trauma of their father's death.
All right.
She only caused it, so I guess she can help them get over it.
I can help you. I'll tell you exactly what happened to him.
This is something you don't often expect to hear in Japan. A teenage girl in Japan has reportedly admitted to killing her father with an axe.
Yeah.
You know,
they
they're
have
always
a lot
so
of
respectful
over
there.
This kid isn't probably full Japanese.
According to the Japan Times, the 16-year-old allegedly chopped the right side of her father's neck while he slept. The bloody axe was found in the living room. The father's wife originally told police she had killed her husband, or the husband had killed himself with the axe, actually.
Yeah, because that's how people do it.
Right. The girl reportedly admitted to the heinous deed afterwards. According to police, the girl said, quote, "I killed my dad because I did not like him."
Nice. It's great. When you have a kid, you imagine that going on. Hold a little baby in your arms.
I know. When I read those stories, I think, yeah, the little baby being held in the arms, everybody smiling.
Put an axe in your fucking neck.
So many great hopes and dreams. And then this happens. A Reno, Nevada couple who claimed their addiction to Internet and video games led to them neglecting their 2 children will spend some time behind bars. The Reno Gazette-Journal says a judge on Wednesday sentenced Michael and Ayanna Straw to 4 years in prison. The couple had earlier pleaded guilty to 2 counts of child neglect. Prosecutors claim Michael Straw inherited $50,000, which the couple spent on computer equipment, video games, and a plasma TV. Authorities claim the Straws were so obsessed with video games they neglected their kids and didn't feed them. Wow. One of the children was 11 months old and weighed only 10 pounds when the police rescued her in June.
All right.
Those video games, they say, are addictive.
Absolutely.
Also in the news, they are still arguing in Congress about how to change the course of our military men in Iraq. I think they were trying to decide to shorten or give the troops more rest periods, and that was under debate. Here's Senator John McCain saying in Congress that they can't deprive Bush of the right to command the troops, number one.
Nowhere in the Constitution does it say that the President of the United States is deprived of the authority to decide when and where to send troops in time of war.
Yeah, but the guys who wrote the Constitution didn't predict we'd have this president, so come on.
Meanwhile, Senator Chuck Hagel says the military is being ground down by these long deployments.
We are grinding our people down, and you can't...
Don't worry, Hunter's on the way.
...do that. No institution can survive that.
Meanwhile, Osama bin Laden and his cronies are putting out more tapes.
Right.
They have one of his second-in-command on tape saying, urging all young Islamists to rise up and fight the United States. They are also expecting another tape from Osama bin Laden, and if that one does appear, it will be the 4th tape or so this month from Al-Qaeda. And that seems to be a lot of production for them after being quiet for a good long time. Meanwhile, the president says that Al-Qaeda will never go away. Number 3.
The law expires on February 1st. That's 135 days from today. The threat from Al-Qaeda is not going to expire in 135 days.
They want to continue to be able to do wiretaps without getting warrants. So that's why the president is speaking up. O.J. Simpson's lawyer talked to the press yesterday. O.J. was released on bail. And here is Yale Galanter to say that O.J.'s bond was reasonable, number 4.
Despite his past and public opinion about his past, he is not a flight risk, and he is not a danger to the community. So that bond is more than reasonable. It's exactly where it should be.
It was $125,000, I think. And Galanter says the case could take a while. Number 5.
I don't expect a trial or motions to suppress or any real challenge of evidence to be taking place until sometime next year.
So we had to have a good long time of O.J. news.
And you hope O.J. will do something wacky in between that time.
Here's natural sound of bystanders shouting about O.J. Number 6.
Touchdown, Simpson! O.J. 2 for 2, baby! 2 for 2! Yes! It's 1 for 94! It's 1 for 94! The juice is free! Juice is free!
That's where all the guys yelling when O.J. was let out. Who are these people that stand around wait for O.J. to let out? I mean, maybe everyone should be arrested. Anybody associated with standing out there. Who are all those people?
That was Jimmy Kimmel's guy again.
Oh, was it again?
I think it was.
Well,
I wasn't sure.
Jimmy all over it. He's on fire. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, there's a TV show called Project Runway, and
right.
Veronica Webb is one of the advice people on the show.
Didn't we have her on our show once?
Yes, we had her on.
It didn't work out well, did it?
It didn't?
I don't know. I don't remember. Wasn't she sort of weird? I don't remember, really. She was cute, I know that, but...
I don't remember it being bad.
Yeah.
But anyway, here's Veronica offering a style tip. 2-2.
2-2.
One thing about fashion that really helps people find their own style is don't be afraid to try things on. Try anything. You don't have to keep it. Just
what a vapid thought. Don't be afraid to try things on.
I'm going to live by that.
Yeah, geez, what a thought. I wonder if the earth is round or flat.
And good luck, Chuck's Jessica Alba.
Yes.
Weighing in this morning. Here she's gushing about her co-star Dane Cook.
She thinks she's too good to come on our show. She should really come in here and let us see what's doing.
Number 8.
He is the master of comedians. I think there's nobody...
Who's the master of comedians?
Dane Cook.
Oh, come on. I thought she was talking about, like, maybe Chris Rock or something.
I don't think there's anyone bigger than him right now is for the younger generation. He's hilarious. It's like he's totally natural and relatable.
She must be doing him.
I guess she's never seen Levy's act.
Anybody else in the news?
And finally this morning, Bono is in some new movie.
Oh, that's going to be
Sonny
great.
Bono?
It's going to be great.
No, it's called Across the Universe.
Sounds good already.
It's a musical which features new versions of Beatles songs.
Oh.
And so
This is what we
here's
need.
Bono discussing the evolution of his character.
The evolution of whose character? Bono's character?
Yeah.
What number?
2-1.
2-1. Hold on. Bono.
At first I thought, I could do more local to home, more like...
I thought he was in Africa saving people. What's he doing back?
How about another album, dude? Get that guitar player in there and make with the rock and roll.
He's doing movies.
Good for him.
Creepy Creepenstein's acting.
They say they've seen Heath Ledger and Helena Christensen out together.
Somebody said I hit that one right on the head. As soon as that dude had a baby with Michelle Williams, he was right out the door.
Yeah, you're right.
I told you I saw him arguing with that broad in Nobu.
Oh. You know the life? He's living in Brooklyn.
Yeah. With a kid. And he's a big movie star.
I became a movie star to live like Ralph Cramden.
2 days later, after they announced they were separate, he was sucking face with some broad out in public. That's kind of tacky. That's a little
Well,
tacky.
that's what I was going to say. Doesn't this seem a little bit quick to be hooking up?
It's fine to hook up. Do it in your apartment, dude.
But, yeah, I mean, they're doing these public displays. He's seen making out with people in restaurants.
Yeah, it's too fast.
Going to premieres and that whole thing.
You look shallow. I know we're all shallow, but don't try
look
and...
shallow.
Yeah, exactly.
He must be forceful with a chick, because the way he just flipped Jake Gyllenhaal over in that movie and immediately took over the manly spot. It was impressive.
Yeah, oh yeah. At least he was the man.
Right. I mean, it looked like there was a minor struggle, and he said, no, your pants are down, my cock's in your ass.
Well, that's what's happening.
Agreement's an agreement. I don't care how blunt you were.
All right. Anybody got a plug?
Oh, yeah. Howard.
He just sobered up. Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
November 17th, I'll be at the Mid-Hudson Civic Center in Poughkeepsie, New York. That's going to be a big show. Poughkeepsie's talking about it. November 17th and October 5th, Hampton Beach Casino in New Hampshire, artie-lang.com.
Friday night, September 28th, it's King Norris at J.D.'s place. 158 Fulton Street, Route 109. That's Farmingdale, New York. 516-547-6649, the number. See Gary Delabate at the Sapphire Club in Las Vegas on Friday, September 28th. And at Beecher's Madhouse at the Hard Rock Hotel in Las Vegas, Saturday, September 29th. September 28th, see Sal, Reverend Bob, Shuli, Yucko, Beetlejuice, and the Iron Sheik at the Cubby Bear in Wrigleyville, Chicago. Go to Ticketmaster.com. September 29th, see Sal, Reverend Bob, Shuli, Yucko, Beetlejuice, and the Iron Sheik at the Agora Theater in Cleveland, Ohio. Go to Ticketweb.com for tickets or KillersOfComedy.com. October 5th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Shuli, Beetle, and Iron Sheik at the Headliners Music Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. Go to Ticketweb.com for tickets. October 6th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Shuli, Beetle, and Iron Sheik at the New Daisy Theater in Memphis, Tennessee. Go to newdaisy.musictoday.com for tickets or RevBobLevy.com. November 2nd, see Richard, Sal, Levy, Yucko, Beetle, Shuli, and the Iron Sheik at the Edmond Town Hall in Newton, Connecticut. Call 203-268-5857 for tickets. November 3rd, see Richard, Sal, Levy, Yucko, Beetle, Shuli, and the Iron Sheik at the Roxy in Boston, Mass. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for tickets. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414